Good morning, everybody. It is Monday, July 20th. We survived the weekend. NQ recovered off Friday's lows. We're back near 29,000. Futures are actually green this morning. Most of them actually across the board. Weekend story, oil touched 90, Brent tagged 91. We're on a 9th straight day of U.S. strikes on Iran. And then we ease back a little bit after Iran's foreign minister said that the door to diplomacy is still open. So we're back to Taco Monday, Taco Tuesday, whatever it may be. Lot to cover. Coach, good morning. How we doing?
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, as always, plenty to go over. I think we've got to take comfort from the fact that we've started the morning green, but just in the last hour, just a couple of conflicting stories, really. Initially, we had the sources saying that they're open to like a 10-day ceasefire, and then and we saw NQ futures rip up to 29,100, but then we pulled back down when there was another story saying that the Houthis could block the Red Sea, which is another avenue. So it's kind of like one step forward, one step back. But I guess we're going to need to hear a bit more about that story. So without question, we're in for a headline-driven day.
Yes, agreed. I want to get into that too as well. But other than the Houthi message, because that definitely changes things. I know Iran last week told them pretty much prepare for it if the U.S. started to attack energy infrastructure. But we survived it. All in all, we survived a good weekend. Oil hit 90. We've been striking Iran now for the 9th day in a row. And futures are green. So is this bounce real, or is it a relief rally that's going to fade, in your opinion?
Well, I think you just have to look at the bigger picture of everything. If we look at the inflation numbers we got last week, they were good. They were good. Then let's look at earnings. I think something like 88% of S&P companies have exceeded their earnings by an average of, I think it's like 17%, the average above what they're expecting. So if we look at growth, inflation, earnings, everything is in a good place. Now, obviously, we had the kind of AI wobble at the tail end of last week, which is always going to happen. It drives me crazy how quickly the news channels are to go, oh, we're popping, and then 2 days later it's the next best thing. So I think we just have to be a little bit calm about that. But really, look, if we can get to the point of some form of just further ceasefire. Look, we're in a ceasefire. I don't know why we keep calling it a ceasefire. It is not a ceasefire. When I think the US have now got 3 deaths, Iran is stating 50. And I think the New York Times are running a story that the US is underplaying some of the not necessarily deaths but injuries. But look, it's real. There's a war going on. But again, the market isn't seeing that the end of it could be out of reach. And I think that's reflected in the price action, and certainly the price action we're seeing today.
Yeah. And there's a couple things in there I want to pick apart. You mentioned the data last week. 2 soft inflation prints, but it measured a June where oil had, more or less collapsed. Now oil's back 80 and 90 with Brent. Does the Fed's on hold stance survive the next print, and is a cut even in the conversation anymore, or are we kind of stuck and this is a difficult scenario to read?
I remain adamant that we don't see any action on rates this month. And the point you made is exactly right. It's the opposite of the problem we had before, whereby we were getting inflation data of a time that was after predated the MOU. Now we've almost got the opposite, whereby the MOU is not being respected, and oil is creeping up. And I think creeping up is probably best term to use, because we're not going to the extent we can and we could, but we're not yet going to that extent of it. But in answer to the question, in my opinion, the Fed must want to see at least 2 or 3 more prints, because what they have seen is they want to see these prints, they want to see the progress in the war, and going early on rates, they're not going to do it. I don't think. I really don't see that happening, because last week's inflation print shows that things can normalize. And why would they rush to correct inflation when things can normalize and we haven't gone back to the full extent of where we've been? So, in my opinion, now we're into the blackout phase. So, for those who don't know, that means I think it's a period of 2 weeks before an interest rate decision. Fed speakers aren't allowed to speak. So everything we got last week, we will not hear anything more. So we will hear nothing from Walsh, nothing from any of these guys. When they speak, if they speak, they're not allowed to speak about monetary policy. So we're not going to get any clues from there. So we're not going to get headlines based on XYZ said this up until the interest rate decision. So it's going to be, everything is going to be focusing on this developments in the Middle East, I'm afraid.
Yeah, well, oh God, we know that can go either way. And the other thing I wanted to bring up as well, you also mentioned that, and this one I'm actually kind of curious on. So I guess I don't know which one I want to start with first. Let's start with this one. So TSMC raised the spending to 64 billion, stock fell. Bull case, and actually I talked about this several times last week, because observationally I could see both sides, and I think it makes it difficult to put a pin on something on the AI capex. So we saw AI kind of sell off. We saw chips sell off. Again, TSMC raised their spending, fell, and we kind of have seen that across the board. And I think that what I've seen is the bull case. The argument is that AI is at a record demand, and some companies can't even manufacture enough to keep up with it. And it's booming so much that companies have to spend so much to get there. The bear case is exactly that. They have the same fact that they're spending so much, it's a record bill to then earn back. So bulls and bears, from what I'm seeing online, are pretty much using the same thing to argue it. So when you look at this the AI trade, are we seeing a healthy pause in it, or early innings of investors starting to decide that capex maybe won't pay off in the long run?
I think again, we need these earnings reports, because these earnings reports are what going to answer that question. Are people seeing a return on the capex? That really is crucial. And obviously, we've got Tesla, Alphabet on Wednesday, Intel on Thursday. So we're going to see quite soon. For now, I remain okay with sitting in longs in these things. Obviously, eyes open, ears open, listening to everything. But as I said earlier, people are so quick to jump on the negative. That doesn't mean to say the negative can't exist and it shouldn't be discussed. But it's just every time we have a down day, it's like, oh God, it's back. Here we go. So for now, I'm not seeing anything too much to concern. There was a couple of bits out over the weekend. Moonshoot and who's the other one? Alibaba came out with improved AI product, AI offerings. Alibaba showed a demo, and they're up 5%. Moonshoot again claim that it is only second to Fable. So pretty big claims, and the Chinese markets had a very good night overnight. Well, yeah, they're finished now overnight. So again, this is something I would probably look at just as much, because the US is steaming ahead with AI. It's almost like they've captivated AI.
Yeah.
If China come into the party, no, obviously we know there'll be restrictions of blah 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 coming into the US. So we've got to take that as a given. But it's whether the rest of the world starts to use it, because that's when when it could start to erode into the goods. And therefore, if the demand for the product isn't there and the capex is still high, they're not starting to see the return on it. That could be a problem. But like I said, I don't think we're quite there yet.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. I've seen, people call that out from both sides of the AI trade, and rolling that into this week as well. We've had last week ASML, TSMC, Netflix, all beat, all got sold, and so Alphabet, Tesla both report on Wednesday. Do the true mega caps break that pattern that we've been seeing lately, or do you think they get sold unless they have a remarkable beat?
Well, recent history tells us they have to have remarkable beats and very strong forward guidance, because obviously ASML and TSMC, I expected to see a bit more. But I mean, I said last Monday that what are they going to have to do? But when you look at TSMC, like 77% increase in income, God, how can you not impress? Again, moving the Q3 guidance, ASML predicting like 45 billion year-end forecast, like way overshooting, still struggling. But this is where we get to with these big companies. Again, they're kind of on a hiding to nothing. But it is, and you do occasionally get the odd one or two that will come out, and the market will just lift and go with it. But it is tough, and again, the market, especially Alphabet, wants to see that the spend, enormous spend, is getting utilized. But there's nothing to say it can't have been.
Yeah, no, it is crazy. Like, that's just been the theme this whole year on earnings, is unless a company is blowing the doors off and saying that they're going to blow the doors off for the next 30 years, then they just get sold off.
Yeah,
every time.
It's just like sport. When you're coming up, everyone gets excited about you. And when you do something good, everyone gets excited about you. But when you get to the top level, the eyes of expectation just come down on you so hard and so heavy. And it actually, when you get to the top team, it becomes hard to impress in that top team. And that's kind of where a lot of these are now.
That's honestly a really, really good metaphor. On another, I was talking about this again last week too, and like want to get your input. So oil's been ripping, it's been on a tear, but oil has been dipping significantly, or not oil, gold.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why shouldn't gold be ripping as well with a war and oil at 80, 90?
No, I think gold, the playbook's out the window on gold. And again, we're just seeing it's a dollar play. It absolutely is a dollar play. Yeah. But we're sitting at, what was it? Gold's, I think it's about 0.3 down today or something like that, a little bit, which is weird because silver's actually had quite a good day. I think it's over 1% up. But really, I think gold is just trading heavy. People are taking a step back from it. Obviously, the rate, it's unaided by the fact that arguably the next move is up on rates, and that is down for gold. And obviously we've got the dollar influence in there as well. So look, it's messy. When something like, I've had this in the past when we've been in financial crisis, sometimes a risk event can be positive or negative, and a big piece of news come out, and it's only ever in the massive like crises, etc. And a bit of news comes out, or even a bit of hard data, and you sit there going, is that going to be good for the dollar or bad? Is the dollar trading risk? And I think that's where we are at gold at the moment. But again, for me, I had a look at gold this morning. It's always going to be supported around about the 4,000 level. I do trade gold quite a lot, and I'm certainly not asked to be trading it at the moment, because again, there's just too much uncertainty which side we're sitting in, and how's it reacting to risk in this moment, and what is that risk, and does that risk mean something more for interest rates or than it does for the actual price of gold? And when you get to that scenario, people just take a step back, and I think that's what we're seeing in gold. It's moving, but it's not ripping anyway. And again, I think that could be a contributing factor.
Yeah. Okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. This is an interesting one. I was looking across the markets, and the Dow has been I don't know. So throughout all the war, we've seen NQ extraordinarily volatile. The Dow has been holding up much better than NQ. Obviously, chips got crushed, but banks have been holding. Is this a healthy rotation that's kind of keeping the market alive? We've seen the Dow hold strong, or is it just like late cycle kind of behavior that happens right before everything rolls over together?
No, I think it's just people repositioning, and obviously people will start perhaps to shy away from, or sorry, we could have already seen, like looking at Friday's moves, people have been kind of potentially coming out of AI, but reinvesting back in. And if we look, I think AI, semis, etc., they were around about 3.6% down last week on their own, but energy was 4.5% up. Obviously, the banks are loving it. If you look at the bank earnings last week and actually drill into where they're making their money, they're making their money in equities because the markets are fierce and they're flying, but it's moving, and therefore when the markets move, banks just sit, show a spread, put a little bit on it, and make a load of money. But obviously, additionally, like Goldman's was saying, their pipeline of business is looking really good. So the banking sector, as we went over earlier, all these earnings that we're getting, they're all really good, and we've got to expect further upside. But there's a bit. The earnings that we're getting this week are a bit more diverse. We've got a few other big names coming out as well. It's not just focused on semis and AI and banking. Again, we get the likes of Marsh McLennan, General Motors, obviously, of course, Intel, Honeywell, T-Mobile. Quite a diverse week of earnings. So it is going to be quite interesting in that respect. And let's be honest, we've got pretty much no economic data this week, just PMI on Friday. Other than that, nothing really, nothing that I would insist that I sat at my desk for.
Well, it's funny you say, like, other than that, nothing. And it's like we have a massive week of earnings. We have like crazy headlines, but like when we look at it, it's like we don't have data.
No, actually, another thing to watch out for this week, and coming back to interest rates, we get the ECB on Thursday. I think that could be interesting, and that's one to watch, because the ECB, European Central Bank, obviously they're managing a collective of countries' interest rate, which makes life incredibly hard. But they're expected to go in September. They're supposed to hike in September. They're not expected to do anything this week. General expectation is for them not to do anything. But obviously, with things potentially ramping up, again, I wouldn't say it's impossible that they couldn't hike this month. So for that reason, it's one to watch and pay attention to, because if they do that, then of course, and obviously it's in Europe, it's not affecting US, but it does, because if another majorly developed I was going to say country, but collective of countries start to go a little bit earlier. Now, that won't make me change my mind on what I think the Fed will do, but it might make other people change their mind, and other people changing their mind would make the market move.
Fair point. A couple of good questions from the chat. Coach, how much of this do you equate to cyclical movement of the market?
I think, there is always cyclical elements of it, but I think with what we've got going on in the Middle East, it kind of lessens the cyclical element. The cycle will happen regardless of what's going on, but front and center of my mind more is developments there than this just being the cyclical event.
Right. Let's see, there was another question. Where was that at? Thoughts on oil? Coach doesn't like oil.
No. Obviously, for those who don't know, I've never traded oil. I hate it. I don't like it as an asset class. It's too easily manipulated by the big dogs in oil, and for me, that makes it untradeable. But at a time like now, I have to be looking at it day in, day out, because the next move in the dollar, in the indices, it's all going to be linked to oil. So for me, oil is a view only. But as it stands, obviously, look, we're headline chasing. I think the fact that we've not got said earlier, I think the fact that we've not gone significantly higher quick is a good thing, and I think it's probably about right. But yeah, if in this moment now today, I'd rather be long than short, but nowhere near enough to take that position.
Fair enough. Let's see. Last good question that we've had: is there any useful website to watch earnings? I guess where you used to watch it.
Yeah, I use Bloomberg, but unfortunately that's very expensive. So
yeah.
But yeah, look, on the cheap and cheerful, when I do these and share, I can't share my Bloomberg economic calendar, but I just use investing.com. They've got a really good earnings page. Again, you can see the price on it. You can see if you're catching up later, you can see where it breaks it down to revenue, EPS. It gives you the schedule for the week. One thing I'd say, if you're going to be the first time you've gone to that page, definitely filter it to 3-star level. Otherwise, you will see a raft of different things to look at. But yeah, there's lots of. It's incredible. Like going back in my history, and we always had the Reuters terminal, the Bloomberg terminal. I can't even remember how much they cost, but I think it's like $4,000 a month or something like that.
It's insane.
Yeah, but we had it because there was no other way of getting it, no other way of getting the news as quickly. But these days, the free available tools on all these platforms, I like Financial Juice. It's good for news. I actually have it. I have Bloomberg and Reuters open, but I leave that page open just for a quick glance. But this actually brings me to a ridiculous story from last week. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see that Trump is going to start charging for Truth Social?
Saw that, yeah. It's like $100,000 a month to banks to see his tweets like instantaneously.
That is just unbelievable. I mean, that surely cannot happen, because obviously, people pay for that. You haven't got a choice. You have to pay for it, but you just can't have a sitting president profiteering out of his words for his presidential duties. But yeah, it's Trump. So
insane, actually insane. All right, a couple minutes left. Last question. We're starting off the week. What would be a level, a data point, earnings reaction, a headline, something that tells you which way this whole tape is going to move or break this week, and what would it be and why?
I think everything. Oh no, obviously, if we strip Middle East news out, because that's an unknown. But if it was just the pure known facts this week, I think I was going to say 9 p.m., but your close, my 9 p.m., your close on Wednesday when we get Tesla and Alphabet. Those are the two big ones. Intel as well. We can't discount that. But really, Wednesday, Thursday are the days for me. That's when we get the bulk of the information. As I said, no central bank is speaking this week. No real meaningful data until global PMIs on Friday, and even that's not that significant. So, but yeah, really, I think New York close on Wednesday night with those pieces of earnings data. I think that will be the real next catalyst for the markets.
Okay, no, I agree. I like it. All right. Someone said, "Thanks for asking." Now I need $4,000 for Bloomberg.
No, honestly, it's all the software, all of the platforms and brokers and what have you. They've caught up so much. The difference is fractional, but it's almost like a couple of milliseconds, a couple of seconds, or a second. But with big money in big firms, funds, banks, people pay a fortune. I mean, I remember when there was, I think it was Bank of America, but they actually moved their office next to the Reuters or Bloomberg office, because by being that much closer, it meant they got it like 0.00001 second quicker. And if you've got an algo and you're getting even just that fraction, it can make a huge difference.
Yeah.
No, but at the level we're at, what we're doing on a daily basis, it doesn't. You're not paying $4,000 for a Bloomberg
with our sim accounts. On demo.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, as always, appreciate it. Everybody I can see definitely finding value. So always a pleasure having you on. Coach is on every Monday morning, 7:30 to 8 a.m. CST, and then every Wednesday 12:30 to 1:30 p.m. CST. And then are you going to be on again today from 12:30 to or 1? Yeah, 12:30 to 1:30 CST.
I believe so. I meant to confirm that before I came on to say it, but yeah, I believe so. So there's going to be a coaching hour with myself and Ryan. So anyone more than welcome to join in, and just think of any questions, bring them to there. Bit more. I'll have more time. Take it slowly and explain through it in a little bit more detail. So I'd welcome seeing anyone there.
Awesome. All right. Well, appreciate it. Everybody stick around. We'll be back in just a minute after a short commercial. Godspeed, God bless, and let's get going today.
Cool. Have a good one, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. The spot isn't even here. Oh, no, he's here. Welcome.
There we are. How you doing, brother? Yep.
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing good.
How come Spot's girlfriend in the chat there is awake all night and you're not? Like, is she like sleeping in a different bedroom or?
Dude, when I saw that come through this word, I saw Spot's girlfriend. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's getting too far now. But anyways, chat, you know what to do. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the week, and put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you watched the World Cup finals yesterday, which was pretty lame. Put a big fat one in the chat if you watched the Odyssey on the weekend, which was also pretty lame. Put a big fat one in the chat if you like putting big fat ones in the chat, and especially put a big fat one in the chat if you love Mrs. Sputnik. Now, Mrs. Sputnik, are you ready for your introduction?
Always, my friend, always.
Always. All right, chat. Let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, sending king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, knife controlling, bottom to hero trading, or painting, death defying, argue destroying, shirtless loving, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade taking, yup, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labba ding dong, strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, massive Pokemon car pack ripper who rock and driving reverses, their most beautiful setup, master of deception, rips, bamboozler, gang top half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Dr. Professor Lord Sputnik.
Hey yo, game, let's get it. Nothing's better than seeing the teeth and the arms. I'm ready today. Let's get rumbling.
Nice. All All right. For those of you who were here during the London session, Drew, if you can go to my screen really quick. So obviously, I took the first trade, exited it to re-enter it again with Celine, right? Which I did. She hit TP, I hit TP. So I took 126-ish points on the second trade. On the first point, like 40. So we're up 100, let's call it 150 something. It's a bit more than 150, but we're eating. So what do I expect next? Personally, I do expect that ideally during the open, we're going to go down to around the 918 to 901.5 area. So about 100 points down. And then that's going to be a dip before the rippy. So let's see. Might be right, might be wrong. But that's what I expect, and that's what I'm going to trade. What are you seeing, Spot?
I'm a little perplexed here on the rippy or the dippy on the day. So last week's weekly value area low is up at 29,262. But we're over Friday's value area. So we're kind of like in between right now. So I'm going to be looking for either a pull. Wait, you said dippy before the rippy?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Kind of like in a little bit of a dippy for the rippy action. We'll see if we can pull down to previous day being Friday, but previous day's value area high at 946, 947 and hold that. If not, I'll look for previous day POC down around 830 and hold. If that doesn't work, then I might flip bias for shorts. But then if we do get that set up and we come down to either of these levels and hold, look to rip back up to weekly value area low, previous week value area low, so 262. And that would be a nice little long setup for today. But if we just rip off the bat, gives us 0 opportunities to get in, I will be looking for that weekly value area low for potential short reversal.
But we're not even on your charts.
Thought.
Now we are.
All right. Same level we just talked about. Previous days, Friday. So Friday's value area high and Friday's POC right here. Dippy for the rippy here. Dip even further for the rippy here. If we get neither of those and we just rip off the bat, then rippy for the dippy. So we're targeting either of those levels. But overall, it's tough. Like, we've been downtrending for quite some time now. We've had a little bit of a recovery bounce today. So obviously the current trend is an uptrend. And I don't really want to fight that unless we get like a real crazy rip, then it makes sense. But we've got a lot of earnings this week. Tesla, Google, Intel, to name a few. No data news this week, but we're also on the lookout for any headline that could come out. And right now, it seems like the next one that's going to be served up is Iran and the U.S. talking once again.
All right. So, did you... Was it only Merriam, or were you also going to watch the Odyssey on the weekend?
I was only Merriam. I didn't see it.
Okay. Don't go.
I heard it was like, yeah. What were your main sticking points apart from maybe, I guess I'll just,
I don't want to spoil anything. I should say my rating is a 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10?
Completely overhyped. But I won't say anything because I'm going to spoil. I know. Whenever I talk about a movie, I immediately spoil when I talk about it. So I'd rather not talk about it. Don't want to ruin it.
I'm going to put a poll if anybody saw it over the weekend.
All right, let's see. Damn, that poll was up fast. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm quick, dog. I saw a lot of mixed reviews.
It's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard that as a unanimous. It just was like, it was good. Obviously, there were people that are upset with casting. I've seen like it was just kind of not predictable, but maybe repeatable. But I also saw some people were like raving about it. So then I don't know. Like, my 2 friends said it was really good.
Yeah, those are riding the hype train. I don't know.
What's the purple line? Low-key might be low colorblind. It's pink to me. but it's VWAP. Yeah, make it actually purple.
Beep pop. All right. Well, have you taken any trades yet?
Funny.
Or you're just chilling?
Nah, just chilling. Ready to get after it today. Ready to make some mucho gusto bandos. Munch, how we doing?
Nice. Hey, we also have a guest today coming on in about 5-ish minutes or so. So that's gonna be good. Then we're gonna have Miriam joining in about 15 minutes, and then it's gonna be good.
Fire.
Wait, Ramanand Sagar says, Nick, please take a fucking trade. Okay. Well, first of all, which Nick? Yeah.
Wait, yo, time out.
The only question.
Time out. Which Nick? Oh, so I mean, I love that. If you want to take a trade, you could short or long right here, my friend.
Wait a minute. Greek chicken. You're coming on stream? Do you want me to order your chicken costume? I can get you on stream, no problem.
Spunky, show you draw your volume profile. Yes, yeah. Super simple. Go out to the hourly, much easier. Last Sunday at 5 p.m. to last Friday at 3 p.m. And then last night or Friday at the opening New York, 8:30 time, and into 3 p.m. So the New York session.
Just for fun, Real One is saying that you should take a trade, Spud. He's saying, can the better Nick take a trade, please? So go ahead.
Like right in the freaking middle of this shit ass range. Oh man. All right, hold on. Let me pull up Addis. Well, actually, no. It feels like somebody's trying to signal bot. I don't want to give him a shit trade. Just for fun, brother. I feel like trading is not just for fun. You should probably wait.
And that
getting beat
comes from the Spud. Holy moly.
Yeah, right? Then when the Spud tells you not to take a trade, don't take a trade.
Yeah, you better don't at that point. You better don't.
You better don't. Did you watch the game? Actually, you did.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, I watched it. It was very boring. Very boring. But I was rooting for Spain, so I'm happy.
Nice. Yeah, same. I personally think the better team won.
Did you watch the full thing?
No, I was in and out. I didn't wasn't too hyped for it. But I did want Spain to win, so I watched like half it, and then the other half I watched like intermittently on the gym.
Nice. Real Crispy says, if it's just for fun, we're hitting lean hogs. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, you can hit some lean hogs.
Feel free. That's
great.
Yeah, Jonathan. You're right. Chicken, did you take any trades today so far? Oh, I bet we're going to see so many Vamos Spain comments in the chat today. Vamos. Also, if you go on Google and you hit the Google logo, you can then just shoot some Spain fireworks. Pretty fun.
Spain fireworks. That probably, dude. Spain had to have been electric.
See, there they are. There they are. Those comments. I knew it.
Vamos.
Constantine, did I take TP from London trade? Yes, sir. At first, Drew, if you can go to my screen really quick again. So initially, thank you. Initially, I had my TP, you remember it, at 29,001 and a quarter, like right here. And then I got edged by it here on this 5:50 a.m. Eastern time candle, right? This one. And then I was like, nah, market, you're not going to do that with me. So I moved it up to 12.25 because if the market edges me like that, I'm going to set an even bigger target because I got to make it worth my time that I waited longer. So I got 12 points more out of it, or like 11 points more out of it. I got out at 29,012 and a quarter. And yeah, we're still in that area right now. So I'm good. As said, I expect a dip before the rippy. Dip before the Rippy.
A dip before the Rippy sounds pretty good. I'm going to miss all the stories of Europeans losing their collective minds over ranch dressing. Was everybody just loving the ranch dressing?
Ranch dressing?
Europeans?
What's up with ranch dressing?
Sounds like Europeans were in love with ranch.
Well, we don't have that here, so.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's crazy. Is the stream lagging? Just me? Oh yeah, it is lagging.
You're lagging, sir. No, it's the stream, actually. It is actually the stream. There it says Rippy for the Dippy, please. Ooh. Well, maybe let's get an opening play poll up. Also, the Odyssey reviews very even. Terrible 26%, insanely good 26%. It's good 24%, not the best 24%. Damn.
Wow. I honestly was not expecting it to be that close. I don't really know if I'm enticed to go see it now. Terrible 26%, insanely good 26%.
Look, I watched it in IMAX, so nobody can complain and be like, "Oh, you gotta watch it in IMAX," because I watched it in IMAX, but I just didn't like it. It was okay, it was alright, but 5 out of 10. Don't recommend. Also, let's see. Now let's actually run the opening play poll first.
Yeah, she's up there. She is.
Oh, pero loco. Does he just need to be an OG? Chances are higher if you're a bot, right? No. And why would you know when chances are higher, pero loco? Isn't this your first time here? Like, what the fuck? Doesn't even make any sense. Exactly, Mr. Cito. The Christopher Nolan standards, it's me. I agree.
That's fair. Yeah, he just makes banger after banger. So like, if you're going into it with some really high expectations, and if it doesn't come close to it, then you're like, yeah, nah.
Bingo.
So I get that. Oh, let's see. All right, so you took a trade already overnight? Longs?
Yeah. So I took a trade at 28,846.50 for a long.
Oh, nice.
Because I said to them, just gonna trade what Celine trades. She said, "This is a long." I took it, but she didn't. So I took it, and then I exited it again when she entered her trade and entered the one she took as well. So
that's funny.
Yeah, thanks, Celine. 150 points ish.
Wait a minute. That's not Jonathan? Spud's girlfriend is somebody.
No, it's not Jonathan. That's the weird part about it. It's like some 41-year-old dude from South Africa. We found out during the London stream.
What the frick? What is going on? Yo, that's creepy.
Oh, by the way, to the people complaining about my Odyssey rating, the end, 9 out of 10. The rest, 5 out of 10. So the end, if everything was like the end, if everything was like the last 15 to 20 minutes of the film, wow, yes, big. But that's not the case, so me.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Is it a long movie, by the way?
Yeah, it's like 3-ish hours.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Something like that.
41-year-old dude. How do we know the background of this person?
I don't know. Kind of creepy though. Kind of creepy. I mean, it's your girlfriend. You should know.
Can't wait to tell my fiance about that. It's not a dude. It's my mom, and she's 40.
Dude, did you check the profile picture of your girlfriend?
Yeah, I did. Oh my god. I've got 12 minis ready to full port and eval. Oh my gosh. All right, 57% pump. Now I'm intrigued because we have a lot of earnings this week, and I'm wondering if we get a little bit of like an earnings run up. It's just the freaking headlines that could come out kind of scare me.
Yeah. Do not be scared, Spud.
Do not be scared.
Do not be scared.
Yeah.
Good morning, Anja. How we doing?
Doomsday trailer is released. Ooh, that I'm excited for. Those are the movies I'm excited for. Avengers and Dune. Dune is gonna be sick.
Don't hang me for it, but I've never seen Dune.
You no wait. Time out. I was looking at text.
I was looking at a
text when you said that.
And that chat is how you know that the spot is not listening to you.
That is so funny. I was like reading a text, and you said it, and I just was like in my head. I'm like, all right, put that in the back right now. Finish typing, and then I was like, wait a minute. No, actually, not finish typing. What, dude? You got to get on that. You got to get on that fast.
I know.
It's up there with some of the best movies, in my opinion. I think it's probably Star Wars. Even though Star Wars is older, I think it's really good.
Star Wars is good. Star Wars is really good.
I love Star Wars. I absolutely love it. I like the premise of Dune, though. It's pretty cool. It's a Star Wars-esque movie, so I think you'd really enjoy it. And then Dune 3 is going to be so sick.
Nice. Rowie, I'm using a 120 EMA, that's the blue one, and a 200 EMA, that's the yellow one.
Oh, I have to watch the Dune show. I haven't seen that yet.
Spot's girlfriend says, I'm chatting to Spotty. He's busy, man. Leave us with catching up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Spotty.
Oh, no. It's like the worst version of like when Justin Bieber had a bunch of fangirls fangirling. It's like it's the Temu potato version.
Well, Spot's girlfriend, you see, he's just calling you a girl. He's just calling you a fangirl. You're not really his girlfriend.
Oh my God, she's so funny. I wonder what it's like. Like, I don't even know it. I don't know. It's just funny to think about. We're all third million on the date.
Tariq Kabir says, I'm new. What is the market to trade? First of all, welcome to Tradeify TV. And second of all, most of us trade NASDAQ futures. So NQ. The NQ.
ZNQ. Yeah. Man, it's like woke up this morning and first thought was time to get back to war with NQ, and more importantly, news headlines. Love them. I'm doing that extra special, not sizing up today. Well, maybe we'll see. I don't know. It depends. But
okay, wait. What does it depend on? What does it depend on?
How much do I like the trade? Like, if we get some sick ass, like beautiful, like let's say we crush right through previous day's value area high, absorb the shit out of it. We come right into previous day's POC and like flatline for a second. We get some bullish divergence on CVD. The volume starts picking up, and then we start ripping. I'm gonna be liking that a lot. Or we get a rippity do up to weekly value area low, stall out hard, get that bearish divergence, see sellers stepping in here, bulls getting absorbed, and then bada bing, bada boom, we rip ski back down. I might be inclined to size into that one a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I see. Okay, so we have two people to bring on. You know what? First, I'll bring on who I always bring on. You know it, chat. Let me introduce you to the one and only Oh God, let's get it started. The future slaying, matcha drinking, self-leading, huckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas, the gambler, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding voice, losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4am chip club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not white tea wearing, gold trading, stream setup changing, curly trader, much mommy, fat shorty 89.
Hey,
Fat shorty.
what's up?
Yeah.
Hey. You know what's funny is I have never listened to that whole song. I have just listened to that first 10 seconds.
Just that part. That is the whole song. That's all you need.
Before we ask you how you're doing, let me also right away bring on the one and only legendary Kane, and we're going to do that with a surprise giveaway, chat. Everybody type welcome Kane, ask the keyword, only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you're going to get disqualified, but good luck. Let's bring him on.
Well, my intro is
Go
nowhere
on,
near as
Kane.
impressive. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
dude, you needed to have one ready for that.
Kane. And then you
No,
get
the
this, like,
legendary Kane.
400 character.
Here's
intro
Kane.
from
Legendary
Mario.
Kane, I
I
said,
get
not
Kane.
just Kane.
Yeah. All right, fair enough.
I had no song prepped. I had nothing. You got to let me know what you
I know,
want next
we're
time.
gonna have to rehearse that one next time. How you doing, guys?
Good, are you?
What's going on,
Well,
Kane?
how about you? How you doing?
Chilling right now. I'm in a short. Probably don't really want to be in it. I'm in very, very small, but I don't know. I think markets are
I like it. I like it.
poised to go lower. I'm actually probably going to get out of this a lot sooner than this low, but I kind of got into it on the way up to the office, come up, and I was like, oh, we're in it, so we don't really have a
like
choice.
it.
Nice.
I
What
like
made you
it.
jump in on it?
I'm just like a 50% guy, so like I kind of wanted to, like, if you share my screen?
Let's see. Drew, can we throw the screen up real quick?
Yeah, that's it.
Boom. All right.
So like for me, this impulse move overnight leaves like this 50% low, 50% move in off of this overall move. So for me, it's not the most efficiently delivered market. And then when the market starts to respect things like trading lower into 50% of this move, and then corrects into 50% of this move, typically what we get is some sort of big correction and then rally out of here. So that's kind of, I see it a lot. But I'm kind of jumping the gun here because I'm trying to cover this 4-hour high, which I kind of would want to add somewhere in here and widen this. Because I want to basically just play this hourly high. 9 take out 8, and then trade back below 8, and then into 7, 6, etc. And then we can play the 4-hour. That's it, really. Pretty overload.
Would you use it as a chance to get back in if we did go up a little higher and then use that 4-hour as your stop?
Yeah, I can't really get long here. There's not really a good low to get long off of other than... I mean, I could have got long at 230. Was I there? No. So naturally, I'm just going to play what the market gives me. And right now, we're at the upper range. We basically went straight up, straight down, playing, like I said, that 50% of this range. I would just want to see that bigger correction. That's it.
Nah, that makes sense.
All right, there you have it. Before the open, let's really quick pick a giveaway winner. Drew, if you can run the bot. And then let's see.
What are we giving away?
I don't know. We're going to spin the wheel. Gonna spin the
magic
wheel.
wheel. It's pretty heavy on the big accounts.
Yeah, it is actually. Matesh MG, congrats. Everybody who's still typing welcome Kane, you can stop unless you want to welcome Kane even more. But Matesh MG, type something in the chat. You just won. And then once we see you, we're gonna spin the wheel.
5. Let's go.
Straight before the open. That's what we like.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna do more. We're gonna do more.
Okay.
If we hit 606 likes.
What about you guys? You
Easy.
trade today? Who was this in the long?
Me.
That was
boy.
you?
Yep. Longs.
Nice.
I like the longs.
That was nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Kane. I'm not against the shorts here, especially like you said, the 50% retracement, but also where we are rejecting right now, which is Friday's highs on both ES and NASDAQ. So I'm going to be watching that to see, because if we continue rejecting those areas, I might go short with you. So we'll see.
Oh shit, I got 1 minute to spin the wheel. Drew, let's go to my screen really quick. My dash typed, so I got him. Here we go. It's a 50K growth account. Congrats. All right, now
nice.
Spot screen for the opening play.
Oh, I don't run the opening play anymore because I
don't even do that.
Live account. No, I don't want to risk it on the live. Well, because the problem is last time we ran the opening play, I ended up flipping my bias from what the chat said. So not that I can't trust him anymore, but we'll still I'll put up the long because I know that's what they're looking for. We'll do 100 up, 100 down.
Let's see. Got like 10 seconds left.
All right, there we go. Let's see what you guys get.
Good luck.
And boom. Here we go. Let's get the party started.
Let's get this by.
Open was up here.
Nice initial push here. Let's see. Still rejecting those highs.
It's far up, but like if we got a 29,262, I would really like to short up there. Or even this London high. Yeah, I might take 2 stabs at it. Like 109 and 262. Or join in on the shorts if we start fading right off the bat here.
Yeah, ES coming into that area right now. NAS is above Friday's highs. Let's see.
ES super strong.
ES is always like this. Every open, it's like this.
Yeah.
Just
does actually so frustrating. Really always on its own.
We do also have tech earnings this week that could really set the sentiment for what the NASDAQ does. Because we've seen NASDAQ just completely lose, trend down, and ES is still trending up. I mean, in a bigger time frame, we're still in distribution, but NQ has just been getting wrecked compared to ES. So
yeah,
let's see what we end up doing this week. I'm kind of watching. Do we have any major data going on today?
No, literally no data this week.
Unless you're Canadian, then you have CAD CPI.
Jobless claims on Thursday. And earnings. Google earnings, Tesla earnings, Intel earnings.
Yeah,
big earnings week. And likely some headlines out of the Middle East, which will unequivocally send us higher, lower, randomly at some point during the day.
Yeah.
The news was that they were open to diplomacy, so that's kind of what we'll be looking out for.
All right, NQ reaching pre-market high here. ES as well. Wow, they're actually in sync. Look at that. That's a surprise.
Don't see that a lot.
See if they can clear here. This would be around 130 would be where I would look for potential resistance on NQ. ES would be around that 75.50 area. Yeah, 75.51 is a nice area of resistance on ES. Actually, we are getting some passive orders sitting there at 151 on NQ. So right where I would be looking for a potential short. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah,
how's the chat doing today? How are we doing, chat? How was everyone's weekend? Kane, how was your weekend? Did you do anything?
What did I do? I'd actually did nothing this weekend. It was a very chilled one.
I like that.
Sounds pretty nice.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Greece, and then
your nation won the World Cup.
Oh yeah, Spain. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I was Spanish for a whole week, so
nice.
like being English now. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even watch it. I mean, that's how patriotic I am. Yeah.
Like, I don't need to be here.
I'm taking this time to mourn my nation's tragic failures.
Ah,
So,
tough.
yeah, no, I
Could've
actually
been
did
worse.
nothing. I mean, I watched some of the World Cup the England game, but yeah, competing for third. I mean, it was a great watch, but
Yeah, it was a good game.
Just yeah, I don't know. Where was that the whole tournament, eh? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on.
right.
Honestly, it was arguably better than the actual World Cup game. So
Oh,
you can
yeah,
take solace in
Argentina,
that.
man. Wow, what a team.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that was good.
See if this area turns into resistance here. I'm watching.
Yeah.
Oh, those sellers just moved up a little bit to that 200 level. Those little spoofing
ES
rats.
couldn't break that high either. Oh, this is like one of the first times in like the last week or two we've seen NQ stronger than ES.
That is very uncommon. Yeah, we have not seen that in a while. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait and see.
Don't worry, if you give NQ long enough, it'll show you how weak it really is.
Yeah, true. It's Google's just sending. Definitely think we're gonna see a Google, Intel, Tesla run up into the week.
Are they
We're
all
at the
earnings
top
this
end of
week?
this range here.
Yeah, Google, Tesla on Wednesday, and I think Intel is Thursday. Let's see. Oh, IBM also on Wednesday. I bet Lockheed Martin's got earnings on Thursday. I bet they're going to be like, yeah, we're doing great. War is good. We're making a shit ton of money.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Dude comes up. He's like, yeah, baby, keep it going.
Apparently, everyone wants bombs right now. Don't know why.
Yeah, right.
We got
buyers
orders.
everywhere.
Yeah.
This is our best season yet.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh man, crazy.
That's so funny.
See if we start getting some resistance here on NQ. ES just swept pre-market high. I don't know. NQ's kind of feeling. I don't know. I don't really trust it here.
100-point open with it. Whoever, if anyone in the chat ended up going with the. Wow, they had literally like 15 points of drawdown on the open. That's a crazy run up off the rip. It's still going. It's not what I was expecting.
Resisting that 150 level here on NQ.
Okay. Just delete that. Why I'm up 100 points? Oh, up 100 then down 100. Yeah. YM's crazy. It's been interesting. I was talking to Coach Duncan this morning about that. Like YM's just been on a tear while NQ's been slagging off.
I think I might try a short here. I'm still watching, but
Okay.
I'm watching ES actually. Let's see. Oh.
Man.
Maybe not.
Wow. I know this might be but this could be one of those days where you get the crazy rip and then you have a perfect entry for the top.
Yeah.
Because there's no stopping it right now. It's like a freight train.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see.
But I also don't want it to be one of those days I look back and I'm like, damn, why didn't I just press buy?
Right, exactly.
As it's up like 300-400 points.
Totally. The seller's at 200 left as well.
Those longs, nice job. Nice job. Took long.
Nice. Ooh,
Wow.
yeah, it's going. Wow. All right.
I don't know. Might actually get to that 262 level.
For real.
Already up 120-ish points from the open.
That's nuts.
That's another 100, and then start looking for some shorts. Although I don't want to jump in front of this train unless it really looks like we want to short. And no news either.
Yep.
plans, new chip.
All right, we'll see.
Yeah.
Next level up, I would say, would be 200. ES did tap that 75.51 resistance area. So could get a little spicy here.
Shorty girl is my port fucking V shape compared to what it looks like on Friday. That's funny. Obviously very long. Made me start taking the pull opening plays. Yeah, the chat's pretty good. Ooh.
Shorts kind of look good here.
Yeah. Let's see.
What are you looking for a short?
I was looking for that. What just happened?
Are you in?
No.
Just waiting. I know I'm liking shorts, but I'm not convinced, and I don't want to get slammed if I take a short right now.
Yeah.
Thank you. Rips again.
Yeah, exactly. Just like what's happening right now, it's holding.
Yeah. Rippy not finished. More rippy for the dippy. Yeah, maybe. Untested Asia high. Oh, from 716.
Ooh, kind of like it actually.
Stop here. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. ES pretty strong.
We're like rejecting the top end of this trend line here, so I might take it. Let's see.
Are you on a higher time frame trend line?
Yeah, cutesy little trend line. But we're
Cutesy
holding.
little
We're still
trend line.
holding this like 100 levels, so I kind of want to either get a little higher or. Ooh.
Yeah. Man.
I know, it's so hard to say.
One minute NQ short might be all right if it doesn't hold. Yeah, I don't know. I'd held pretty well. Is my voice fucked up from the smoke? I don't know. Is it? Does it feel like
Yeah,
it?
how is the smoke?
Oh,
That
it
sounds
like
good.
it completely went away. Actually,
Really? That's good.
I think it's supposed to come back, but we had like southwest winds that blew it out. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to come back,
Oh, okay.
which would be unfortunate. But that
Kane, what are you looking for right here?
I mean, we're too far. Like for me right now, I kind of didn't want to interrupt you guys, but I tried to short this here, just got stopped on it again. And I just kind of accept the fact that this has got to basically traverse quite a lot, 160 points for me to be even interested in shorting it for the next 15 minutes. So I think that based on us breaking out of, most of this overnight action, breaking out, holding above it, quite a decent chunk above it as well. That previous level was 100. We're like kind of fighting at 120 and just immediately pushing from there. I think it needs to find some pretty decent overhead volume, probably at this previous day high at 220s. So probably not an area I can personally get long off, but I would probably look to play 220s for some shorts back down to these 120s, which give about 100 point-ish play. But yeah, right now, not much. Monday, it's pretty boring for me normally. Just got to be patient and accept the fact that if we're trending in one direction, I just got to take it a few times. And if it doesn't give, I just walk away with a small red day. And it's a typical Monday for me, like a trending Monday. I just got to keep them small but red because I can't get into them. So, yeah.
I feel that.
I like that.
What about you guys?
Yeah, I'm with you. You said it. You said it for me. It's Monday. It's, you know, you can't like fight what's happening right now. I mean, we're still pushing. We're above these levels. Yes, I want to see above this 51 level. But this can really go. This can go. It has room up to, I would say, 257. Was that the level that you'd mentioned, Nick?
262 is what I'm looking at. That's weekly area low.
Yeah, so 200 right now would be target, and then I would think like 257 after that. We can get that. Nice reaction of that 119, 120 area on NQ. So we'll see if we get some sort of movement here. But yeah, I'm not looking to necessarily fade this here now. I was eyeing up that short, but the fact that we held these levels, we're not looking like we want to fade back down just yet. So it's gonna be a huge opening range, though. I will say that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Massive 1 hour orb.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 hour orb. Oh, that's good.
I'll forever now have to make fun of that.
I know. Same.
So funny.
Ooh,
All right, another push.
So these are the pops that I typically like to fade, but not 20 points away from previous day high.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't even have that marked out. Oh yeah.
Today's chat's opening play pump would have worked.
Yeah, their opening play pump was a good call.
Opening play pump.
Yeah, 220 and 262 then. Okay. Joey punching the air listening to you right now.
Oh man, that's good.
It's so funny. Can we short NQ? I mean, up to you, my friend, but
I don't mind shorting ES though. I kind of like ES as a short.
yeah.
I'm gonna I'm trying to think because we are holding that pre-market high right now. I'm gonna try it with a stop above the high of day at 752 on ES. I'm only in 3 minis on ES, so I will try it here. So my stop is 53. So 6-point stop, but I am targeting, I want to see a break of previous day high. My entry is 547.50 on ES.
Okay. Nice. Oh, nice. So they got the like high of that candle.
I don't want to see them hold it here though. This 42. I want to see the push down.
I'll help you. I'll short NQ. I kind of liked it there.
Nice. Let's see. I'll change my screen here in just a minute. One sec.
Yeah, Abo, that's on ES versus NQ. Yeah, 3 minis did wipe, but that was a 300-point drop.
That.
Nice.
NQ might try to hold here, so I'm watching. I'm just watching ES here because I don't want us to come back and hold this level. So this is the level. These are the levels I want to see break 740. And then 739 could hold though. That's the only problem. But we have so much liquidity stacked to the upside. We'll see. I was hoping to get this 50 area closer to 50 as a short, but I don't know why this is so big. I never use this.
Yes, below 740. Wait, what did you say you were looking for? 740?
I want to see 740 break. I'd like to see 7532. That's what I want to see. But I want to see this level right here. I want to see 39 break. If 39 starts holding, I will move my stop. Because or even just anywhere here, like this whole consolidation level, like I don't want to see any of this hold.
Yeah.
So if it does start to hold, then I will probably get out of this. In fact, I probably will just take one off at 40. If we do get down there. Otherwise, see, like, I don't like this, I don't like these bids catching here, but I also want to see 745 hold as resistance.
Damn, I thought you just called ES a bitch.
Bro, so I was just gonna say that. I was like,
I thought you were like,
I swear to God, it sounded like
hold it.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, you tell it. Yeah, fucking hell.
I was like, hell yeah, you get its ass. Ooh, nice.
Dang. All right, I just took one off there at 40. So I'm gonna move to break even because fuck this. I'm not gonna.
I like this. I like this trade. This is a nice trade.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was fine.
I'm looking for 33 next level. But like I said, 45. If 45. So this is why I have my stop at break even, because I don't want 45 coming up and reclaiming. I want to see if 45 is going to come up into play. I want to see it resist, and so that's why I have my stop at break even.
You also got ES.
See how we're trying to hold this 39? See this 39? Why this 39? This is previous day high. This is Friday's high.
It's
so
also the opening range though. Remember that. The official 30-second like CME opening print is 39.25. It ticks it, and it will always get a reaction the first time around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
Just always worth paying attention to.
Yeah. Very good point.
Well, that's very interesting.
NQ though, I think NQ is helping you out here. It just decided to Titanic
dump out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, yeah.
Damn, I wish I took this on my other account. Not gonna lie.
See
no, you don't, Mariam. This was a great trade. You're happy on this one.
Thanks, kid. Thanks, kid. Let's see though. I mean, like, so right now, what we're doing, what I'm seeing on the 1 minute, 43. If 43 can hold as resistance now, then I still like it. I moved it down from 45. I mean, 44, 43, but that's the reaction I want.
Nice.
Dump now.
Yeah. It's like it's a good alley-oop, like drive higher, fail into lows. Like, I think it's nice. I think it's a bit scammy though that NQ can get to that previous day high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it did get a Friday's opening print, you know, like the actual Friday opening. So
ooh, what a sell.
There is a lot of logic there.
Nice. Real Chris B says, why did you cover the short there? I covered it because that was previous day's high. And what I'd be looking for is a potential bounce in this area if bulls are going to defend it, which is why for me, I was not really looking to keep my full size. But now I kind of want to. So we'll see if we get this 33. Yeah. And then I'll just hold a runner because the next level down is going to be 30. Well, so 30 could hold 30.7. There we go. Nice.
Ooh, dang. They are.
Damn.
All right.
Nice.
Off there. Move my stop to.
Someone sneezed one too many zeros on the on the sell, I think.
That was nasty.
Nice. Okay. VWAP sitting at. Let's see, what is that? The 25 area. I moved my stop to 36. We have buyers sitting at 28. So if we can absorb some of those, maybe have a little bit of a pullback. There's heavy buyers sitting there. So I'm actually not looking to overstay my welcome if we cannot break this 28 level.
Yeah.
So I might move my stop back up to 40. No, fuck that. I'm going to move it to 36. We'll keep it at 36. Finally, ES actually giving me some movement here.
Yeah, nice.
Nice move here on ES. Let's go. Nice. All right, let's see if this 28 really just broke here. We still have some buyers sitting through 26, but if 26 breaks here, next level is down is going to be 19, all the way down here. This is how I'm gonna just hold on to it though, because
yeah.
Give me 16s on ES. I think it's a nice
Hell
level.
yeah! Are we in short together? Let's go.
I'm short NQ to 28,950s basically.
I like it.
I have such bad FOMO. I wanted like another 20 points on NQ.
Yeah, same though, same. But I just went small. I went 2.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll take one off for the opening range. I'll take the other one off my 50% mark, and then yeah, just kind of letting it cruise. I'm covering this now like 30 points. So
hell yeah,
we're chilling.
Jay all says we're dumping. We're dumping.
we're dumping.
Very fitting. Yes, very fitting. Buyers are really trying to hold this 25, 28 area here. Sellers are sitting at 30 and 37. So if they do pull this back, I could get stopped out. In fact, I actually like this more as resistance right there, that 38. So I'm going to keep it there. We get stopped out. NASDAQ is trying to hold previous or Friday's highs. So I could see ES trying to hold around this area as well. Buyers are coming in too. We'll see. Maybe it's a dead cat bounce on a higher time frame. But anyone in this trade? How's the chat doing?
I think quite a bit of people are short. Throw a real quick pull up.
Yeah, ES was just clean. Literally drove into Thursday, Friday's like move lower, and then it drove into 50%, rejecting with the open trapped above. It's just a pretty bearish setup if they can break these 28s now. Like, and also you just got so much built, like stepping stone liquidity higher. So either they're going to drive, buyers are just going to drive it out of here from moving the bid up, or everyone's about to drown in the bloodbath. Yes, it's about to deliver. Yeah. It's about to happen.
Right. Yeah, ES is not looking too hot. I mean, like I said, we have VWAP sitting here, so this is their line of defense. If they're gonna have buyers step in, it's gonna be around this area. 25, 24, and then VWAP. But wow, selling pressure is hot. I like it. You know what though? Actually, no, it's really not. Oh wait, I don't have my ES indicator. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd it go? No, I just realized that I was looking at NQ and I'm like, NQ's actually not giving a lot of volume here, but ES, man, oh my gosh, look at this dump. This is nice.
This is really nice.
The FOMO.
Nick,
dude, we just retraced the whole move.
No.
No, I want to take a long though.
You want a long?
Yup.
I wouldn't mind a potential long on NQ around 947, but I want to see ES down at 16. Now,
I'll take it right here.
Yeah, it's like 947.
No point in waiting. I'll take it here.
No.
Where's the stop loss? 0?
Brother. You
So
know it. You know it by now.
There is no stop loss.
There is no stop loss.
The stop loss does not exist. I'm moving my stop to 75.33.50.
My entry was 29,027.50, by the way.
Okay.
If we could just detour our 950s for everyone involved, then we can come back. I'm cool with that.
I kind of like the 950s. Yeah,
I'm cool with that. Like, I just would like to take some money off the table there.
Let's see if they hold here. Right here on NQ would be where I'd look for a potential hold. ES has room at this point. ES has a lot of room. Yeah, I could see them trying to hold this 20. Ooh, yeah, 19, 20, and then if 19 breaks, 16 comes into play. And then after 16, let's go to 0. That works for me.
Let's go to 0.
Damn. Okay.
Why not?
Wow, we came in hot today. Marion came on, was like, yeah, let's just short it, turn it to 0.
Y'all thought, so for a minute, I was...
There's some speed bumps along the way. Let's just hit all of them, you know, get the passport stamped off and get out of here.
Welcome.
Yeah.
I'm cultured now. Yeah, I was rooting for the Bulls for quite some time, but the Bears,
what the hell, dude?
They had me itching. So I had to get in.
God, I feel like it could be a bad day, actually. I feel like I could stay in this all day.
I know. That's what I'm doing. It's one of those where I'm like, I'm just going to continue trailing this runner until it shows me that bulls are serious, because this could be one of those days where we just dump all day and this turns into a $10,000 trade from one.
I'm in. I just lifted my buy limit. You convinced me. Right?
That's great.
I've missed out on too many of these sort of setups before in the past where I'd get a solid entry, and then I would just like close my trade for no reason. I mean, not like no reason. It's me not trying to be greedy, but when I look at the real big scale of things and I'm like, why did I close there? Because in reality, if I was in one runner like I am right now, I'm still making profit. So if I can look at the potential retraces on this trade and see how weak the bulls are, right? Like look at every bounce that we're getting. We haven't had a single green candle so far print, and watch this be the first one. But my point is, like, even right now, the stop that I have.
Yeah. Could jinx it.
Yeah, I probably just did right now. Actually, you know what? NQ is still at a key level. So what I would want to see right now is NQ. ES is obviously for me the weaker one. So I want to see NQ get below this 968, and ES continues to get the selling pressure. I mean, you're looking at relative weakness at this point on ES. So if we break this is obviously an area that they're trying to bounce it at. They're trying to catch some bids here, right? So I would look for a potential retest back into 24, but my stop is protected. Like at this point, if we come back into, the reason I have it at 33, opening range low is sitting at 32. So I'm gonna kind of just watch this and see if we start pushing back up above 26, and then we really get the volume come in, then I might actually exit this early. But my stop is protected either way. So I'm just looking for more failures on these pumps to get us even lower. Let's see.
I like it. I just have to patiently wait. Watch you guys have all the fun.
Hey, you can join in on the fun. Go to one micro and go for it.
Never. I'm gonna wait very patiently. I need 943 would be nice for me for maybe looking at a long.
I would have re-entered back on this ES. That freaking retest. Oh my god, look at that beautiful retest. I'm just getting like all excited on a Monday. Look at this. Oh, that was so clean. Yes. Give me the 16. You rat.
Nice.
Give it to me.
NQ below beep up. Asia high. Come on, give me that test. Although I don't know, because now it's like I don't want to get in front of the freaking short freight train. Yeah,
this is tough because NQ's still holding. If NQ starts breaking, like I said, this 62 actually where it just held, and then 37, 38 level, if it breaks there, then I think ES is done. But we're holding on NQ. We're holding. I kind of want to see a retest on NQ back to opening range low, and then a rejection. This could be actually bids coming in on ES. Let's see. 27. Wow. 23.
170 points up, 230 down. What a range.
What a day.
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 Oh, so Nick, tell me, you went and saw the new Odyssey film and you're not a fan of it? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Haven't watched it, so don't ruin it, please. Okay.
Completely overhyped. It's a 5 out of 10 for me. It's not bad, to be fair, but it's not great either.
5 out of 10. That's kind of.
Our poll was super mixed too. It was only like 24% on every option.
Okay, so tell me, what's like Gladiator 2 out of 10 for you?
Ooh.
8.
So it's worse than Gladiator 2?
Oh, yeah. Way worse.
Wait, Gladiator 2 was not that good.
Yeah, it really was.
Way better than the Odyssey.
Really? I disagree. Oh, I disagree.
Oh, have you seen the Odyssey as well?
Yeah. I just saw it this weekend too. I didn't think it was that bad. I will say the casting was questionable. There were some very interesting choices in that.
Wasn't Wiz Khalifa in it? No, it was Travis Scott, right?
No.
Yeah, Travis Scott.
Wiz Khalifa just rides up in a fucking gladiator outfit.
I don't know. I swear they had some really dodgy, but maybe it's just Twitter just trolling me because I haven't seen it.
Funny.
Maybe. No, yeah, I didn't think it was that bad. Like I said, yeah, some of the casting choices, there's certain things that I don't want to say because I think I'll ruin it.
Yeah, don't do that, please.
Yeah, but yeah, I wouldn't give it I would probably give it like a, which probably doesn't sound any better, but like a 6.8 out of 10.
All right, that's definitely not much better. When I hear sub 8, I don't feel like going to a theater to see it.
Yeah, you can't.
It wasn't. I wouldn't say an 8. I wouldn't say it was an 8. Yeah.
Selena in the chat saying it's an 11 out of 10.
Well, now I'm definitely not seeing it.
Did Selena watch it, or is she just trolling you?
No, she actually watched it.
Okay. Yeah, but
6.8 is crazy.
I need to go and watch it somewhere like where on the big cinema, you know?
Yeah, I watched
it in IMAX.
Watching it in IMAX was a game changer. You have to see. There's no other choice. You have to see it.
It wasn't a game changer. It was okay.
What does Terrence rate it?
Not having it. You're like, it was the worst movie ever. I thought Gladiator 2 was worse. I did think Gladiator 2. But it depends. Like, what is your definition of a good movie? Is it the action? Is it the cinematics? Like, what? Because I will say the ending of Odyssey was sick.
The ending, 8.5 out of 10. 100%.
Damn.
The rest of it, meh.
Tough crowd.
Wow.
Oh, you just
I hear new poll on your rating.
Burst the life out of my excitement to go see it. Thanks, Nick. Honestly.
Okay, wait. Let me give you the excited review. Oh my god, Ken, it was so fucking awesome. You gotta go to the movies like right now. Like leave the chart, stop trading for the rest of the week and watch it every single day. 11 out of 10. Let's fucking go, man. Woo!
You're too good at that.
Yeah, I love it. Oh man. You know it's not an 11 out of 10 right now? How they're holding this freaking level on ES. Let's go. Come on. We can break it.
Let's go. Come on.
We can break it.
Don't be shy.
Who watches movies based on others' reviews? Me.
Yeah, me too, actually. Like if something like ranks really bad on Rotten Tomatoes and someone's like, should we go see it? I'm like, nah, I think I'll just wait.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. Unless I know somebody who saw it and said that was a shit review, it's actually really good. That'd be okay, fine.
See, there are times where Rotten Tomatoes just, to me, I'm like, wait, what? Like, okay,
that's true.
I know I keep going back to this damn movie, but it should not have received as good reviews as it did on Rotten Tomatoes. And that was that Leonardo DiCaprio movie. What is it now? What is it called? Live Another Day or Die Another Tomorrow.
Heard it was terrible.
You saw it?
No, I just heard a couple of my friends saw it, said it was horrible.
Dude,
come on.
The worst.
Nulos.
No, she's talking about One Battle After Another, and it's a great movie. It's the best movie from last year.
No, it's not true. It's not
so good. It's so good.
Who glazes that movie?
It's such a good movie. It is so good. One Battle After Another.
One Battle
Paul
After
Thomas
Another.
Anderson movie.
Horrible movie.
Yeah, 94% Rotten Tomatoes. I heard it was garbage.
It's absolute trash.
It's phenomenal. It's
no,
so good.
It's not phenomenal. What was phenomenal about that movie? What was it?
Everything? There was nothing wrong with it.
Me and Drew are just arguing. I feel like I'm just talking to myself.
Someone goes, "Who is Drew?" If you don't know Drew yet, you must be really new.
No.
Drew's the magical.
Oh my god, it's the voice.
The voice in our heads. Yeah.
Thank you. See, someone says it's a waste of time. It really is. No.
It was so good. It's a phenomenal movie. It was my #1 from last year.
Stop, Drew. You're gonna get yourself canceled. Just stop.
#1 from last year is crazy.
That is crazy.
Here, let me see what my #2 was last year. I don't remember.
Oh, you have like a little list?
Yeah.
Damn, I need to do that.
Oh, Marty Supreme was #2, and then Sinners.
Oh yeah, Marty Supreme was good. Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
You would put the F1 movie over that?
Who would?
You talking to me?
Drew. Yeah, you.
What? I've never seen F1.
You
I
said
need to watch it.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Wait,
I
can
thought the
chat
F1 movie was really good.
I really liked it. I thought it was sick.
Yeah.
I like that movie. I did like that movie. All right, let's
I
see
wanted
if
to see
16
it in
can break.
theaters, and I didn't get it in time. So then I've been putting.
Yeah,
it
I could imagine that film in theater was way better than watching it.
I've been
Yeah.
waiting for them to like do like a re-release or like a special weekend where they show it, and it just hasn't happened.
You could just rent out a movie theater.
I could.
Have you done that before, Nick? You sound like you have experience with that.
I was
No,
about
but
to say
we've
that
looked into
exact
it quite a
same
few
thing as
times.
well, yeah.
Me and my buddies have been wanting to do it for a long time.
Wait.
Just get like 20 movies and just go nuts.
What? I want to do that.
It's not bad. It's like $500, and it's like if you go with like 10, 20 people, it's like
Oh my god, I would do
fucking
that.
it's cheaper than going to see a movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, true.
Like it's literally cheaper.
that's amazing. I would do
You
that.
can do whatever you want. You can play games. You can watch movies. Like it's sick. We want to go play all the Halo campaigns.
That would be cool. So anyway, so Odyssey, there's only 2 cinemas in the whole of the UK where you could, or 3 actually. There are 3 cinemas in the whole of the UK where you can go and watch Odyssey like in full 70mm IMAX, right? They are all fully booked for the entire run of the film.
No way.
That's
Like,
fucked.
there's one seat in like all of them, like right at the front on like the far corner, you know? Like
That
all
is
fully
crazy.
booked. Yeah. Even the ones at like 6 a.m. on a Thursday.
6 a.m. on a Thursday. I heard in LA and in New York, they're actually open up. My husband told me is that they're opening up showings at like 2 a.m., 4 a.m., and those are getting fully booked for the Odyssey. Isn't that nuts? Who's
Yeah, that's
going to a
nuts.
movie at 4 a.m.
Dude.
coming out at like 8?
Like respectfully, like I know I don't actually have any work hours, but like everyone else
Yeah.
does. So why the hell are you in the cinema? Like, come on, let me
Right.
in.
Right. True.
That's
True.
insane. It's funny. I just looked up the
Um,
IMAX in Chicago, and like, there's a 11 p.m. showing next Monday, and there's only 2 seats taken. They're like dead center in the middle of the theater.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm telling you, like my Dutch friend as well. He's like, there's only like one IMAX cinema in their country, like in like close to his town. He's like, yeah, bro, I can't watch Odyssey till the 21st of fucking August. That's a month away.
Oh my god!
That's
Yeah, it's
crazy.
a month away.
Might as well just
Ridiculous.
wait until it comes out. Like,
No, because you
That
obviously
is
want to watch
so
it in the cinema,
funny.
right?
no, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can just rent it out. Just rent it out. At that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rent Odyssey on IMAX 70mm, and I'm also just gonna watch the Twilight trilogy just because.
That sounds like a great time. Can I come?
Oh Lord.
No, you know, like
man,
every time they
Vegas,
brought
go.
out a new Twilight, it was like, come watch Twilight for like 18 hours and then watch the new film. Like that literally sounded like my worst nightmare.
That
Thank you though.
your worst
Oh,
nightmare.
I have to pay for that? You're not paying me? No, I'm good.
That's crazy.
Holy shit! Wow.
Ooh,
Thank
anyway,
you. All right, there's that 950 level.
Yeah, I
I
want to
moved
see
it to
break on
920s
M2
now.
'cause ES could go if it breaks here. I moved my stop to 28 from 32, just because of that recent swing high that we put in on the 15-minute. So let's see if we can break here. That 16 did break. So next level down is 510 on ES, 508, and then 503. Man, options are cooking right now. If
Yeah,
anyone's
that
in
far
foot.
so quick, yeah.
Wow.
Well, so far, this is looking great. I will cut this at 920 though, like 100%. I added at the opening range once we broke lower and we traded higher. I added another one, so that was kind of I trailed to break even from there, and then now I'm just trying to get out of the previous 4-hour low because it's like a 4-hour high to 4-hour low trade. I don't want to get too greedy,
Mm-hmm.
and I trailed as well to like 985 981 because that was a nice 40 points from my second ad, so I want to realize something on that. So yeah. Kind of giving up as much as I want. You know, I want 40 points lower. I'm willing to risk 40 points at coming back in my face, and if not, then I'll cut it. You know,
I like it. Yeah, this would be an area that we hold on NQ as well, like this 35 I'm watching it. They're trying to hold. So let's see. I do think ES has more room, even if NQ does kind of pull back here. But yeah, we'll see what we end up getting. Ooh, some bids kind of stacking up to the to the downside. Yeah, I see the bids popping. See if 75.19 holds as resistance on ES.
I'm out.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. I'm going to try to stay in this for as long as I can. Give me the dump. Yes, give me the dump. You little rat.
Mariam's really hating on it yesterday.
Little rat.
I've been trying to short this brat for a minute. Finally got it. I gotcha. So like satisfying watching your entry too, and you're just like, yes.
Yeah, you got a really great entry on ES, didn't you? Was it 47.5?
Yeah. I wish I held more contracts, but it's all good.
Come
you
on.
Always wish that, right?
You always wish that. Come on, but you don't.
Wish.
It was a great trade. I think you managed it really well, and you should be happy with it.
Thank you. Yeah. No, I'm very proud of this. Yeah. This is not a bad way to start a Monday. Let's say that.
Yeah, if it's green, it's green. Always good.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, so there are orders sitting on ES at 512 through 510, resistance at 25. So if they do push this back up, I would be looking for those spots to hold. ES on the 15. So VWAP sitting at 24, just around that area that we do have orders on Bookmap, and then 25. So I'm okay with getting stopped out if it does start pushing back up.
I wanted it lower to add into it. Would have been nice.
Always greedy, Nick. It's like no stop loss. We just keep adding to zero.
Yes, sir. Not to zero. That's going to be hard with the limit down, but
we do it gradually. You know, like some pumps along the way. Realize some profit. Doesn't have to go there immediately.
Cookie Monster for Life just made the funniest comment. That's actually hilarious. Marked safe from Monday trading. That is good.
What's wrong with Monday trading, Cookie Monster?
A lot of people get cooked on Mondays.
I think people come in
lots
on
of
Mondays.
people also get cooked on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays
and Fridays. Yeah, but I think the drastic thing is people come off of 2 non-losing days to lose on Monday. It always feels worse, you know.
Yeah, agreed. Oh my god, ES just keeps selling. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. I don't think I can be getting long on this, especially after logging up 3K in profit on this after a loser.
Yeah.
So
good shit, Kane. Yeah, good job. You went short where? Did you stay in your original short or did you?
No. I got stopped. I got stopped on it. Yeah, at the open, I took like a 1.4K loss. And then when we drove higher, basically the same time as you got into ES. And as soon as NQ closed the 30-second at 162, I just market clicked there. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, very good.
All right.
NQ didn't even get it to that 200 level. That's disappointing.
Yeah.
Oh.
We needed 220 to a previous day high. I would have sized into this one a bit heavier at that point, but I'm happy with it either way.
Yeah. All right, I want to see this 7509, 710 level break on ES, and then next level down I would think would be 7503, 02 area. But they're holding. They're trying to hold this.
If we hold, I might try along here.
I don't hate it, just because even NQ holding this 38, which is the same level I want us to break. Actually, I want us to break on NQ closer to like 30. But 38 is holding. We're kind of double bottoming there on the 15. So let's see. But I don't know. Sellers are still
Yeah.
strong.
It's funny. I got a DM from someone that's watching the stream saying, "Why are you not vaping?" I quit vaping. All right.
You did?
Oh, good
quit.
for you.
I
Yeah.
quit.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
What did you
Well done.
quit?
Yeah, I quit.
When did you quit?
Friday.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
So
Nice.
so
I
like
quit.
cold turkey, complete
Yeah.
stop.
Complete stop. No nicotine
Alright.
at all.
Nice.
All right.
How are
No
you
snus.
feeling?
Yeah.
Nothing.
What
I feel alright.
made you make that decision?
My vape died.
Wait, actually?
Your
Yeah, my
vape
vape died.
died?
And then that
Vape
was it.
died, and I was like, "Fuck it. No, it's not, just not even bother." And my
That
friend
is
was also.
pure
so good.
Scorpio
He was also
energy
like.
this time.
He was also like. My friend was also like, "We should just quit on Monday." I was like, "Okay, we'll just quit on Monday." So, and then he came over today. We chucked them both in the bin, and I was like, "Okay, now I just
That's
need
it.
to do something else."
I love that.
Nice.
Although the dog did almost make me go back to vaping. I walked in this morning, put him off the lead. We opened the gate, and I walked through the gate, and I'm like, "Wait, I'm missing a dog. Where is he?" And I see him sprinting in one direction towards the neighbor's dog, who is a
Oh,
massive German
my
Shepherd.
God.
And I was just like, "Shit!" Just running after the dog. I was like, "Well, that could have ended badly."
Oh gosh.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I stopped vaping when I was in college because I was going crazy with it, and now I just mooch off my friends whenever we go out to drink.
Yeah, see, I'm actually
great.
not a big drinker, and I actually think that after a wedding I have in Greece in September, I'm just gonna cold turkey drinking as well. Like, actually, no more alcohol, no more nicotine.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good for
Just
you.
added to my lungs, just FYI.
I thought Nick was about to say I just started smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nick's like, I just started doing
smoking.
hella drugs.
Yeah.
No, I just added another mic because I'm in 2 from 981 3/4.
Nick, how's the world race prep coming?
Oh, I'm not prepping yet. That's not happening yet. It will. It
The
will.
world race. Wait, that's the
Yeah.
thing where you go all 7 continents and you.
Yeah, 7
Private
marathons,
jet.
7 days on 7
Yeah, dude.
continents.
It's like 50 G's.
45.
I'll donate,
Fuck.
and then Sputnik will pay the rest.
Yeah, dude, I got you.
I got
Appreciate
you.
you. Appreciate you, Sputnik. Thank you.
Yeah, we just need one night at the Red Rock, and Sputnik's got the whole thing covered for everyone.
I just need a few hours, trust.
Yeah, a few hours, a margarita, and that's it. He's done.
Yeah.
Give that man a vape, a margarita, and some
Yeah, I was gonna
casino
say I need a
chips,
vape.
and
I need
it's
some Ziz.
done.
Zin. My goodness.
That's so funny.
Oh, that's
all
actually
right.
really kind, but I didn't know that you're gonna pay for it. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I gotta cover my own entry, and then I'll hook you up, right?
Nick, do you run as well, Sputnik?
Yeah, I did a half and a marathon last year. I don't like running as much, but I want to do an Ironman just to like.
Just to
Say
say you
it.
did it.
Yeah, just say I did it.
Dude,
Just
that would
gonna
be
like.
crazy.
Are you just gonna
Yeah.
raw dog it? Like, just turn out one day and be like, "Fuck it, let's just do it."
No, I'd low key I'd die. There's no way. There's no way I could swim 2.5 miles without drowning.
Low-key, I would just be so exhausted on the bike, people would think I was still swimming because I'd be in the water.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, there's no shot. That I actually would trade for. There's one in September every year near me, so I'm gonna try to shoot for that one next year. So it gives me some time. Then fuck, I guess this global world running shit.
Yeah, it's big.
That's great.
Gonna have to hit the casino a few times for that one.
A few, yeah.
Yeah.
Or wait, let me just call Brett. Just
Yeah, Brett, dude, I got a
spot.
sponsorship idea for you guys, and you're gonna love it.
Yeah, no more darts, no more UFC. I got it.
Yeah, forget
The world race.
it.
The world race.
A great spud race.
That's so funny. Yeah, you're gonna sponsor a potato, my friend. Come on, low-key need this pump.
I try
Yeah,
to get a
low-key.
bid here.
I
Hey,
love
this was a good bid. Yeah.
Yeah. I might We
Ring it,
did
thank you.
come down. Sorry, I was just gonna say we came down to this 505 area. I was looking for a little bit deeper, like around 505.50 on ES. So we are catching this bid. I moved my stop to 19. So if I do get stopped out here, that's fine. We could even retest back into 23 on ES. So I'm trying to give us a little bit more room. 26, 27. I'm like, do I move my stop back to 27? Because we could kind of retest into that area. Or do I just take my deb?
I might take off at 29K and leave like a runner.
Resistance sitting here at 16 on ES. 16 and then 22. 22 right here. Do I do it? No, I'm gonna leave it. If it takes me out, it's fine. I'm not gonna be mad at that.
Discipline Mondays.
Yeah.
Just give me a little pop. Just a little pop.
Just a little pop.
Just give me the 29K tap. Oh, you little fuck.
Oh no.
Bro, it came within a tick of my. I have a stop, or I have a TP at 98.50, and it went to 90. 98? Oh, 97.75. Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
That's okay.
Right.
Yeah, it does kind of look like ES wants to bounce.
Give me the trim. Give me the trim.
I got my
thank God.
29,063 and a quarter.
All right, I got my trim there.
Wait, is that your entry now?
No, 29,063 and a quarter is my first target. My entry is 28,981 and 3/4.
Crazy already in profit.
Yep. It goes quick.
All right.
Hmm.
I'm out majority, and I got to stop now at. I added really low at 920, so my stop's now at 920. And I'm just gonna let that ride.
This is gonna be it, chat. That's the thing I've been waiting for when we came on, Spud and I. When I said 918.5 to 901.5, we got to, what was it? 908 and a quarter.
Nice.
So I expect it to go higher from here. We'll see. If it does, we take profit. If it doesn't, we work it again.
Yeah, ES looks like it wants to catch a bid and go higher. This it would stop me out, but I think the next level of resistance on ES is going to be around 22. 22, yeah. 23 area. I hate these lines, they're so annoying.
So Sputnik, you long?
Yeah, I'm long from I had an ad, so my average is 917, stop at 920, but I've been trading a little differently lately. Like I did 20 micros, scaling in from 950 to 920, with my target being 29K to 29,010. So then I'll trim out most, take a scalp, and then let some of them ride. So now we're letting them ride.
And now we let them ride. NQ at this 996 area is a little concerning. I would want to see if I'm long, get back above 996 and then 29025.
Are you looking for another trade, Kane?
No, I mean, I was asleep behind the wheel. I was doing something else in the background, but I would have tried to long these 940s if I could. But I would have been just getting. If I was still in my previous trade, I would have just been getting out of one. So like, it would have been really hard for me to get in either way. But my official trade here that I would have liked to have taken was 940 to 29066. So a failure back down to 940s now. I'm not that bullish on that, so probably not.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's definitely a two-way tape today. Like straight, like it's kind of. If you kind of look at the opening drive higher, pullback, drive failure. Now opening drive lower, pullback, drive now failure. Just like two-way tape, literally either side of the market. So I don't want to engage in the middle here. But this is a really good rally straight off that 4-hour low and off that 50% that I called out this morning. So I think that overall I wouldn't mind now the market driving up towards those highs, but it will sadly have to do it without me, and I think I will come back tomorrow to look at it then.
Yeah, I just got stopped out of that trade, so I think now we could see a drive higher, though I do want to see ES back above 27. Otherwise, this 23 area, right around this area here, could find resistance. So we'll see. But NQ looking better, at least. I'm going to change my screens real quick, Drew.
You can go to mine, Drew. I'm still in the trade.
There you go.
Nice.
Man, where's your stop at?
Oh, I got stopped out. So I stopped out at 19. Yeah, 1925. So I'm happy. I'm happy with the trade. It was a good trade.
Oh yeah.
But now, yeah, let's see if NQ can get back above this 50. It is above this 25, so it is above opening range low. But I do not want to see it reject here if I'm long. Yes, same thing. Trying to reject this 23 area. Needs to get back above 27 on ES.
Wow. 9 at 50, damn.
Yeah, I kind of wish I set my stop closer to that 23, but that's fine. All right. All right, NQ.
All right.
The 15-minute just closed, opened, drove higher, and now, I mean, if they can fail this back through 29k, I think it could go lower. But I'm also not betting on that.
Yeah, fair. Wait, are you still in your short? Or did you close
No. I got stopped out on I got traded out on my short.
Oh, nice.
29k on the retrace before it traded 29 tens, basically.
Oh, fire. Okay.
Yeah, so I got stopped out there, and now, but then then there was a nice little setup off that previous 4-hour low, 50%, driving back up, but it's finding headwind in that it's in that opening range, and also we got a new 15-minute high. ES the same thing. They're both kind of failing to stay above that previous hourly lows. So I mean, it's a strong area. If they can fail it here, then it could be a plus 1% day to a minus 1% day kind of vibe. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Nasty volatility.
Yeah. Dang, yes.
Man. NQ's got to hold 97, 98. I mean, this is going to just be annoying. Come on now. Rejected New York Open, did it? Oh, yeah.
Spot, how about you set up a keyword for a giveaway?
I can do that.
Nice. Let's run a giveaway.
Are we doing any multipliers today, Nick?
We do what?
You know, when we spin the wheel, we potentially offer them the chance to like 2-3x their account.
Ooh.
King's like,
you're gonna be on London stream tomorrow, right?
No, I think next week.
Or next week? Oh, Brandon lied then.
Yeah.
Brandon.
No, I said I'm available tomorrow, but he told me that he let me check. Maybe I'm talking absolute shite.
All right, I was just about to like
shite.
If you are on tomorrow, we can do it there.
No, let's do Monday this week, and the following week Tuesday London. What he said. Let's do Monday New York this week.
Right, we'll do it. Week. We'll do it Tuesday London.
As in next week.
As in next week, yeah.
Oh, Nick, that doesn't seem too fair. Like...
Hey, you might get to convince Spud. I don't know.
What am I being convincing of?
I just peer pressure the team into giving away or giving the option for people to multiply their accounts. If they win 1, they could win 2 or 3 or 5.
I'm in.
Or 10.
Sure, fuck it.
No.
10 seems
or
a bit
20.
much. And also Nick always like bargains with me on like how we do it. So like there is the option to like win nothing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm down for a little double or nothing.
All right. We can do it.
I got the keyword. It is. I type it once, not twice. You guys know the drill. You guys aren't new around here. If you are new, you only type it once, not twice. The keyword is Spud. Can you set up a giveaway?
All right. I'll be right back.
All right. See ya. Ooh, nice little pump. Thank you. Type it once, not twice. Come on, guys. Lock in. Look at that. The Afcran already typed it twice. Unbelievable. Snacky, nice job typing it twice, brother. You're not going to win a giveaway now.
Oh, does the bot tell you if they type it twice?
Yeah, I can see who types it twice.
Dang.
So I like to publicly call them out.
The wall of shame.
Yeah.
I like it.
Loving nature guys sound cool, but no longer can win.
Nice name.
Nice name, but nah, you're out. Mark Johnson, see ya. So good. Oh, NQ, you've little shite.
Little shite.
Bro, I don't know what happened to my phone. I have like a crack on it. I got the screen glass all over my mouse pad.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Wait,
Got so angry being forced to do a giveaway chase.
Yeah. When did that even happen?
Huh. Would you look at that?
I swear I'm up in this trade.
Yeah.
I mean it. I better be.
Yeah.
That is good. See if VWAP holds here on NQ.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on.
Otherwise, back down we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be annoyed if I get round tripped on the last 5 micros here. Oh, you freaking rat.
They're still trying to hold this level, this 80.
Come on, don't do some tomfoolery shit here. I need a straight ripper. Wow, they really are holding VWAP though. Like,
yeah.
To the T. Never mind, I jinxed it.
They're still good. This
Yeah.
down to like 68, I would say, would be the level.
Oof. They're fighting at this 80.
They are seriously like,
wow.
Yeah. Crazy. Ooh.
Come on, Bulls. Need you to step in here. You know what? I'll throw 250,000 cons real quick on the live.
Oh, it's like a light clip?
Yeah, something small, you know?
Yeah, don't blame me.
Gotta move it. Gotta move the market a little bit. All right, next back. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and poll. We got quite a few people in here.
All right.
Why do you disqualify yourself? Jeez. There we go. AB Trades. Congratulations, my friend.
Hey,
AB
congrats.
Trades. Hey.
Go.
Wait, they sound familiar.
Yeah, it's an OG.
They do sound familiar.
Wow, NQ is struggling here.
Yeah.
I'm watching it on the tape. It's just
They're back and forth.
still hold.
AB Trades, you gotta type something in the chat. Not AG Trader, AB Trades. Yeah.
Alpha Bravo.
There you go. Okay, we got the right one. Now, let's spin the wheel and see.
I hope they double or nothing. Oh, come on.
Should we
fight?
Should we? Well, let's spin first what account it is, and then we'll.
Yeah, they need to like know what prize they lost if they get nothing.
Yeah.
Well, no, it would be
Pain.
fun to put double or nothing as well.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh,
150K lightning.
Oh, shit.
Boom. Double it.
Bro,
Crazy.
double it. You've got to double
Okay,
it.
here's my offer to you, AB. How about you get the chance to do 0, 1, 2,
12.
or no, probably not 12. 2 or
0.
3. How about
Oh,
that?
shit.
Oh, you take this
No.
all day. Like this.
Oh,
this
you
is
have
like
to
a
take
lot.
that.
This is
You
a
have
lot.
to
by
take
the way.
that.
You have a 50% chance. You have a 25% chance of losing the account, but 75% chance of walking at least away with the one account, and 50% chance to walk away with more than one account.
Bro, you have to double.
Maybe
You
this
gotta
is a
go for
lock,
it.
by the way.
Oh my
Like actually a
God.
lock.
Oh,
I have a good track
God.
record, by the way, of this.
You
Like-
actually do. You actually do.
Like I have made Nick giveaway probably like 3 lots of 5 accounts.
Way too many. Way too many.
Yeah, way
Kane.
too many. Like,
Let's see what he
Crazy.
said.
let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go. Yes.
All right. Okay.
bad
Okay,
influence here.
Kane, since you are so good at this and you have a good track record, you tell me when to click the button. Okay.
No. The stud Nick can do that. That's too much treasure. That's too much treasure.
Oh, my
Oh, God. AB Trades, brother.
All right. You tell me when.
All right, hold on. Hold. All right, click it. All right, brother, I got you. Trust me. Trust in the spot.
Oh.
Did he lose?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Did he?
Oh, no. Oh, God.
You lost
Oh,
it.
no.
Wow, Nick.
It just
Nick rigged it.
it
He was
spun
already
too fast.
laughing.
That's bullshit.
He was
It
already
literally
laughing.
ended where I clicked it. Oh,
Nick rigged it somehow. He went away, come
Dude, he
back,
did.
and then suddenly
He did
the
rig it.
spin the wheel,
He
like
lost
gave
it.
the
He
best
did.
result and the
You
worst result.
literally saw me set it up in front of your eyes.
Yeah, you're just so smart. Like, don't think we're not onto that, you know?
You just lost the 150K lightning fund because of you,
No.
Kane.
No, Nick said
Wow.
go.
yeah,
Nothing
it was
to do with
Kane's fault. It was Kane's
Well,
fault.
nothing to
Yeah.
do with me.
Kane's fault.
Nick said
It
go.
actually was
Nick,
your fault, Kane, I'm
Nick
sorry.
chose when to click. I knew I should have fucking.
I
put
feel like
that
there was a
on.
hesitation on the execution of the click.
Can
Oh, hell no!
can we
You can
te-
you can go
can we
back
FA
and watch watch the.
I feel
the
like it's
stream. It was,
definitely
on
Nick's
point.
fault.
That was some
VAR.
F1
It's always
reaction
Nick's
time
fault.
right there.
Yeah, it's Nick's fault, bro. He likes to play
I
the
already
giveaways,
saw the
but
laugh
he's
in
playing
Nick's
it.
eyes before he even clicked it. He was like, "You're so fucked."
Oh fuck.
That was messed up.
We can pick another giveaway winner and then run it again.
Oh, imagine that we pick another one and it's another lightning and then they double or triple.
Pick another one. Pick another one.
Oh, that's so sad. Fuck. Oh,
That would be crazy.
Ball. Sorry, AB Trades, brother. Volatility
Right.
Ball, are you here?
Volatility
ball. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Didn't that guy just recently win?
Yeah, he did.
So.
He was also the person I went against on the Grand Cup.
Oh.
If it's the same one.
Oh,
all right, just thanks. Well, let's first see what you win. Let's first see what you could walk away with. You could get. Ooh, it's another lightning. Another. Ooh, what is it? 50K? 50K lightning. Okay.
So
Nice.
sus.
We're gonna make you. We're gonna make you
radars going up, by the way.
same offer. Same offer as the previous guy. 0, 1, 2, or 3. For 50K lightning funded, you can walk away with 3 50K lightning funded. Or you say
Statistically, you are more likely to win now. You know, that's how it works.
Yeah.
You
Or-
gotta send it, dude.
or you say, nah, I'm gonna keep that one.
He goes, I'm ready for gamble as well. Hell yeah.
All right. I'll refresh the page so nobody can say this is rigged. Here we go.
Yeah,
Boom.
nice try. You already
Mhm.
played.
Yeah, nice try.
What's
Yeah.
that?
As I did before, by the way.
.con? That's what it says, not .com. What's that?
Come on.
All right. So look, so I can't rig it.
Ooh, nice done.
Here's my mouse. Whoever tells me when to click, you'll see the delay. Ready? Who's gonna tell me?
Go.
No, wait. Who's
Oh,
gonna
why
tell me
do you
when to
see?
click?
Look, he's waiting for the 0. We wait for the 3, chat. Because
Okay,
way
right
that-
at the 3. Right at the 3.
halfway through 2. Right in the middle of 2.
You tell me when, Kane. You tell me when.
Okay, wait. I need to wait for. Where's your actual screen?
What?
Right, that's the stream. Ready? Now.
Okay.
Quality.
Fuck's sake.
You get
Oh my
nothing.
god.
You lose. Good day, sir.
I pulled my fucking headphones out. I can't hear anything.
Bro.
Oh my god. Yo, guys, listen. We were told by budgeting team that we had to chill.
Yeah. That's the issue right now.
Okay, next one we add a 5. Let's go again. Let's go again.
Spud, let's pick
All
another
right,
one then.
re-rolling. Lucas' son, my friend.
Mariam,
here.
it's you now. You're the one. You're the
Me?
chosen one. You're the chosen
do I
one.
do?
to pick when-
It's up to you now.
You just have to say now when that person chooses to gamble, inevitably.
When that person chooses to gamble. Got it.
Well, we've hit.
I mean, you kind of
2-0.
have to. You kind of
We've
have
hit
to.
2 zeros on a 25% chance. That means statistically you are more likely to win now.
True.
That is not how that works, by the way. But yeah.
Or else it's rigged if it doesn't work.
Okay, where's
Yes.
Lucas' son?
Lucas' son, you need to type, my friend. You have 25 seconds, and we're gonna go to somebody else.
Ooh.
Man, that's so
It's
rigged.
actually so funny.
Could not write that, by the way.
2 in a row is
You
wild.
can't
Oh
make
my
this up.
god.
Chat, if we hit 3 zeros, that's
Hey,
it.
but you know what's
No-
gonna happen if we
no
add
one
5,
wins.
right? If we add 5, we add another 0.
No, that wasn't part of the deal. We've had 2 losers,
they're
Nick.
here.
Well,
They're here.
All right, but if we add a 0, we have to add another 2.
okay, Lucas' son is here, right?
Yep. He just typed.
Okay.
He's got to gamble, right? You're gonna gamble, right, my friend? He goes, "Let's
go.
go." Yep.
Well, no, but
Well,
well, we need to clarify.
First, we need to see what he wins.
True.
You know, one time during London, someone said let's go, and we took it as he gambled, and then he went, I'll keep it, and the spin was already there, and he won
Yeah.
5. He won 5.
Oh.
It was like, oh yeah, I
Wow.
meant to gamble.
I meant
Wow.
to gamble.
We gave it to him, though. We gave it to
Yeah,
him.
we
Of course
gave
you
it to
did.
Okay, 50K growth. Lucas,
Oh yeah, send it.
Okay.
You gotta send it.
Okay, look, here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah,
I'll
you
make
got
it super easy now. You ready? How about this, Kane?
Oh, Max Hallow. Ooh, I kind of.
2 chances for a 0, 1 chance for a 1, one chance for a 2, 1 chance for a 3, 1 chance for a 4, 1 chance for a 5.
Nah, we need another 2 in there.
Then we add another 0 too.
No, there's already 2 zeros. That doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, but there's a 4 and a 5.
Yeah, but that's why I said a 2, not a 4 or a 5.
Okay, we're gonna add another 1 and another 2.
Another 1 and another 2. Nah, let's leave it at that.
All right. You want to play,
Oh,
Lucas? On?
He said no.
He's like,
Oh, what are we-
absolutely not.
No, he said I do it. He said I do it.
Did
Oh,
he?
he did?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lucas, let's get confirmation. Do you want to spin the wheel? Yes or no?
Yes. Let's go. Mariam, it's
Hell
you.
yeah,
It's
let's
you
go.
to
Yes,
say.
yes,
It's
yes.
you to say when. By the way.
Yep.
Okay,
All right, Miriam, you ready?
so I
fuck
just
this
say
up.
when?
You just,
just-
tell me whenever I should click the button.
Okay, click it.
Wait, doesn't fucking click it. Here we go.
And then do I? Oh, okay.
Okay, 1. At
Oh,
least
thank
1.
God.
That was
All
close,
right.
by the way.
Yeah.
That was far too close to my liking.
We have a winner.
That would have been funny. All right, we got a winner. Lucas Son, you get a 50K growth account. Congrats. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you 50K growth within.
I feel like we
Nice
can
comeback.
re-roll it one more time. Like just 50K growth. Like I feel like we gotta get it off on a bang. Like
I'm
somebody's
with
got to
it.
win some shit.
But
I'm
just
with
like
you.
gambling way too much.
Damn straight. Adam Daz, your turn to gamble, brother. You better be here. Adam Daz. Are you here, my friend?
Adam.
That's an
Adam.
OG.
It's
That's an
Adam.
OG. That's an OG.
Yeah, there he
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We already know he's gonna gamble. So let's see what he's gonna win.
Okay, let's first see what it's gonna win.
Let's
There
go.
you
I
go.
hope Adam gets max allo lightning funded.
Let's see, Adam.
Okay.
25K growth.
Maybe give him a reroll. Maybe give him a reroll.
Okay, look, we can do a reroll, or he gets the second 0 removed. It's just gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, Adam, what would you like? Reroll on the account. I mean, actually, this is the literal lowest of the accounts, so I feel like
The rerolls
he's
don't
gonna.
like
He's
plus
got to
three.
reroll. Like,
See what he
with
says.
that, you can gamble.
So what are you saying? So what are you saying? The reroll, you need to add a 0. Is that what you're saying?
To keep the 2, I think, is what Nick was saying.
He says reroll anyway. No, it doesn't matter.
Reroll that, John.
Shit, imagine he gets it again.
Oh, lightning.
Oh, way better.
Ooh.
Oh.
From a
Oh, that
25K
was a great
growth-
reroll.
From a 25K growth to a
Oh,
25K to a
Started from
150K
the bottom,
lightning.
now we're here.
Yo, let's
Well,
go.
Adam, do you want to spin a second wheel?
Well, give
Oh
him
my
the offer
gosh.
first. You have to give him the offer. What's the offer?
Okay, look, the offer is the same as with the other guy who had a 150K.
Adam,
Adam, I need this
75
dopamine. Adam, I need this dopamine here. All right?
75%.
I need it.
75% chance you walk away with it. 50% chance you walk away with more than one 150K lightnings.
The best reroll ever.
I mean, he's gonna send it. Like we know Adam. Come on,
Like
Adam.
you got it.
We
right.
know Adam.
Like, he wouldn't let us down like that, would he?
You can't let the chat down, man. Like you gotta
Yeah, you can't, Adam.
look at everybody saying do it. Like can't not, bro.
He says,
What?
I'll just take it. He says, I'll just take it.
Oh, he's gonna take it, but let's just give the chat
gotta-
the dopamine here
yeah,
that they would have.
We gotta see what he would have got.
Let's spin it and see
Oh
what he
my
would
God.
have gotten.
Here we go.
Adam, you would have gotten.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
Bro,
We're never gonna escape that now.
Adam,
would've
what are you
gotten
thinking?
3.
You always
Oh,
risk it for the
Adam.
biscuit.
Oh no,
my goodness.
Adam.
Fuck,
Oh.
Adam.
Well.
Fuck, I'm leaving from that. by the way. Fuck, it's such a rig. It's all rigged.
Oh my god.
King's
So
out.
rigged.
Yeah, he's still gonna get 150K lightning funded. So it's
Yeah,
still good.
W.
But
True.
we just watched like 3
Could've
people
been
get
3
cooked.
there.
You gotta send it.
Yeah, for sure. Like me and Spudnik, we're like doubling down every time that.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean, that's like looking around a
martingale into
blackjack
that.
table and like all your
Yeah.
buddies getting smoked by the dealer, and you're like, you know what? I got you guys. Trust. I'm gonna double on a freaking 6.
Double on a 6.
I got 16.
I don't even know what that means.
Like, it's like the worst card to double on because you're gonna end up with like 16 or less.
Oh my gosh.
It's like hitting a 6 and getting 3.
Yeah. When the dealer's showing like 11. Oh fuck.
Oh my gosh,
Well,
that's good.
GG's, Adam. At least you got the nice account there.
Okay, no. In all seriousness, I got to bounce.
Okay,
Alright.
okay.
Thanks for coming on.
No, thank you
Thanks,
guys. W
Kane.
trades all around.
Hell
Appreciate
yeah.
See you in London Tuesday in a week, huh?
Tuesday next week, yeah.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Kane. W's in the chat for
Everybody-
Kane. Yay.
W Kane.
Thanks,
Bye.
chat. Much love, much love. See you all very soon.
Thank you,
Alrighty,
Kane. See ya.
ya.
Bye. Nice. Man, what a day. What a day.
What a die. What a die.
That was so close. I wanted to type W Kane in the chat, but my right hand was like one key to the right, and then it would type W lame.
W lame.
Listen,
W lame.
yeah, because
W
the L is
lame?
right next to the K and the M is right next to the N. So instead of W Kane, you type W lame. I didn't.
Well,
All right. Okay. All right. Holding myself accountable here. I need to keep doing this because I almost took another trade and I didn't. We're up 1,000 on the day, and I'm
yeah.
done. Dude, they have a lockout feature, but you can't just lock yourself out. Like, I need to be able to just hit lockout, like not like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
yeah, I get you.
Andy, yes, that's my screen. Correct. I mean, just set the lockout like friggin', I don't know, $1 above what you currently have and go in with one
Yeah.
item.
Imagine I start to lose.
And then immediately it turns around.
Oh, I'll do it with MES actually. That's probably smarter.
Maybe, yeah.
Instead of MNQ, because like MNQ can turn around really fast.
True. Ooh, what a little dump there from the previous day high. Crazy.
Okay, close it out. Nice. All right, the official lockout has happened.
Nice.
There you
All
go.
right. Good.
job,
I
Mike.
always get nervous when I have the opportunity to trade. You know what I'm saying?
The opportunity.
Why do you get nervous when you have the opportunity to trade?
Because I'm
'Cause
on
you'll keep
stream for
trading.
5 hours a day, and then I'm looking at the chart in between. So like it's so hard sometimes where I'm looking at the market and like, for example, we're back at the current session's value area low. Like there was no reason for me to take longs, which is why I took the short here. But like I can frame trades, and like when I'm up, I need to just walk away. I'm too used to sim being like continuing to trade, and I feel like with a live account you want to survive and thrive, but like more focus on the survive. So
Yes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've been short NQ since like 25.
oh hell yeah. Yo, what?
Yeah.
Graham's like, yeah, by the way, guys, I'm up like 150 points and like kind of making a bag right now. Nick,
Dude, it's
Nick, I
great.
know you're
love
trying to
it.
lock out of your little peasant live account right now, but like go ahead and make that go make the $3 on MES, good sir. Anyway, by the way, guys, I'm up like 50,000.
I'm not gonna this account that I traded on, I traded ES on it, and then I took NQ for 3 minis from 25. I scaled out as I went down, but dude, bringing this account from almost failing to a payout is like probably one of the best feelings ever.
That is crazy. Wow,
Oh,
good
man.
shit.
I'm out. I'm completely out now, but
Nice.
6
Hell
what
yes.
was it? 7,400 on the day. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I can't be mad at it.
Nice.
I'd be so mad. I'd actually just be so
I'd be
furious.
Pissed.
Like,
know what?
the fuck?
Run another
I'm
giveaway.
I'm only up $7,500. This shit's ass. Let me just
Absolute trash.
let me trade some more.
Absolute trash. Yeah. You know what? We're done. We're done today. This
Yeah,
is
it's
looking
pretty crazy
good.
market
yes,
today.
dude, I'm telling you that I like I said, I wish I kept my stop where I said I would keep my stop on ES, but we are just dumping today. This is just one of those days where I feel like we might continue going. If NQ breaks this 856 level, I do think we head down to the 709. In which case, yeah, it could get bloody.
Someone said a trading stream, but not trading. We've all been trading this whole time. It's actually a trade on the screen. Kane traded, Miriam traded, I traded, Nick's trading, like my friend.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's see if NQ holds this 76 area. I have a level there, but book map so far today. So that's another thing. I really want to create some sort of order flow course. That's something that I'm working on because, man, order flow is king. This is one of those days where I feel like order flow was everything for me. I know someone asked earlier, like, how are you still in this trade on ES? How are you still in this trade? And I'm sitting here just watching. I'm just watching the order flow. I'm watching how participants are catching bids, how absorption is coming into play, what the cumulative volume delta is doing. Like, bookmap for me is on days like this when I'm in a trade is so helpful. I look at like how the buyers are coming in. Like right now, selling pressure is coming in high on NQ, like very high. So I look at that and I'm like, whenever I see that, I stay in the trade. And that's what I was seeing on ES the whole time, was certain levels were just getting faded. Buyers were not as present as the sellers until those key areas. Like the spot that I was like, ooh, we could try to bounce here. That's exactly where the buyers came in. And you could see we had a nice green candle that came in at 10:15 Eastern. So, but the problem was when I look at the technicals of that, like that's why I was like, maybe I should keep my stop where that 724 was, because that would be the next level of resistance. And that's exactly what happened. Look at that. That was exactly what happened. We came to view up, we came to the 9 EMA. There were sellers sitting at that 24 level on bookmap. So it's just one of those where I'm like, man, this has been a game changer in my trading. And I just want everyone to experience that. I want everyone to understand it. And I think it's one of the hardest things to try to figure out and try to understand, because there aren't a lot of resources out there. But I do think that if that's something that's interesting for people, then let me know, because I will start creating more content around that. As I've been saying I will be doing. But now like I think it's key. Like you need this sort of information. So
get some whiteboard markers and use a window and let's go.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I do. Every time I'm like, dude, I wish I had some nice like landscape. I mean, I could see the strip from my place. Maybe I could do that.
Come on, let's go. Get the freaking Mirror Series order flow going.
So good. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I was like, maybe I'll do that. You did such a good job of that. I'm proud of you for those videos that you're doing.
See?
I mean, how long does it take you to create those little candles?
Longer than you think, because I get OCD about how wide they are. And I'm like, wait, this one does not look anywhere near as close as this one. And then I get sweaty because I'm trying so hard to wipe it off. Like, it doesn't come off easy. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
You're like, oh no, it's Sharpie.
Yeah. Oh my God. No, I tested it on my windows in the bedroom first. And if you're like, you're testing it in there first, I'm like, yeah, well, if it's ruined, then at least we'll get to look at it every day.
He's taking permanent markers.
We'll never get the image of volume profile out of our heads.
Yeah.
Oh well. All right. I see Joey in the background. I'm gonna do a little exchange with Joey. I'll be out, and then Joey comes in. I'll see you guys all in London stream tomorrow morning. My average, just so you have the trade update, is 3 micros at 28,952 right now. And I'll update you in the London stream about how it went. But wish you all a great day, and talk to you tomorrow.
Bye, Nick. Have a good day.
See you later.
Yeah, you too.
All right, Joey, what's going on?
Guess who's back? Back again.
Yo,
Joey's back. Tell us your back. Let's go.
How was your weekend?
Oh, it was a vibe. It's a vibe.
Did you
Hell
catch any
yeah.
fish?
Nah, definitely not.
Did some stuff, did some stuff. My wife is getting ready to open a salon next month.
Oh, that's sick.
So cool. Congrats to her.
Thank you. And so we spent the day on Saturday getting the walls finished and everything. We're closing off some walls for different rooms for people who are gonna rent booths from her, because she's gonna have like hairstylists in there, nail techs, injectors, all the things. So
wow,
we're
Nice.
putting up some rooms and blocking off some areas and getting the walls done. So did all that on Saturday. I took her on a char date. Chat, for those that saw the video, she, that we put on Tradeify here, she earned a date to our favorite steakhouse here from Trading and Being Green, for those that saw that video. And I took her on that date Saturday night. So we got that out of the way and did that. And then Sunday we did nothing but relax and chill.
I love
Hell
that.
yeah.
I love that. That's amazing.
Nice.
Congrats to your wife. So she, what kind of salon is it? What does she offer?
So she does, Jess does permanent makeup. She does like eyebrows and like lip blushing and things of that sort.
Oh yeah.
Okay, nice.
And that's her bread and butter. That's what she offers. But she'll, like I said, she'll have like hairstylists in there as well, and like injectors and all the things that are like renting booths from her for them to offer their services.
Yeah.
So it'll be it's her own like kind of full service salon, if you will.
I love that. That's amazing.
So she's opening that. She's opening that next month. Nick's the Chamber of Commerce here in town is gonna have a ribbon cutting for her and everything, and it's gonna be sick.
Nick?
What?
Wait, what?
I said Nick?
No, Nick's where I live.
Oh, that's what I heard too. I was like, what?
Well, I was so confused.
I was like,
oh man.
I was like, I don't know another Switzerland. I don't know another Nick outside of Switzerland. So
No,
I'm not sure.
No. Where the town where I live is gonna have a ribbon cutting for her.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So how did you trade today?
I did. Oh, we green, baby.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
we real green today. Holy.
Hell yeah, Joey. Love it. What walk us through your trade? What did you take?
Yeah, I took a couple. There was one trade that I took from here. Let me actually grab my brush tool. Are we on my screen? Go to my screen. I'll walk
not yet.
through it.
There we are.
Oh, there we go. So I was watching both NQ and MNQ because VWAPs on the two are different because of how they're traded. So I took a trade here on MNQ, but this was actually NQ's VWAP. We actually came down and tested the full size contract VWAP here. So I ended up taking a long at 29,000. Seeing us balance off of it, and believe it or not, I actually top ticked this exit. I top ticked around like 47. I think the top of this candle was like 48 or something. But I ended up top ticking this candle here on the 5 minutes for a profit. And then I took one more trade after this as a kind of like a re-entry. It was a loser on that one, but I did end up taking a trade down in here that brought me green on the day. So and very green on the day. So that was very nice trade. We're at 1,400 a day. Very happy.
Hell yeah, let's go for a Monday too. It's
for a Monday. Thing is too, it's like it's a Monday. It's like no news week either. Like there's no news at all this week.
Yeah.
So
just shit.
So it'd be interesting. We do have an IB low failure playing out here. I kind of want to slam along on this, but this is looking quite juicy. For the 1 hour orb, Mary. I mean, what I mean.
The 1 hour orb.
1 hour orb.
A little bit of a buy up here popping off. So it looks pretty good. I am pretty green on the day. I don't know if I'm going to take this, but this is a great IB low failure. I would imagine us holding this. We'll probably go back up and see those 29,000s again.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm here for it. I mean, yeah, I see this level. So this 871 on NQ is I have it on my charts, so it's a strong level that I have. And I kind of mentioned, if we get back down below there, then I can see maybe 850 would try to hold, but then even pre-market low would come into play. So I do see us coming back and testing. I mean, VWAP on NQ is sitting at 970, but then that 996 level, good lord, 996 level is going to be still a key area that we need to get back above. I mean, the rejection of previous day high, which is Friday's high, was, oh my gosh, that was just a beauty. But whoa, holy bid, holy volume.
Yeah, wow. Wait, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I did.
That was crazy. Oh man. All right, let's go back to the highs. Why not?
Pretty much,
Why
yeah.
not?
Pretty much. Miriam, question for you. If you're going to call the 1 hour IB, I can't let this go. If you're gonna call the one, if you're gonna call the 1 hour IB and 1 hour orb, then wouldn't that mean the 15-minute orb would be the 15-minute IB?
Yeah, sure.
No, we're gonna fight.
Yeah, wait, actually, that kind of tracks. Yeah,
we're gonna fight.
What do you mean? Initial balance. Okay, so what does initial balance mean? The initial balance.
Yeah, it's the initial balance. It's the first
initial balance.
Yeah. If you've ever heard, it's market profile theory, chat. Listen, these are fighting words. I'll die on this hill, chat. I really will.
No, I will also die on this hill, Joey. Okay. How about you catch a fish first and then we can talk?
Hey, yo, get his ass. Get him.
I had a good day, so I'm feeling extra feisty.
Hell yeah, get his ass. Catch a fish first, bro. Oh my god.
On that note, chat, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna head out.
I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you.
Oh man. I got lucky,
going after you, bro.
Oh man. But you know what? Yes, I do feel like the initial balance, okay, it holds true. Okay, it's the initial first hour. But when you're talking about the range, you can call it the 1 hour range. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Can we put up a poll, actually? Let's just put up a poll.
No polls.
Yeah, actually, I kind of like that.
No!
Because I know I know y'all gonna vote for her, chat. I'm not having it. I'm not
The poll is, can Joey catch a fish?
I'm not sitting by this today, chat.
I know Nick's working in the background right now. Oh man.
Chat, the first hour is IB. It is initial balance, period. Y'all can have your orb for the first 15 minutes, 30 seconds, 30 minutes, whatever you want. But the hour is IB, period. Chat, I don't care what you guys say, bro. I'll die on the
You don't care what they say, but what if they agree?
If you guys
with
don't vote correctly,
with...
no giveaways ever.
There's a whole book on it, chat. There is a whole book on it.
that you wrote. Oh man. Fish and cows is crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, it's like 60-40.
Oh man.
Yeah, wait,
Dang,
random,
bro,
but
you
Robinhood
kidding
just
me.
gave me a notification that Jersey Mike's is in the IPO access list. Hey, yo.
Oh, I did hear about that.
Jersey Mike's gonna IPO? What the hell?
That's crazy.
I will be a investor.
Yeah, I will be an early investor for no financial reasoning at all.
Can we get in before IPO? Like,
yeah, we can. We can get the early access. Actually, that's kind of a move sometimes. But there's like rules on how long you have to hold it, though.
Dude, speaking of IPOs, let's look at SpaceX for a minute, because I hear they're not doing.
Bro,
wait,
they're getting cooked.
Wait.
they're getting dumpy. They're well below their IPO price now.
They are, huh? Oh
Yeah.
no.
They're like in the 120s, right?
Oh no. Yikes.
Yeah, 122. I'm actually Now I know that this could dump to like 50, and I'm okay with that. But I have started a like 10-year play on SpaceX.
Cool.
Very light. It's kind of like a starter position. You know what I mean? So if this keeps dumping, I'm just going to keep adding. I could care less if it goes to 50 or whatever, but because I'll just keep averaging down.
So you'll pull a Nick.
I do have a starter position at 123 on SpaceX.
Nice.
I mean, that's the thing too. If there's a company that you believe in long term and you are invested in, I strongly believe in like investing in companies that you use on a daily basis. Like, you know, I go to Ulta a lot, right? I'm a makeup girly. I like my skincare. Yeah. So I remember when Elf, like during 2020, I was a hard investor in Elf. So like invest in products that you believe in or companies that you believe in, not just for the immediate time, right? Like things that you believe in for a long period of time. Like for you, you're like, I'm looking 10 years and beyond. So that's the beauty of investing is, you know, you don't really have to look, you don't look at it every day. You're just, you know, observing of what it's doing in the longer version of things.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't matter what it does in like a week or a month or 6 months, whatever. If you have a 10-year play, it's, you know, you don't really care what it does in the short term.
Yeah, totally. Nice.
Yeah, it's like I also like I'm a big believer in Elon just based off his accomplishments and what he is capable of doing. So not only just like believing in SpaceX, but also believing like what he can do by himself. So and that's another reason why I'm a big investor in it. So
I will agree with that. As much as, you know, you can hate the guy, you can love the guy, but he's done some crazy stuff. Yeah. And so I'm with you on that. But
like him or not, you can't deny what he's accomplished.
Totally. Yeah.
That's very true.
He's a trillionaire.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to be on a rocket to Mars one day.
Oh my gosh. Weren't they saying that they were trying to make it more affordable to go to the moon or something like that?
Probably. I don't doubt it.
Seeing something. Would you do it? If there was an opportunity to go to the moon.
Oh my gosh, yeah. In a literal heartbeat.
Would you do it, Joey?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm in there.
Okay, cool.
I hate like flying in planes and stuff like that, but I'll take a rocket to the moon. Oh yeah, bro, let's go.
Yeah, right.
Dude, yeah, I'm in, Joey. Let's get after it, dude.
Afraid of planes, but we'll rocket to the
I'm
moon.
either gonna die on the way up or get to do something that nobody else really gets a chance to do. So it's
totally.
let's do it.
Either or, you're doing something nobody else is gonna do. So it's like if this thing, you know, sees its end as we're breaking out of the atmosphere, you know what? It's probably quick, and we'll get written on a plaque somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Spud on the moon, hell yeah.
Spud on the fucking moon.
You're like, this is not a filter. This is real.
Yeah, like, this Loki is not a filter. We're actually on the moon right now.
Oh man. Okay, what are your guys' thoughts on the Cybertruck?
Cybertruck?
Not a big fan.
It's like a
Personally.
driving refrigerator. like Home Depot create a car that's an appliance.
Home Depot created a car. Wait, I kind of like that description. To be honest,
that is a really good description. It does look like a refrigerator.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I never thought about that.
Yeah, it like actually does.
Yeah.
That's fucking diabolical.
I think they're the ugliest effing things I've ever seen in my life, but I'm low-key considering getting one.
You know what? Fuck it. Do it.
I'm like, it's such a stupid purchase, but like I would, because my lease is coming up next year, and I like the idea of feeling safe in a car. That's the whole thing. I know Teslas have really good safety ratings, but for me, where I live, the driving is absolute trash. People are getting in accidents left and right, so I want to feel safe. And I also just feel like it's such a badass thing as someone who's tiny being in a massive like
Cybertruck.
Yeah. It's so obnoxious, but the thing is I don't drive a lot, but when I do, I'm like, I just want to feel safe. And so that's the only reason I would get one.
You got to get it wrapped with something sick.
Yeah.
Like, you got to stand out. You got to be obnoxious. Like, it's got to be nuts.
Yeah.
Someone said, Miriam, be safe and buy a Volvo. I cannot stand the name of Volvo because it reminds me of vulva, and I just can't get myself to drive.
That's so
Volvo is still a thing. Chat, how many people do you talk to in a day that says, yeah, I drive a Volvo?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I've literally ever met it.
Exactly. You've never, chat, you can't lie to me. You've never had a conversation with somebody where they've told you they drive a Volvo.
It's like mattress firm. It's like, how many people do you know actually go into the store and buy mattress?
Mattress firm.
Like, it's a shell company for some fucking money laundering, man.
Lost but happy says, make sure you have fat shoddy on your plates.
Bro, yeah, please. Actually, please.
That is so good. Yeah, it would be such a stupid purchase. Like, the thing is, I wouldn't purchase it. I'd lease it because I don't buy cars. I can't tell you the last time I bought a car. I lease all of my cars, also because I have like ADHD and I can't stand being in the same car for more than 3 years. So I need to change it up. But yeah, so I wouldn't have it for very long. It's not like I would commit to it, but it would just be such a stupid lease to have. But also, like, screw it. Why not? YOLO. You only live once.
Bro, I agree with it. I think you just send it, dude. Literally. Full
I'm in that point in my life where I'm just like, whatever. We'll just try things out.
Fuck it.
Oh man, so good.
I
chat. How are we doing today? Like, maybe we can get a pull up of how the chat is doing. Oh, okay. So it was a close call, by the way, with the IB versus Orb.
We're gonna call it a split decision.
No. We got enough votes in there. It's not a split decision. I'm sorry, my friend. If there was like 15 votes, maybe.
Chat, screw you guys, bro.
Oh man.
Oh,
Broncos are also pretty sick. I would get a Bronco.
Broncos are dope. I do
They're
like Broncos.
sick.
Yeah, they are sick.
They are nice.
I just feel like there aren't very many bigger cars that I wouldn't feel like I was barking up the wrong tree with the opposite sex driving it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. That's actually really
like
funny.
I need to still feel and look feminine.
You know what vehicles are really nice? Those EV Hummers from GMC.
Oh yeah, those are sick.
The EV Hummers are nice, dude.
Oh wow, those look crazy.
Yeah,
those look crazy. Wait, there's
awesome.
a convertible version? What the heck?
I would buy one of those in a heartbeat.
Those look insane. See, that's the thing too, is I can't get myself to, unless it's a supercar, which I do want to get one day. I can't get myself to get a gas-powered car, like a normal daily gas-powered car, if after having a Tesla. It's so nice not having to pump my own gas.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh my gosh. Now I just feel like I can't go back to it. But again, unless I had a supercar.
What's your supercar of choice?
Ooh. Probably a Ferrari.
Let's go. I'm a Ferrari guy too.
That's sick.
Yeah. But check this out though. The license. So I will have a Ferrari one day. When I get the car, guess what the license plate's gonna be?
Joey F.
1 hour orb. Oh,
I'm gonna change my name to Rari J. The license
Rari J.
Rari J.
License plate's gonna be Rari J.
Oh my god.
All right, bro, send it.
That's sick. Oh man, do it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Rari J.
100%.
What's your? Well, we all know Nick's car for our supercar of choice is his Lambo. He wants his Huracan.
Yeah, the Lambo. The Huracan.
Huracan. Oh man.
Fuck.
That's funny.
Yeah, it has to happen.
You'll get it. I believe in you. I mean, if that's what you want, I don't see why you couldn't do it.
It's what I want. Listen, I walked down Friday into the garage of the building, and there was sir, if you're watching this, by the way, I'd like to be friends. There was a beautiful matte white Lambo, or obviously a Huracan, with a spoiler, and it was, oh my God, it was fucking beautiful. I saw it. I'm like, this is a sign. Like, they should have pulled my Lambo up right there for me to get into. And then yesterday, my parents came up for dinner or for brunch, and we go out to lunch. Guess who I see parked right outside the restaurant reading that?
No way.
White Lambo.
Dude, it's teasing you.
He had to have just gotten it because I've never seen it before. And not only is he in my building, he is now at the restaurant that we're going to. He's following me.
He's like, this could be yours.
It's a fan. It's a fan. I think he's going to gift it to me. And he's gonna gift it to me.
Yeah. Yeah. He bought it for you to fantasize about.
Yeah, no, like he literally bought it for me. He bought it for me. I'm convinced.
This could be yours. This will be yours.
He's actually doing that. It's tripping me out.
Yeah.
So I've seen the future. It's here and it's here now. So
I love that.
It's time to get it.
Is JP Morgan your uncle?
I was just about to read that. That's my grandpa.
That's my grandpa.
Have you guys ever seen that show American Greed?
No,
I have not.
Sounds good.
I used to love those. It's like a docu-series. They have different seasons, but they just go into how some people have gotten rich, and a lot of ways they go into what it cost them to get to that point. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Oh.
Ponzi schemes, cool. All that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, crazy. My friend was on it. What? Oh, who is it?
What?
Your friend was on American Greed? That's crazy. There's another show called, I think it's called like the Founding something, but it goes into like how Carnegie came up, how like JP Morgan, all those big dogs came to be who they are, and how they even like sabotaged each other. And if they didn't,
that's pretty cool.
How it would be so different. Yeah.
Imagine sabotaging people like that. That's crazy. Like your competitors, just straight sabotage.
Wild. Yeah. Fuck, wild. Wild West out there. Oh man. Yeah, well, we're just kind of chilling here. I mean, we did come up above this 996 area on NQ. I do want to see, like, we have nice resistance on the 15 minutes sitting pretty much at previous day, which is Friday's highs. I would even say like closer to 29.035 and then 29.050. And then above that, I think we would have the next resistance zone at pre-market high at 29.109. After that, obviously you have the current high of day, which is so crazy. We did this before. We've like pumped at the open and then completely reversed it. And now we're just kind of sitting at the lower edge of that range. So are you looking to trade any more, Joey?
Yeah, I'll take an opportunity. I'm kind of, that IB low failure down there was A+. I mean, just beautiful. You see another attempt push back below IB low down there. See if I can, here we go. See that push there below IB low again with the wick out of it, followed by immediate buying. I mean, it was A+. It was there 100%. It did come back up at 29,000. So I'll see if there's another opportunity. Obviously, like this move was missed, so I'm not going to chase this with where we are now. But we'll see if something comes up later for like during midday, or if I get something in the afternoon. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. What are you seeing, Spud? Anything for you?
Honestly, not really. We're sitting right at the current session's POC, so like could go anywhere from here. But if we get the breakout over like 29,060 to 80, maybe consider longs, and then shorts under 900. But I don't know. After today, I got my piece of the pie, and think just kind of a chill day for the rest of it for me.
Yeah, I'm with you. Mondays are one of the days for me that I mean, I'll go hard if I see something, but typically not a day for me to go hard. So this is kind of an anomaly day for me. So I'm gonna chill for the rest of the day.
Travelisa, I didn't take it because I was in an argument on whether or not IB is orbital.
Don't you dare blame this on me.
Do not put this off on us.
You can take a long and argue at the same time. Oh man. I love it. Well, Joey, I think that is our cue to leave you for the rest of the chat here. Chat, it's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you all had an amazing day today. If you didn't, that's okay. There's always tomorrow and the rest of this week. Remember, it's earnings week too, so keep that in mind as you go into the rest of this week. I love you guys. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Nick, anything?
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your morning, guys. We'll be back in power hour, see what the hell's going on. But GG's, happy Monday.
GG's.
Nice. Bye, Joey.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.
Chat. Chat. What's good, bro? We're here. Don't worry. I'm back. Joey's gonna miss another trade, probably. Blame it on Miriam. Dion was good, bro. Holy. Chat, we're here. We're alive. We're well. We're all alone now. We're all alone, chat. Chat, how many of you guys did y'all take the longs? I hope some of you guys took this long here on IB low and took it for me. If y'all took it for me, chat, I would appreciate that. Did anybody take that for me? Because listen, I didn't, and I'm kind of upset about it. Unsupervised. Yeah, chat. Now I can just say the IB is IB and not orb, and nobody is here to argue me. Holding long, MNQ from IB low. Nice BW. Thank you. Brain. Wait, Branny says I did perfect. Love that. Lisa was done for the day. I think we're alone now. The beating versus only sound. Yes. Yes. Chat, I know we did a poll, but chat, we always do a temp check here on Midday Market. So type in the comments. Are you green? Are you red? Are you break even? Or have you just not taken a trade? Let me know in the comments. Type it up. Let's see what you guys have done today. Get a little temp check. I'll start it off. I am nice and green on the day and looking to keep that. If there's an opportunity, we'll take it. I missed the opening 1 hour, so didn't trade. Okay. I see green. Chat, is this a repeat of just every single day that we do this, where like 90% of the chat's just green? Do y'all lose? I'm convinced like the chat just doesn't lose. Back to break even after the IB mid trade. Let's go. Or after the IB trade. There you go. Nice. Love that. Love that. Chavalista green. Apollo Gaming green. Green realized. Red unrealized. Bright green. I'm not green yet. That's a good way to look at it. Not green yet. We will be green, just not green yet. Haven't lost in a while. Let me not jinx myself. Yeah, don't jinx yourself. We don't need to do any of that. No jinxing. Well, good chat. A lot of you guys are green. Some of you are red, but red happens. Majority of the chat's green. I'm telling you, at some point, one day, chat, we're going to have a chat indicator that says when chat goes green or when chat goes long or short. Since you guys are the actual Warren Buffetts of the market, we're going to make that happen. Also, chat, I have a latte here. Oops. I have a latte from Scooters, and it's got an extra espresso shot, and my face is tingling. So I cannot guarantee what I may or may not say on stream. Apologies. But I got an extra espresso shot flowing through my veins. So it's got to come out one way or another. Holy, I took IB first setup. Thank you for sharing. Let's go, Spider. Holy. My bias for this week is bearish. I think we want to go to monthly lows. It could, honestly, we could. We have no news this week. No news. So it could be a little bit slower of a week. We do, chat, honestly, like, it's kind of surprising if you think about it. We had we had a nice little move down here, a little bit of consolidation, and in all of this, we had a 50-point ATR on the 5-minute. And now we've been rising, been going up, and our ATR has actually climbed to 60 points on the 5-minute. So our ATR has increased through the morning. As we get into closer to like the midday, our ATR is actually increasing. So the moves are getting a little bit larger. Nightcap earnings are news. Yeah, earnings. No, I meant like other news, like red folder news. But yeah, we do have earnings. Try latte with martini. It's a bomb. Oh, baby, that sounds good. That sounds real good. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should finish this because I have a punching bag in my garage, chat, and I'm ready just to go in on it. I mean, that's where I'm at with this latte and this espresso shots, because it's got me there, chat. It really has. All right, we are climbing up, chat. Listen, this IB low failure here was real nice. I'm kind of upset I didn't take it, but for those that know, when I trade the IB, I absolutely love the wicks below the G-Man, bro. I'll come to the screen and give you that New York slap, baby boy. All right. Don't you come in here talking that to me, okay? That was the espresso coming out. That's my bad. Those that know, when I trade the IB, I like trading wicks below the IB. When I have those wick failures, right, where we show lack of follow through, lack of continuation, those are like the most A+ setups for me. Okay, A+. You see it right here, right? Now, I actually wanted to take this IB failure here. So I would have taken a little bit of heat before we actually got the whole move. But just the wicks below IB low here show that lack of follow through, show there is no continuation to the downside here. This happens more often than not, especially on ranging days, chat, when we don't really have a trend in the day. It's more of just a rangy day, especially on days where we have like no news weeks or just no news in general. A lot of times we have ranging days, right? And so these happen more often than not. And when we have those wick failures showing lack of follow through, that is a good sign in this case for me to get long and to ride that IB low failure. Unfortunately, I did not catch this one. I was a little bit distracted, but this was a great long here. And then we are heading back up to IB mid. That's the thing with these IB low failures, chat, is when you do get these, right? When you do get these, you can expect price to potentially go up to IB mid up here. All right. Sometimes, in some cases, you do get a retracement all the way back up to IB high, right, to the other end of the IB range. But a lot of times when you get these failures, whether on the IB low or IB high, you can see price navigate right back to that IB mid, right, which is right here. That's why I like them, because not only are they just like a powerful strategy, but they offer a lot of opportunity to catch some good size trades. The IB is only good for, oh no, you can trade IB through the entire, IB is the first hour of the session. So like, that's what sets the IB. You trade the IB through the entire like session afterwards. So for the remainder of the New York session, Globex has its own IB. London has its own IB. Asia session has its own IB. So there's a lot of opportunities throughout the day to trade initial balance setups. But these right here, those are very powerful. I will take those, 10 out of 10 times, chat. Really will. Also, chat, what is going on here with this? Why is this on my... Why is this sell market shift S on my screen? Get off. There we go. Now it's gone. What time frame IB works better? So the IB is the first hour. It doesn't change. So first hour of the New York Open sets the IB high, the IB low, and the IB mid. First hour. After that, after the first hour is complete, those IB levels never change. And so I look at those IB levels after the first hour is set. And then I pay attention to the 5-minute time frame, because the 5-minute, for me, this is just for me, chat. I do what works best for you. But for me, the 5-minute time frame gives me a high enough time frame to where I can get a good read on price, but I can also get a really good entry. So it's like a good middle ground for me. Trader, yes, both are the first hour of the sessions, Asia and London. Does a prior day IB ever come into play? Sometimes. I wouldn't say I use it to make my decisions, but there could be a level of confluence where you, if there's similarity between levels, you could have that as an extra layer of confluence, but I don't really pay attention to it that much. I wasn't joking about SpaceX IB earlier, by the way. I didn't see what'd you say about SpaceX IB? I didn't see it. Also, chat, hang on. I gotta turn on my fan. Hang on a second. There we go. Someone said London IB 30 seconds. Some people, wait, London IB 30 seconds? That doesn't make sense. There's not a 30-second IB. Only hour. SpaceX IB 150, 225 initial balance range, can use IBs in the same way. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you can use IB for other things like that. $15-minute, bro? No. That's Orb. Orbski. Orb. NASDAQ trying to hold a bid here, working its way. It's holding 29,000s, working our way back to the IB mid. So that could be a good scenario. Honestly, chat, if we do get back to IB mid, because we did fail the IB low, and we've already rejected IB mid once today, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we actually do go see higher pricing above IB mid. Maybe even to like 120s, 29,000, 120s. If we get above IB mid, I think 120s looks pretty good. That's something I would be watching for, honestly. because we already failed the IB mid once. All right, I don't know why I can't draw a circle, bro. We already failed IB mid once here. And then we failed to go lower on IB low. So that just kind of makes me think that we do want to go see higher pricing. First hour of the day, no, it is first. IB is the first hour of the New York session, but you'll have an IB on London session too, and IB on Asia session. But initial balance is the first hour of New York session. Does a 5-minute FEG above interest you? Yeah, I think, you know, we could go up and fill that, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me if we do. I do use like those gaps and imbalances as some level of confluence. I don't pay attention to them as like heavy as what most traders do, like ICT traders. But I do use those imbalances as like a layer of confluence where I say, okay, well, price could go here. Or we could, you know, reject in that area. So we'll see. But there is some level to it. Joey, does IB work on ES2? Yes. As another confluence. Yes, it does. I mainly trade ICT tech concepts. Yeah. Yeah, so it does. IB works on all instruments, or you could use them as confluence on other instruments as well. Do you have a video on your strategy? I do. Tradeify has some videos here. I have a ton of videos on my YouTube channel as well. There's videos everywhere on IB, whether you want to watch them here or go through like a whole library on my channel as well. I have a ton. In fact, I actually have a couple masterclass videos. They're like an hour long that go over the IB. My username is on next to my name there on the screen. Chat. It's Joey Morgan NQ. You can just search that, and I'll come up on all platforms: YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. YouTube, I am definitely the most active on. What's the win rate and R&R for IB strategy? So to give you some context, right now on the year, I have a 66. Let me see. Hang on. I have... let's see. On the year, I have a 62% win rate. Now, that's a little bit skewed because not all trades are IB, but a lot of them are. So if that tells you anything, I have a 62% win rate, and majority of those trades are all IB trades. Tradable 7, hello. I don't really know anybody that like teaches volume profile, so I couldn't tell you. I know a lot of traders that trade it, but nobody that like teaches it. Was R&R you target? So I don't look at trades in terms of R&R. I really don't. I look at trades as like, what is the market, like what opportunity is the market giving me? Holy cow, our viewers are 666, chat. We need to get another viewer in here right now. We need to change that viewer count immediately, bro. There we go. So yeah, I don't pay attention to R&R really. I more so look at like what opportunity is the market giving? Because I have switched my entry strategy to scaling out of trades. So I used to be an all-in, all-out trader, right? And so you could say like R&R at that point, it mattered a lot. But now that I've switched instead of trading like 2 minis on my account, now I trade like 20 micros, right? So I'll have an entry position at 20 micros and then scale out. So like I'll take out 5 here or take out 10 here and another 5 here and another 3 here, right? So R&R, I don't really pay attention to. I more so look at, can I get an opportunity here for me to let my winners run? And so it's whatever the market gives me. You know what I mean? What matters most to me is what my expectancy is, right? If you guys don't look at expectancy, you should pay attention to it. Your expectancy matters a lot. Look at that and then look at like profit factor. Like my expectancy, chat, let's see, hold on. My expectancy, let's just say for this month, is, okay, so for this month, my expectancy is just under $100. And I'm on my person, that's in my personal account, and I'm on a $13,000 month right now in my personal. So that gives you perspective. Like that's what I more so care about is like, what's my expectancy and then what's my profit factor? Because if you don't have a high expectancy, then you're not gonna be profitable. That's what I care about the most instead of R&R. I feel like, I don't know. There's a lot of mixed opinions about R&R. What is this expectancy you speak of? So in Tradeify, if you go into your, I'm not going to do it on screen here because it'll show my live account number. But if you go to performance, on Tradeify, so you click that performance center, drag performance center over, where it shows like a gross P&L, number of trades, number of contracts, total P&L. It'll show your expectancy as well. My life expectancy has gotten smaller since I started playing. Oh no. Let's see. Joey looks like an inverted head and shoulders here. Potentially. Yeah. We'll see. I think we do go see higher pricing. I think we get above IB mid here and probably go up to the 120s. Do you scale only when... Wait, do you scale only when you down entry point? What do you mean down entry point? I don't know what that means. I only scale out when as I'm getting into profit. I've taken a different approach to where, again, I'm trading 20 micros instead of 2 minis. And I de-risk my position as I'm in profit. So like I might get, 15, 20 points on a full size, on a full 20 micros and take like 10 off. Then I might jump up another, 30, now I'm at like say 35 points in the money. I might take another 5 off. I might get up to 50. I might take another 3 off and let my final 2 run. So I de-risk as I get into profit. That way I'm not getting round tripped. You know what I mean? Cause like when you're trading 1 to 2 minis, right? It's very easy to get one round trip, especially if you're 1 mini. Because you don't have a way to scale out, right? It's just like an all-in, all-out type of thing. So you can get round tripped. So this kind of avoids that. This approach that I've taken avoids getting round tripped and allows me to de-risk. That way, if price does turn around and go to my stop loss, I've at least de-risked and taken some profits off to where the loss, my stop loss doesn't really hit as hard as what like being full sized would be. That makes sense. Maybe start quickly out of the money with 20 micros that quickly goes against you, then I'll get stopped out full size. That happens. I'm not saying that's not avoidable. That will happen. But in the times that I do get in the money, I am de-risking. All right, you're welcome. Initial risk is higher, but win rate is way higher. Eventually, I think it's stopped 100%. Like this approach for me. Wow, look at the market kind of rip here above IB mid. This approach for me has really like taken. It's taken a lot of the stress off. You know what I mean? So like, a lot of times, you know, when I was trading that 1 mini or 2 minis or whatever, and being all in, all out, like I was really watching the market just move without me. Like I was getting, you know, 20, 40 points, but then I was like, you know, I don't want this to round trip me being 20, 40 points on the money, whatever. So I get out of the trade. Now I can sit and just let the market go, let runners run, and I can capitalize on more of the move than what I was previously doing. Right. So this approach that I do is just, it's just less stressful. And then also if the market's going to move, I can at least be a part of it. Mr. Tyler, TG Capital in the building, baby. Holy, what's good, bro? What up? So do you have set TPs as you're de-risking on the trade, or is it discretionary for you? So yeah. So because I do leave runners, it's more discretionary than actual TPs, right? Because I'm going to let runners go. When I start with 20 micros, like I'll scale out scale out 10, then scale out 5, then scale out 3. And like the final 2, I just let run into oblivion if the market will give it to me. Right. So it's more so discretionary. But generally speaking, if when I'm scaling out that first portion, I'm usually like 20, 25 points in the money when I'm scaling out that first portion of my trade. If that makes sense. But there isn't a set like point, I would say. It's just in that range. And again, allows me to de-risk. All right, we are pushing above IB mid here. Again, I really do think we go see the 120s here, chat. Getting up in the 100s, 120s. It makes all the sense in the world if you just really break it down and think about it, because now I'm not saying it has to happen. It could just reverse. But considering that we already tested IB mid and failed it, and then came down to IB low and failed IB low and ripping up, I really do think we go, for all you ICT traders out there, to see this gap here, see this gap get filled, this 5-minute gap, and then go see those 120s. It looks pretty good. Trailing stop loss versus scaling out. Those are two different things, right? I mean, I scale out, but still trail my stop loss on the runners. You know what I mean? Now, if you're full size, right, and you're just trailing your stop loss at full size, you could do that. I think it's better to scale out and trail your stop loss as you're scaling out. You know what I mean? Just protecting your capital, protecting your risk, locking in while protecting your downside too. Chat, we're right back to 666 viewers. What is happening, bro? Can we get away from this? Can we get away from these viewer counts? Because what is happening, bro? Can you show your trade, please? I broke it down earlier on my segment. I'll just give you kind of like a brief rundown. But I did take a long here on this move. This was actually the NQ full size contract. This was its VWAP. MNQ was still down here, but the NQ VWAP was here. And so I ended up taking a bounce here and riding that long there. Took one L as a re-entry here, and then took a long here as well. Missed this. I'm kind of upset I missed that. When you scale out, do you have your initial market order and then close parts of your position manually, or do you set limit orders along the way to help with the psychology? I market order out when I scale. It works better for me. Having TPs set aren't good. Like having like limit orders out there set just isn't good for me mentally. I don't like having those limit orders there and then like watching price get close and then come back down. It just doesn't work well for me mentally. I like just being able to like, okay, like this is like 20, 25 points. Perfect. Let's scale out here. Okay, we're up another 30, 35 points. Let's scale out here. That works better for me versus having like limit orders out there and like waiting for price to go tap those. You know what I mean? But that's just me, right? That's just me. Some people prefer to have limit orders out there, and it makes sense to have them. I wouldn't say there isn't a right or wrong. Just I know it works better for me mentally, and that's why I do it that way. I am some people. There you go. Yeah, it works better. That sometimes that works better for some people. So it's whatever helps you. Again, there is no right or wrong. That makes sense. I tried the limit order way trading to maze and would get anxious when, yeah, exactly. Like it just, mentally, I just can't do it. Full pour longs are in the building for sure. This IB low failure really just kicked up. Looking real nice. Real nice. Is there an IB indicator? Yes, mine. I have probably one. I'm gonna brag, chat. I have probably the best free initial balance indicator on the market. Not gonna lie. That's the feedback I've got. So that's what I'm going with. If you go into indicators, type in IB first hour, you'll see me come up there, J Morgan 11. Absolutely free. How do I keep the groupies off you when I go out in public? I just bring my wife with me and she fights them off. Javalisa says, I love your indicator. It really has helped me stay out of trade. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Is there an IB indicator on TradeC? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Joey, can you give a read on YM? On the Dow, it's the complete opposite of NQ right now. Yeah. Actually, no, it's not the opposite. Not the same. Never mind. Yeah, it's the same as the NQ. Same thing. Right now, we failed IB low there. Could we find buyers here? Maybe. Right now, Dow feels a little bit weak. So I'm not 100% convinced. Honestly, if I'm looking at this, yes, we did fail IB low, but we did catch buyers out of it. I would almost suspect some more downside on Dow, just given how weak it is right now. that's kind of that's more so what I'm thinking. I think you have a good chance of seeing low a day again on Dow at some point. I added your indicator, Joey. Looks so clean. Would have paid. I'm gonna back test it using some IC cons. Nice. There you go. There you go. There you go. I've had a lot of people say I should have charged for it, but honestly, Chad, like I wanted to provide something that was of extreme value, right? How could I have the best initial balance indicator on the market, but then give it away for free? That was what I wanted to do. I don't really care to make money off of it, to be honest. Chad, originally, like, to be honest with you, and this is kind of the reason why I didn't charge for it. I really only created it for me. I didn't putting it out there for like public use. You know what I mean? I was only really creating it for myself. But I started like having people ask about it, and I ended up putting it up, and yeah, went from there. And then it became one of the best indicators on the market for IB. Thanks to my boy Mario as well. Mario helped me, market maker Mario in the chat, if he's here, he helped me upgrade it or update it to fit the needs of, what people were requesting. So we released kind of like a service level version of this indicator. It did well. We had some requests. My boy Mario helped me fill in the gaps. And here we are. Here we are, and NASDAQ continuing its move higher, going up to potentially 100s. I don't know, since I used your indicator, Joey. Thank you. You are absolutely welcome. Holy moly. Is it possible to turn off the box? Yes. So if you go into settings, oh wait, that's the wrong settings. Wait, what's happening here? Why is this doing this? Indicators. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay. If you scroll all the way down, there's the box here. This shows all like the dashboard, everything in the box, just under enable dashboard. Just uncheck that and it'll take it off. Also, chat, can you guys hear the lawnmower? It's like right outside my garage here. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Navs, you're welcome. You can't hear it? Okay, good. Good. There we go. NASDAQ still finalist buyers. Chat, we are going up to those 100s like we talked. It made all the sense in the world to continue finding buyers, just considering what PA has done already. It makes sense. Makes all the sense. Yeah. Yo, Joey, you look fresh. Yo, thank you. Holy. Appreciate you. Dion, will we get a retest of IB mid before 12:30? It looks like we already did, brother. Wait, do you mean like a pull back down? Are you asking, are we going to pull back down to IB mid? How does the IB work? So IB is the first hour, right? You guys see this blue shaded area here? That indicates the first hour of the New York session, right? First hour. With that being the first hour, you have levels like IB high, which is what you see here. And you have IB low, which is what you see here, and IB mid. Those levels are set in the first hour. After the first hour is complete, where you no longer see the blue shaded area, those levels never change. They stay the same through the entire session, right? Entire session. So from there, you can take what's called IB failures, like what you see here, where we try to break out an IB low. Oops. We try to break out below IB low, catch buyers, long it there, right? Nice little failure of IB low. Vice versa, if price were to be up here, and we break out an IB high and come back down, right? You could see a lack of follow through up here, take shorts here and ride this back down, right? So different ways you can play the IB. Joey, come on Asia with Moss. That stream the other night was goated. Listen, I might do a little Asia stream this week. I'll talk to the team. I'll talk to the team and tell them it was requested, and we'll see if we can do it. There we are, chat. Right into the 100s there. No, I don't only trade the highs and lows. I trade the mid as well, right? So if we get like rejections of the IB mid, I will take that as well. So high, low, or midpoint. That's where I get the most like high probable trades for my strategy. Pump it. Yeah, it is 100% pumping. We stay above those 100, chat. We might even go see IB high again. We might even see the high, chat. It's looking pretty good. Pretty goated. That means we'll dump again. I don't think so. I mean, I think we go see IB high and either. Honestly, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's my thoughts for the rest of the day, and I could be wrong. Right? Keep in mind, I have a 60% win rate, which means I'm also wrong 40% of the time. Right? This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking price will go probably up to IB high. All right. We'll probably go see IB high and maybe even see a little bit of a breakout out of IB high. And then I think if I were to say anything, we probably consolidate up at the upper end of the range in the afternoon. And then when we close, I would imagine we come back down within the range at some point, right? So I'm thinking, again, we go up to IB high, maybe get a little breakout above it, consolidate anywhere. I'm going to say consolidate anywhere from like 170 to like 230s. So anywhere in this range, right? I think we're going to consolidate, and then probably as we get later towards the day, probably close somewhere back within the range like that. That's my thoughts. Again, I've been wrong before. I'm wrong 40% of the time. So I'm kind of thinking that's what's going to happen though. We'll see. We'll see, chat. We shall see. At least you're right 60% of the time. That's right. That's true. 60% of the time, I am right. And wrong 40. But you don't think we'll reach IB low? I think we're done with IB low for the day. I really do. I don't think we go see IB low again today. I think we're going to see IB high, consolidate, and close somewhere back in the middle of the range. Where do I usually set your stop loss? Whatever market structure makes sense for me to set stop loss at. So like, as an example, if I am taking, if I had taken the long down here at IB low failure, right? Say I took the long anywhere up here, my stop loss would have been below these lows. So just market structure. I did take some trades this morning. Yeah, before I was on stream. There was one trade I wanted to take. I just didn't take it. I was too busy yapping and I missed it, but it is what it is. Putting IB to the test live. Let's go. Decided to take the IB. Oh, wait. The break of IB mid on ES. 75%. It broke through 830s. Orbit inverse gaps on the long. Nice. No worse feeling than getting stopped out on a fake out than watching it go exactly where you expected without you. Yeah, that's a feeling, bro. Chat, honestly, that's welcome in trading. You know what I mean? Getting stopped out and then price going into absolute oblivion where you thought it was gonna go. Maybe that's why you're always missing fish. You keep yapping. I am a professional yapper. God, I really am. I will yap your ear off. Especially if we're talking about trading. I will yap you to death. King Yapper, chat. We'll lead at. What about edgeful statistics? Do you check or use it on your strategy? On IB? I don't use edgeful, but edgeful has a lot of great data for you to use. I recommend using it if you don't. I've been using IB for so long that I don't know. I have my methods that work for me, so I don't pay attention to edgeful that much, but I would encourage you to go check it out for sure. Hey dog, what up? Yappers make the world a happier place. You know what? That's facts. If everybody was just quiet and we didn't have the yappers chat, it would be one boring world. You know what I mean? It would be boring. We need yappers. Yappers make the time fly by, and yappers make the world a better place. Welcome to my Yap Fest. Welcome to Joey's Yap Fest. I'm a yapper too. We can yap together. You know what I mean? Get two yappers in one room. There's no telling what world problems we'll solve. Yeah, you get two yappers in a room, we will solve the world's problems. We will. It might take us time to get there, but we will get there. He made over 32K in 32 days. Let him yap and we will take notes. Facts. Exactly. Just let me yap, bro. Just let me yap. There will be some gold in it here and there. Some of it might be irrelevant, but there will be some gold. King of the Hill? Bro, that's still a thing? Is it really? That's crazy. Season 15? I'm honestly surprised they're only on season 15. As long as that's been out. That's crazy. Crazy work, chat. Listen, we need to do a giveaway. It's Monday and it's no news week. We're gonna do a giveaway today. Hold on, chat. Let me refresh. How many likes are we at? 718 likes. Chat, if we can get to 800, If we can get to 800 likes, we'll do a giveaway. And we got 730 people watching. Surely we can get like 82 more. Would I enter long if we retest the IB mid? If we retest the IB mid and we hold it with some strength, maybe get a push through it with a wick back above, yes, probably. Chat, we need 800 likes and we'll do a giveaway. You can keep a pump higher back to the highs. Yeah, I think we're eventually going back to IB high. Keyword Joey high on latte. Yes. Yeah. The espresso shot is slapping me in the face. The extra espresso shot. There's like 3 in here. 3 espresso shots on the latte, chat. We're cooking. Caffeine buzzing. All right, hold on. How many likes we got? How many likes, chat? 769. Chat, do y'all want a giveaway or no, bro? Y'all need 31 more likes. Everyone come together right now, bro. What are we doing? Where does Joey put a stop if he took the mid long here? Well, we're not at the mid. We're well above it. If you're talking about like here, probably below 29,000 because this market structure is a little bit too far. So probably closer to like 29K. Ever try Cuban coffee? I haven't, but I would love to. Chat, 13 more likes. 13 more. We'll do a giveaway. $685 watching. We've been bouncing between like mid 600s to like high 700s. 13 more. What was he? Where are we at now? There we go. 803, chat. We got it. 803. Let's do the giveaway. We'll do a 50K select account. Let me think of a keyword, chat. Hold on. What should this keyword be? I need to think of a good keyword, chat. What would be a good one? I know what it would be. I know what we'll do. Production, I'm typing in the back end right now. Let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. IB is not orb. There's your keyword, chat. Type it in the comments there for your chance to win a free 50K select account, chat. To be your chance to win a 50K select account here. Type IB is not orb in the comments, chat. And while you guys do that, Be sure to continue hitting that like button, little thumbs up button. They're challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure that you do not let that win and you highlight that thumbs up to make sure that you defeat the thumbs up button there. Also, if you are not subscribed, we are just gaining subscribers every single week, chat. We are almost at 140,000 subscribers, sitting at 139K right now. We are working our way to 200K, chat. And believe me when I tell you, you want to be on the train when we get to 200K, baby, because it is going to be absolute heat. We have beautiful hosts with you all day, every day through New York session, London session, Asia session, giving you the sauce, giving you the insights, giving you absolutely everything you need to be successful here day trading these wild markets. So be sure to hit that subscribe button. It's everything you need, chat. I feel like that should be a sound bite we play at every stream. Give you guys a little bit more time here, baby. A little bit more time. Get your keyword typed in there. Get locked in for the 50K select giveaway. All right, production. If you want to run it, baby. MMT system, are you here? MMT, are you here? You gotta be here to claim, baby. You gotta be here to claim. MMT, I'm looking for you. MMT. You gotta be here, baby. Gotta be here. MMT, I see you. I see you. All right, MMT, a couple things you need to do here. Well, actually, one thing you need to do here, MMT. First off, Bald Gang Unite. Second of all, make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Super important, MMT. The email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Do that. Team will reach out to you, get you that free 50K select account. Bada bing, bada boom. Still, it can take up to 7 days, but the team will reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K select. But if you don't have the email you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel, they cannot reach out to you. Muy importante. Importante. IB is nothing like that. Holy. Oh yeah, the email can go to spam too, so make sure to check your spam. Darwin, gracias. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Chat, with that said, we're going to have the GOAT, Amos, coming up with you next. We will be going to a quick commercial break. Amos will be on with you here shortly. Chat, if I leave you with anything, I'm going to leave you with this, bro. I'm going to leave you with this. It's a no news week, right? No news week. Don't expect anything crazy. We do have earnings this week, right? We do have earnings. So be aware of that. but I don't really expect much out of the market unless it's earnings. So if you're green, make sure to lock it up. Darwin says, greetings from Venezuela. Venezuela. That's where my Spanish teacher is from, Venezuela. He's who I learned from. But yeah, chat. If you're green, lock it up, bro. Don't overdo it on a Monday on a no news week. Don't do it. Keep the profits. Don't give them back. Don't give them up. You'll be all right, chat. I'm gonna leave you guys with that. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break. I'm also be up with you guys next. Stay tuned for that, chat, and I will see y'all later on, baby. Cheers.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most. the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. So today I took one very quick scalp. Not much happening. I would say my Wi-Fi froze for the first hour of the day, so I went in front of the chart at like 10:50 ish instead of being there at 9:50. So yeah, hope you guys are doing great. Let me just pull out the chat right here real quick. All right, perfect. Let me put this right here. Okay, perfect. So I'll go over the trades that I saw today. We also have the Asia session tonight, so it's gonna be hopefully an amazing price action compared to last week. Last week was pretty hard, I won't lie. Last week was not the easiest week, even during the trading floor. Yeah. Yeah, my Wi-Fi has been very shitty. Yeah, so you see I have the cut. Usually I don't I do my haircuts like on the Thursdays, so you guys don't get to see a moss mugging like that, but right now you do. All right, so Rate the cup from 1 to 10. Be honest. Rate the cup from 1 to 10. I did my haircut yesterday, actually. Yes, sir. Let me put it like this. All right, so let me go over the trades that I saw today and why I judged that the trade was an A+ setup, and then we'll get into some trades together potentially for this PM session. So usually how I look at the chart is I look at my hourly candles as being 1 minute bars, okay? And I want to frame the closure of the next hourly candle. So here, what are we doing? We are rejecting let me see here. Okay, that's just 4-hour highs. So the previous AM session highs right here on Friday, we swept them, tapped into that hourly gap, then see the strong closure, especially below that bar here. Okay, so we kind of engulfed the previous candle's opening price right there, and we were very, very aggressive on that sweep. So then when I see this, if you had a 1 minute chart right in front of you, would you buy the next bar or would you sell the next bar? For me, it's pretty obvious. I would sell the hell out of the next bar, and I would find the most recent low being right there to then try to scalp it. So then scale down to the 1 minute chart right here. And what you want to find is the move after the macro. You want to let the first 10 minutes of that hour settle in and potentially put in the upwick of that future bearish bar. So currently right now, you're anticipating that price has more chances of doing an accumulation. Let me come back here. Accumulation right here, manipulation to the upside, creating a bullish market structure shift. Once you have this market structure shift, instead of being a buyer and just acting like, okay, we swept sell side, we created a shift, let me buy. No, you're only going to be looking for sells because of your higher time frame context. And then when that market structure shift is going to get invalidated, it will be your entry for some shorts, and also potentially you already formed the upwick of a future bearish bar on the hourly, okay, following your framework. So currently, let's see what happened. We had the macro exactly. So the first 10 minutes of that hour pushing to the upside, creating the upwick of that bar. We displaced very aggressively below the 10 a.m. open. We're also below the 9. So everything was aligning perfectly. Right now, I just need to find my entry. Usually what I like to do is sell above highs and use those shifts in market structure and use them as a fake out in order to trap buyers into thinking that price is going to reverse, when in reality, we are in a bearish trend and price has more chances of seeing the most recent low. So right there, you wait for us to push above that internal high, get filled right there, have a wide stop, 1-to-1, and then wicked. And that candle ended up closing bearish exactly like predicted. So this is pretty much the only trade that I saw for today on ES. Usually I like to trade ES for the first. What the hell happened? Oh my God, chat. Nah. What happened? Wow. Trump tweets? I hope you guys were not in longs. Damn. That's a pretty big move here. How many handles was that? 115. I have something in my eye. Damn. Yeah, 115 handles on a 1 minute bar. That has to be in use. That's for sure. But currently, looking at the structure, for me, looking at how this bar closed, I would have wanted to see a bullish distribution from that hourly candle, potentially seeing accumulation, manipulation to the downside, us being able to find a buyer within this engulfing candle on the hourly, and then potentially seeing the next hourly candle being more attracted to 92. Right here, what's currently happening is that we have a lot of difficulty to get past the 90 level. We have pretty big reactions from that. We are selling off again back below the opening price of the hourly candle. So for me, the sellers are stepping in. They're being the one aggressive currently. So the opening price usually is the way that I will, basically the tool that I will use in order to find my bias and basically find where my next closure is going to be. So currently, it's not looking good for the buyers. but it could quickly flip. There is still 17 minutes left for the hourly candle to close, so it could look very different. I don't want to just predict. Currently, I'm looking to react to whatever's happening. So if we do end up closing very strong and bearish, especially below 95, I would be tempted to say that there's more chances of us seeing 73 than 122. So I would be short bias, but a lot of things can change. So let's be patient, my brothers. But how's the chat doing? Are you guys green, red, BE? How are you guys doing? Let me see here if I had any comments on the fade. 9.9. Sheesh. A little kiss emoji. All right, brother. 6 out of 7. Flat. You were in longs. No. Hey, Moss, are you going to do the eval pass on live stream session we talked about last week? Yeah, I can, for sure. I can. I definitely can. I'm down. But the thing is, I have a pretty aggressive way of approaching things. So I would still take that into consideration when I will try to pass the eval, is that I will be very under leveraged compared to usually on an eval. Usually on an eval, I try to pass it in 3 days, 2 to 3 days, because I value my time more than the amount of money that I spend for the account, which makes sense with the return that you get from those accounts. So yes, it's just a question of, do we want to officialize that and like make it like, okay, we are gonna, let's say, document that journey together and, you know, make a YouTube video at the end, or like we're just there and every time I'm just trading the same eval or another one. What do you guys think? But I don't mind, for sure. Show how it's done. All right. Who do you follow on X that tell about news? Let me tell you. There's a few lags here and there, Colin, on my face. I don't know if you can. And also like on the chart. That's definitely a PC thing, not Wi-Fi. Let me show you. If anyone in the chat here have some good Twitter accounts that they follow for news, let us know in the chat. But currently, let me tell you, I don't even know if I have them. The one that I follow is called Walter Bloomberg. So yeah, Walter Bloomberg. Usually, every time there's something, I receive like a notification. Let me see. Financial Juice. Is it Waiter? No, it's Walter. Yeah, Walter. Wait, let me check. Financial Juice. Financial Juice is a good name. I like that. Yeah, Financial Juice is a good one. Okay, basically what happened was that, okay, there was like a Trump news, a Trump tweet. And of course you can subscribe to Trump. It's crazy to say that in 2026, the best way to have the best news feed is basically Twitter. Who would have thought? Yeah, I saw that. It's basically Trump's saying some sort of statement that made price spike. Are you trading gold? No, I don't trade gold. I actually don't trade gold. I prefer just trading NQ, really. So currently, chat, gonna stay patient within this range. Quite a lot of fake outs from you know, above or below the opening price. It's moving a lot. It's changing trends a lot. Basically, what I'm looking at is the open. It's like, okay, who's in control? Is it the buyers? Is it the sellers? And currently, we are fluctuating very close to that point, and that is mostly my line that will tell me if I'm bullish or bearish. So currently a 50-50 at that point. Let's see how that goes. I think if we get past 100, not 100, like 88, pretty big likelihood of us pushing to the upside and be attracted to 196. So let's see. But I like, yeah, financial juice is a good one. I think financial juice is a better one than the other one I gave you. You guys hear that? Oh my god, that was tough. Do you use the DOM? No, I don't. Actually, don't use the DOM at all. I used to, but I stopped. Too much noise. Too much noise into that. Some would agree, some would disagree, but for me, I prefer just being a little bit more simple. A little bit more simple with my trading, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Still did not take a trade, so we're all right. So 50 mark hit right there. Let's see. I'm pretty confident that if we get a good move down, we could see a short happening. Most definitely. Let's just be patient, wait for the right time to execute. But I like that. Currently like that a lot. I'm thinking shorts currently, but let's wait. What do you need to see a flip from the trend? I would need to see us trade back above 51, which would be the opening price of that candle, and break above 80, 84, 88. Damn. I was gonna... My allergies are crazy here at this time of the year. I don't know why. Damn. The DOM is the depth of market. It's basically showing you the bid and the ask. So let me show you right here. Let me try to show that to you, my brother. But it's basically an order flow tool to see where the big orders are. Super DOM, let's see, NQU. Okay, so you have the bid and you also have the ask. So the bid would be the buys and the ask would be the sells. Okay, so you have bid and ask. And basically these are transactions showing you where are the aggressive buyers, passive sellers, and aggressive sellers, passive buyers. And I would say this tool is good if you have a framework that is telling you that you should look for reactions at certain levels. If not, then it's completely useless to use that without a framework. So basically the thing to understand here is that when you have an aggressive seller, okay, let's say you have an aggressive seller on the ask, then for his order to get filled, then there was someone that was passive on the bid that filled his order, basically. You can spot big, big orders. Let's say you have a certain level that you would want to see a reaction from, or reversal from, and then you start seeing a lot of good information about, okay, there's 2,000 orders here, or there's way more volume, or less. Let's say there's less volume but price is spiking up, or there's way more volume but price is consolidating. Then those kind of things could give you a good perspective of what is the next move or where the edge is. And yeah, that's a pretty good tool, I would say, the DOM. I never truly found any success trading it though, but I won't be there to tell you that it's bad. Used to trade it, was more confusing to me than anything else, because at the time I was trading it, I did not have a solid framework to rely that would give me direction. Yeah. But I think there's tools now that are basically the same thing as the DOM, but easier to spot. I think like the bubbles nowadays on Bookmap or on other platforms, they show you kind of the same thing. Like the difference between the bid and the ask, those give you, if the difference between the bid and the ask is too big, then what's happening is that there's an imbalance. It's called an imbalance in the order flow. And that will give you some sort of good information about, okay, there was way too many aggressive sellers at that area, which is going to show you a big red bubble. But your job is to know if that red bubble will hold in order to create new lows or not, which is sometimes going to fake you out of life. You just base all your trade off of that. Now, let me come back in 1 minute. No, what am I saying? 15 seconds. But I'm going to take a trade very soon. Those imbalances are what ICT call fair value gaps. No, depends. Some of those are within wicks that you can't really spot. I would say like the biggest imbalance I saw when I was trading the order flow, because I was not looking at ES's DOM or ES's footprint. Sorry, NQ's footprint. I was looking at ES's footprint and DOM, and it was the biggest move were from those volume imbalances. Usually, as soon as you would spot them, it was over. There was going to be a very sharp move, meaning that there was a difference between the close and the open, kind of a super small gap. And that right there, you needed to be aggressive on the market, sell market, to get in. If not, you were cooked. Yeah, small little weed break, come back, I'm good. That weed break joke is is crazy. All right, gonna wait for a pullback right here. I really like the potential sells here. I really like that. Let me see. No, I don't. I absolutely don't. I couldn't be. You can't be further away from smoking than me, really. Let me check here. I'm gonna try to sell at 95. If it doesn't pull back here, then so be it. It's gonna be my sale right there. 95. My brothers and sisters. Gonna try short right here. Hopefully it picks me up. I'm praying. Let's pray together. I don't know if I'm gonna get picked up, but yeah. So putting my limit order at 95. I want to see if we can get filled right there. Up or down, sir? I won't respond to that question. Up or down, sir? Nah. If you don't know if it's up and down or down right now, there is a problem. There is a big problem. No, I'm joking. It's actually a sale limit at 95. This is my trade currently. Oh my god. Okay. I was like, bro, chill out. Chill out on that. Yes, I'm in sales right here. 95, yeah. 95 sales. Let's see how that goes. I have a pretty wide stop. Yeah, left or right? Left or right is a good one. Moss, what are your thoughts on people preferring to trade ES compared to NQ due to moves being cleaner? Would you agree or disagree? I would agree from 10 to 11 a.m. I would agree 100%. For, I would say, a bigger picture play, more of an intraday trade, I am absolutely agreeing with this. For scalping, 10, 15, 20, 30 handles, you know that NQ can't be you can't beat NQ on that. You can't. Okay, very good reaction so far, chat. Very freaking good reaction. Let me put my stop loss right here. And actually, let me just take out profits right here. Let me take out profits right here. The reaction was just too good. Okay, I'm not gonna let that trade come back to me. Break even already. Boom, I'm out. 800 bucks. Sir! Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Easy. Easy. Vamos. All right, W's in the chat for that beautiful trade, chat. I already know how that goes. Starting the week strong with a big fat W. Let's go. I did not, to be honest, on this trade, usually I like to let some more room for the action to breathe. But if I get the immediate reaction, that means my target should switch. And my stop loss also should be adjusted. It's all based on timing. But I got the perfect entry right here. Perfect reaction. Got the hell out of here also in I-55. Beautiful entry, beautiful exit. The only thing that you need to do now is buy my course. No, I'm joking, but a beautiful trade. W's in the chat. My brothers and sisters, let's go. The shades on. I'm trying to be reformed from that. You know, I look too much like I look too gangster with those. I give up the wrong impression. That's the thing. It was like those glasses, really, if you think about it, like they're the best gift, of course. But like, bro, they don't give out the best impression of me. They look too serious. I'm kind of I'm like the opposite of those shades. It's like you would think I'm a bad guy. You know? Recovered 2 days lost with the moss. Bro, every time, bro, Meraki, every time you're here, like, yo, I traded Asia session, I'm down. Please let that trade be a winner. Every time, bro. Very impressive trade, Amos. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. It was beautiful. A beautiful trade, my brothers. Top tick. That's what you guys like, no? You guys like top and bottom ticks. You guys like perfect entries. The entry, perfect entries don't exist. You see how wide my stop loss was when I first got into that trade. Asia was fire last night. Wait, there was a stream? No. Who was there a stream on Tradeify yesterday? There's no way. No, there wasn't. I'm the only one doing those. Get out of here. Oh, you're talking just about the regular session. There was some good action yesterday, I won't lie. Giveaway time? Yeah, we could do a giveaway. Definitely. You guys know I'm always giving away some accounts here. All right, let's do a giveaway, chat. We're currently almost 800 people watching currently. W freaking trade here. Gosmo, because you weren't there yesterday. My fault, brother. I'll take that on me. Just send me the invoice. I got you. Send me how much you paid for the account. All right. I mean, currently we're almost 800 people watching, 871 likes. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Yeah, we got to start doing the giveaways, the Rubik's Cube giveaways back. I agree. Yo, Colin, do we have what it takes to do the Rubik's Cube giveaway? Yeah, let me know if you have the Google form or if you have some time to do it, and we'll try to make a giveaway with the Rubik's Cube. But yeah, we took a W trade right here, very clean short out of that break below 04. Yeah, amazing trade. That is impossible to guess. That's cap. My last 3 times were like exactly the same. It was like 1 minute and 28 seconds. So then if you had, like, you just say 128.5 and then you win. But we created a rule where if there was like 2 exact numbers, we were gonna give away 2 accounts. But if it's slightly delayed, you're not receiving the account. You know? Yeah. So yeah, currently I would say the sellers are dominating with how strong we are currently below those opening prices, especially also here on that 4-hour. Like if I just take a look at how this 4-hour candle is, that first one closed, okay? I'm expecting that the next 4-hour candle will actually print to the downside. Look at this, okay? if you had this candle, always view your higher time frame as if it was a 1 minute chart. Okay, that's really the biggest amount of value that I can give you. And it seems dumb, it seems like you know, repetitive, but I'm telling you, if you read that 4-hour chart and you're like, okay, would I buy or sell the next candle, or would I do absolutely nothing because I have no clue where price is going to go? And here, in my opinion, that was a good way to find a trade during the London session and also during the New York session. So here we closed on that bar, and for me, if I had this chart on the 1 minute, okay, seeing how this candle closed back within the range of the previous one, especially rejecting that 4-hour gap plus the previous AM session high on Friday, I would sell the next candle. Okay, so I would predict that price has more chances of creating an open high, flip below its opening price, closing bearish, and has more chances of feeling 65 rather than the high of that candle that just closed. That's my thought process. So here, yes, even if we get a move up, you can scalp the way up if you want, but that's not how I read it. So I would be absolutely leaning bearish for the rest of that 4-hour. So then every move to the upside would be considered just a fake out to trap buyers into thinking that price has more chance of filling 197, when in reality, once it breaks, you know they're being squeezed, and now you can truly short back down and be on side. So on the 4-hour chart, I would say the chart is absolutely bearish, and I think there's way more chances of us closing bearish within the next 52 minutes, which is also going to create the move for the power hour. So currently, I would want to see us going back down towards 73. And yeah, is it going to move that much? I don't know. But you just got to be on side, really, within that hour. And the entry is your last, should be your last, the last thing that you think about, really. You know, when you're on side, you're good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do a normal giveaway then. All right, chat. 1,000 likes. I'm doing 150K select account. Big boy account. Bro, how many of those do I give away? Actually, these are, at this point, these are literally like candies during Halloween. I just throw them. So we're currently at 921 likes. So come on, chat. Let's bring that up to 1,000. We took a W trade, W thought process. For me, it was shorts all the way today. Very clean. Even on that initial move on ES, shorts. And now, really, especially right now with how deep we went into that 4-hour upwick, if we can reclaim 19, if we can reclaim that previous candle's low right there and close strong, I would say there's a pretty big likelihood of us going down for the power hour back towards 66. So let's see how that closes. But you know, usually the power hour, I like to frame my trade off of how the 4-hour candle closed and be like, okay, if I had to expect where the next 4-hour candle would close, would it be bullish or bearish? But the power hour is a difficult time to trade. A lot of fake outs, especially at around like the 350-ish. Bro, if you're in a trade at 350, you have to be mentally insane. I'm telling you. Like that 3:50 p.m. candle, bro. Who trades that? Nick definitely trades that shit. If I had to guess, bro, Nick definitely trades that 350 candle for some reason. I never saw him trade it, but I would guess with my life that this guy trades that shit. Let me check. There was a comment here. Is it good if you start streaming NQ at New York afternoons, bro? This way I can follow with you daily after work. I am in the Netherlands. It's better than Asia. Nah, bro, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm doing Asia. I can't. I think you need to switch countries for that. You need to take a flight to the States, my brother. Yeah, I'm Asia for life right now. Hell yeah. 960 60 likes, chat. Let's bring that up to 1,000, and I'm doing 150k select account giveaway. So make sure to like the stream. Also subscribe to the channel. We're absolutely vibing. We're vibing. We're gonna be vibing even more. TJ Capital. Is it the real one? I don't see your roles. You change your profile picture. Go to channel. 10k followers. Okay, that guy has motion. It's him. It's him. What's up, brother? 350. Close the eyes, baby. Facts. Bro, that shit, that candle is always like, it's either it wicks you out and then creates the real move, or just it is the biggest candle and then continues in that direction for the next 10 minutes. No Mac loops for you then. Amos, are you married? No, I'm not. Do I look like a married man? I'm way too happy for that. No, I'm joking. That's the type of jokes some dad are gonna start laughing at. Oh no. That's dad jokes right there. Oh shit. Absolutely not. I'm telling you, I don't give off that vibe. At all. Mate. I practice my Irish accent. I listen to way too much McGregor. These guys, Irish people, when they're gonna say my, they say me. Me life. Me life. Married to the game, yeah. Definitely married to the game. I must say, do I look stressed? If not, I'm not married. That's a single man smile. Oh shit. All right. Curly, how many likes do we have? Why do I have to refresh every time? Or the likes? Okay, 973 likes. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. 27 likes. Yeah, chill. Shit. Yeah, currently on the 4-hour chart, I would say there's a pretty big likelihood of us closing bearish within this 4-hour candle. So we opened up, swept that 4-hour low, then printed to the upside, feeling all that wick right there, then flipping right back below the 4-hour candle's opening price. For me here, if we keep the strength below 29,000, this candle is going to close bearish, so any shorts are pretty good within this range. and especially the shorts at around the 2 p.m. mark, where I think the move is going to be pretty much settled in for 64. If there is a very weak close and we can't engulf 21 and we can't be strong to the downside, so basically weak, strong to the downside, then I would say it's more of a scenario where you would need to scalp more than leaning on a bigger picture play. Yeah. What do you guys think? Where do you guys think it's heading? I would say with how the hourly looks, reaction we got from 73, plus how the 4-hour looks, how the 15 looks, how we shifted also below 75. I think we have more chances of seeing 72 than 119, but that's just a prediction, not a reaction. I took my trade already, so I won't take any more trades really within this range. How many legs do we have? Have to upload it. 984. Come on, guys. 1,000 likes. I'm doing a 150k select account giveaway. Come on. And yeah, let's try to do. We're probably gonna do the Rubik's Cube the next, like tomorrow. Maybe I'll just ask Drew to update the thing. But let's try to do. Let me try to solve it once in front of you guys, so you guys have a good perspective of if I'm trash or not. I actually forgot some things. Let me see. Let me see if I have some game right there. Bruh. Is it this? Wait. Okay, no. What the hell? Okay. Let me just try to figure it out once and then we're good. Okay, when I'm here, then it's just oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. What is it? It's like, bro, I forgot. Chat, I forgot how to do that last one. You see, I'm actually dumb. Shit. Wait. Oh no, I remember. So this, I remember. And then once I have them all, okay. No. Bro, what? Okay, it's like this. Bro, I actually completely forgot some things. Okay, we're gonna do it in front of the stream. And we're gonna see how well I can do it. Okay. 1K likes. Yeah, okay, so let me cook on the, since I took a trade already, we banked, made some bread, still bearish on the day. But I'm up around like 700 per accounts. Taking it slow, man. I was 1 day away from requesting the payout, and you guys already know how it goes when you're 1 day away from requesting the payout. You don't even act off of who you are truly. You just act off of you wanting to request that payout on the same day. So took a hit. I truly took a hit on that day, but I'm back. I'm up now. So I'm just gonna try to jab my way through that second that push after the L day. But yeah. So Colin, you can put me full screen so you can see my my Rubik's Cube skill, if you can. All right, chat. Let me come back in 15 seconds. Okay. right. Okay. All right. Okay, let me know, guys, in the chat. Vape break. Yeah, vape break. Shit. Okay, let me know what you guys think will be my time. Okay, so I will try to solve that Rubik's Cube. If you can put the timer on right now, Colin. We're not gonna do the giveaway off of it, but we're gonna do the giveaway right after that. But we're gonna start, I think, this week, going back to the giveaways with the Rubik's Cube, making them a little bit more, a little bit better for entertainment rather than just a normal bot. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, chat. So you can guess your time in the chat right now. I'll try to solve it as fast as I can. Hopefully I will not forget some things in the middle, but all right. 3, 2, 1, go. Bruh. All right. L start. The widget start working? It did? Okay, okay, it's not, you can't start it? Nah, GG's. All right, I'm just gonna, okay, I'm gonna do it on my phone then. I'm gonna do it on my phone. I restarted it. Okay, so 3, 0, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, that's good. Not an L start like the other one. Okay. Bro, I'm slow as shit. I'm unk. It looks like I turned 23 years old. Not as fast as I was. Bruh. What did I just do? Am I tripping? Okay, that's good. Face. It's gonna be slow as shit. Oh my god. All right. Okay. 141. I'm unk. GG's, chat. I'm absolutely cooked. What was my first one? Actually, first one. It was like, I think like 5. No, not 5 days. What am I saying? Like 3 weeks. Easily 3 weeks to a month. Easily 3 weeks to a month. But 140. Let's do the giveaway right now. It wasn't that wasn't the giveaway though. Timer doesn't work, plus we don't even have the Google sheet. So let me throw the word to Colin right now and we'll do the giveaway. All right. Let me know when it's ready. So type the word once, not more than once. And yeah, a bot will select you. All right, the word is Spain. I did not even get to talk about the World Cup really, but I'm happy to see Spain win. And I was tired of seeing Argentina win over and over again. Let's some for the rest of us, you know. Messi had enough. Okay, so we can now select the winner. Congrats, YST 1979. Congrats, brother. You won a 150K select account from Tradeify. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now so we know you're here. But it was an amazing stream. We took a dub together. Perfect entry. Very good exit also. As soon as we saw that immediate reaction, we took the stop loss back to break even and adjusted the take profit. If I would have taken some heat on that trade, then the take profit would have been lower for sure. You guys already know how I manage my risk on those. But it was an amazing session. I will host the Asia session stream tonight at 5:55 p.m. So we are currently 15 wins and 4 losses out of 19 trades there. So make sure to tune in. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
Be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Where is chat? Like I put hey guys and nothing. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. So yeah, a little change up. You got us here in the afternoon now. Well, at least afternoon for me, and I think it's like later in the evening for you, right? Like dinner time.
Yeah, half six. So yeah, but no, it's a good slot. Obviously, I work throughout the day, so this slot allows me to even when I'm in London, get home, get on, and I think the aim of this section is to have a kind of daily coaches session where we can kind of a lot more Q&A, and obviously over time we'll start introducing segments and just bringing a little bit more coaching into just this 1 hour slot. So I'm pretty much looking forward to it. What about you, Ryan?
Yeah, it's nice little change up. You know, mornings. I'm not much of a morning person, so even though I have to be because of the animals and all on the farm, they don't like to wait for breakfast. So it's like I have to get up early. But I'm usually I'm that kind of person that doesn't have that crazy energy in the morning. So I do like this afternoon type segment. This is actually like my normal lunch hour. So yeah, I think it's a nice little switch up. And then usually by this time of day, my trading is done. But you know, at least I should always have trades I can go over. And then hopefully too, when we were on earlier, that was always going into the New York lunch hour, which was rarely ever any trades for me, at least the way I trade. So that was usually an hour where I'm kind of hands off and I'm waiting for that hour's range to establish and then pick up a trade afterwards. So now there's also maybe the opportunity where there's more price action in play and I can get some more trades on the chart. I know everybody likes to see that. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, no hat. I think my hat's in the car or something, and so
I didn't know you had we both had the same challenge. I'd actually just assumed you had hair.
No, it's crazy, man. I thought I was going to be the one in the family that would always have hair, because I had a thick head of hair, and I thought it would never go away. But then we adopted 5 kids, and my hair just started falling out. So here I am.
Yeah,
I'm getting close to that buzz, you know.
Yeah, if I hadn't already lost my hair, I reckon I would have lost my hair when the kids came. But Schrodinger's stock, you just actually highlighted something we've just been discussing. You mentioned the risk test pointing out someone struggling in a live account, shoulder to tap with that person. This is the sort of thing we want to bring to this segment. And another thing that I was thinking on is if we get some kind of mailbox set up where if someone's had a problematic trade or something and knows that we're going to be on at this time and wants us to just have a look, maybe you've called it right, trailed your stop too aggressively, and just Ryan and I can just cast our eyes. Ryan and I are really different. So Ryan's really technical, really good at it, and I am not technical at all. But I do bring fundamental, and both of us have good risk knowledges from different. Ryan from evals, etc. Me from day trading for banks and funds, etc. But this is what we want to bring to the segment. So any suggestions like that are excellent. They're just things that we can bring into this and just allow people to perhaps, because it's the status at the moment is we're sharing or the other presenters are sharing. But perhaps if we can set up something whereby trades, screenshots of trades or trades you're in and just wanting some advice, we can just circle onto them on this segment.
Yeah, so I interact with a lot of live traders every day. It's part of my job. So yeah, I do want to see if I can start bringing some on and see if they'll share their journey, whether it's been winning, losing, how they feel the live environment's different. And I think, even if a majority of chat in here is not live, they can still take away something from that, from another trader's experience. So, and then, we get to both ask questions and kind of interview. So we'll start working on that. And yeah, it'd be nice to bring some guests on. This will be the normal time, I believe, now going forward. So every day. And we'll do this hour. So hopefully, come up with some more content and, maybe change things up a little bit for you guys. Let's see. Yeah, last week I had a really good week. It was actually a record week for me, profit-wise. Pretty much every day was a record day. So then that's making a record month. So it was a really good week. And I shared, that's the other thing about this time slot. I'm thinking maybe I'll actually get to put on trades that happen while I'm on the stream, because I usually would put a trade on. I would share with you guys what I'm looking for, what I'm waiting for the chart to do before I enter a trade. And I would lay that out on the chart, but it was always like we would finish the stream and Amos would come on, and like 5 minutes in his stream, my trade would hit, but sorry, like we're off, and there's no.
Yeah. Last week was a perfect example, wasn't it? It was a great trade.
It was really good. 4 points in drawdown. I had it all marked out, explained it. It was just while we're on stream, it seemed like it was so far away that we weren't going to get to that kind of level. And so I think a lot of people just ignore a trade when it looks like it's going to be far away. They don't want to wait or whatever the reason may be. But yeah, we got off stream. It just played out pretty much exactly. And so, yeah, I'm hoping with this time slot that maybe I can start calling out some more trades. Not that I want anybody to follow me, but to understand more of my maybe just mindset, the way I trade, the way I approach it, and why I'm taking a certain trade, and actually see it play out. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to do that. It's different executing live, but I want to get more comfortable doing that anyways. So being Monday, which is new for both of us to be on at the same time, we're usually on Wednesdays, I get to ask, what's your Monday kind of strategy? What do you do to set yourself up for the week?
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. So obviously I come on Mondays. I've already been on today. I do the wake up on a Monday. It's only the Monday I do the wake up, but just to join Spud, and I get the privilege of seeing Spud in his normal self. I don't know if it's out of respect for me, or maybe the costume doesn't arrive till later in the day, but yeah, so I've already come on. I've already gone through a lot of the kind of what's going on in the markets. And I can see quite a few familiar names from when I was on earlier. So I'm not going to go through and labor every single point. But with moving forward, I think every day when I come on, I'll just do a really short bullet. This is what's been happening. This is why it's been happening. The aim of this session is to keep it so simple, and really can't urge everyone enough. If you don't understand, say it, because if you're not understanding it, quite likely somebody else is not understanding it, and therefore it's worth asking the question and getting that clarity. I know Ryan will always ask questions when he's unsure on things as well. But really, yeah, what I thought being a Monday, what would be good to go through is, obviously I've talked about the fundamentals earlier, but what do I do on Monday slightly differently to the rest of the week? Now, obviously, I was just plotting that up because it was in front of me. This is okay. It's just okay. Again, if we see a break, I'd wait for the break. Obviously, on Mr. Simple downtrend line, I'd probably want these highs to be broken too before I got in, which is why I put my entry that much above it. But for me, that risk reward doesn't quite work. It's all right. It's probably pushing a 2-to-1, but no. I probably wouldn't take that trade unless we start to trend up, and I can have my stop loss a little bit higher, because for me the stop loss has to go here. Anyway, I'm just going through that because it's in front of me. Let's just delete that. So the first thing I do on a Monday morning is, obviously, I need to make myself aware what's going on. So obviously I come on, talk about what's going on, so I need to look at what's going on. So the first thing I'm always, my go-to on a Monday morning is, right, what's coming up? And I write all this shit down. I write on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, what's coming up. Now, this is from a economic news standpoint, this is a quiet week, and it's pretty much as quiet as you get. So Monday, there was nothing. Tuesday, ADP weekly employment change. Look, they're giving it a yellow on a scale of yellow being pretty nothing, orange being medium risk, red being high risk. So we've got some high risks here, but it's Canadian CPI. Obviously, if you're in Canada trading Canada markets, then that is important. Likewise on Wednesday. So really, Monday, Tuesday, from a US perspective, where we're all focusing here, we're not really seeing a great deal of news coming out. Wednesday, CPI can be important in other countries, because if we see inflation really start to move, but to be honest with you, it's the UK, and inflation is going to be a problem. So I don't think that figure is going to particularly move or influence the US markets. So what I'm focusing on is all this stuff. I've already filtered this down to the countries I care about. So it's just G7. In fact, it's probably not even the full G7 that I look at here. But again, what I'm looking for are things that will move it. Now, unemployment claims, they've given it an orange. I don't rate this as data. I'm not scared of this. I'll hold a trade into it, and I'm not fussed about it. Again, that's my opinion, but I base that opinion on trading it for decades. Now, for me, this is non-US centric news that could be quite interesting. ECB interest rate decision. Now, the reason this could be important is because they're not expected to move on interest rates, but obviously they could, because they are expected to move in September in the next meeting. So for me, this is something I'll be wary of, and I'll be very careful about having short-term positions around that. And then on Friday, we got a whole host of global PMI, Purchasing Manager Index, and again, for me, this isn't a huge piece of data, but we get the US ones in the afternoon, so it's such a light week. So I start by looking at the economic calendar. Now, there's very little there for me to be afraid of. In weeks gone by and weeks coming up, there's going to be a lot. But this week, from an earnings perspective, from a news perspective, scheduled news perspective, it's far more about earnings. We've seen over the last few weeks how the AI trade seems to dominate the news headlines, albeit rightly and wrongly. So again, we need to see earnings so far have been really good. Of all the S&P companies that earnings have come out, I think 88% of them have beaten the expectation, and the average beat is around about 16-17%, something like that. So it's good. We're in a good space. So economically, we're in a good space in terms of inflation. I'm not saying inflation's in a good place, but it's going in the right direction. But really, for me, if we look through, today's earnings are pretty lame. Still Dynamics. Now, again, we've already had one of these. So what I'm looking for here is just look at the market cap. It's a good indication. Look at the revenue figures. Look at the market cap. This tells you which companies are big. So when I point to them, you'll see they're all big companies. And then on Wednesday, we get to the biggest, 4.3 trillion of Alphabet. Tesla, 1.4 trillion. Now, obviously, these are going to be the most important things we see this week. So again, this is me seeing, right, free to go on Monday, nothing that I'm really too bothered. Few on Wednesday, then I'm looking at when are they coming out. Now, the beauty of the way you guys are trading is, well, you can perhaps be in these, but again, Tuesday, there's a bit there, but not too much. But then come Wednesday, after hours Wednesday, we're going to see some volatility, and we're going to see some direction for the markets. So again, these are all just the little things I'm noting down. Which days, what are we getting? And why does it matter to the markets? What's coming out? And all this work. Now, Thursday, Intel's the biggie. T-Mobile, again, Intel Tech, it's gonna be relevant. So I'm just taking brief notes. So I just have an idea when I'm watching my week, what are we going to have on different days? And of course, I'm catching up on the news. I'm making myself aware of that. I'd really, like I say, we're going to use, I don't want to be boring people with the news all the time when I come on these sections, but I just want to give the absolute highlight. Even if I'm just going, yesterday we saw a massive move, and I just say, we saw this move because, or just like I've just done, when there's something come up, this could be big because, and I think that's where we start out. Again, let me just go through this. Right, now, the next thing I'm kind of making myself aware of is when I jump into the charts, I go out on I go back timeframes significantly. So I'll not start on a chart. Is this something you do, Ryan? Do you start on a further out chart and then bring it in, or you're quite well, you're very short time, so you may not necessarily need to do that.
Yeah, I'm short term. It's very I say not very often I look at higher time frames unless we have such a big move that pushes us out of a significant range. Then of course I basically zoom out so I can see, what are the next important levels on the chart that I want to be aware of. But yeah, for the most part, 15-minute is all I need to make a decision on my trading.
Cool. No, and that's a very good point, and this is why I kind of do this exercise. So as Ryan points out, when we get the big move, he'll go back out. My preference, I do it the other way around. So I go back out on a Monday, and I put these. I go onto the hourly, and I'll plot my lines and just put them on there, because in the heat of the moment, when the market starts flying around. Now, for example, if I bring that even down to, I tend to sit on a 15-minute. Now, it does show up on there, but let's just say we go down to a 5-minute here. It's still showing up on there. But if we go down to a 1 minute, it's obviously this one's relatively close, so it's going to. But again, I will look for things on a far further out, and I'll just leave these lines on there because let's just have a look. I was putting some on gold earlier. Yeah, these are the ones I put on gold earlier. Obviously look at that level, 4237, miles away. Okay, but I put it on there and I just leave it on there for the week, because if the market starts to fly, I just want to have that quick and easy reference point, and this takes me seconds. So I'll just go through the likes of oil, I look at a lot of currencies as well, single stocks, just have a look at what I can leave on there. And then I get down for my day trading, then I get down to the 5 minute or the 10 minute. And I just think about, from there on, I know what's coming up in the week economically. I know what's coming up in the week from an earnings perspective. I know what the bigger levels are around where we are now. And now I can get on with the day job. And after time, like everything I've just run through, sounds like a lot, genuinely takes me 20 minutes. And that's it. So just on I only really do that on a Monday. Granted, on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll refresh my mind about what's coming up. But these are just simple little things you can do just at the start of the week. And obviously Mondays can be a tough trading day. So I used to work with people who just refuse to take a trade on a Monday. I don't agree. The opportunities are there. Look to take them. Perhaps be a lot more careful and be a lot more picky about what you do take on a Monday. But don't take 20% of the trading week away from yourself just because a few people say it's a bad day. But ultimately, if your numbers tell you you're crap on a Monday, I'm not going to argue with that. But again, just start by being a little bit more picky. But what about you, Ryan? Is there anything specific you do differently on a Monday morning?
Yeah, so that kind of the last thing you were just talking about, that is typically what I do on my Mondays is, let me switch to my screen. Let's see, share screen.
Oh yeah, sorry, let me stop sharing.
See if this works. I don't want to set myself up for a week of revenge trading. Put it that way. I'll start kind of slower on a Monday and take smaller trades, far less risk, kind of ease into it. It's like a case of the Mondays, I guess. I don't know. It's just something that I found is better for me. Just, going at it real small, real slow. And even if it's just, kind of a minimum win, I would rather that than going into a heavier style of trading, taking a big loss, and then having that kind of loom over me for the rest of the week, where you're just trying to gain back your Monday's loss. And that usually ends up turning into a bad week. So, Mondays I take pretty slow, and it's, for me, I think there's some level of intuition in the charts and deciding on if I'm going to pull a trigger on trades. I do have my my models. I do have things I'm looking for, but there is sort of that intuitional sense too on how I'm going to place a trade. And on Mondays, I think I'm usually not as in tune to it because it's a Monday. I'm just like coming off of whatever did over the weekend. It's like it's getting back into the feel and like the rhythm of the market. And so I do a slower approach. Now, given that today was just happened to be a couple good smaller wins that built the accounts to where I hit my profit goal. So I still ended up even taking like 1 and 2 micros on these trades this morning. It still ended up building into hitting my profit targets on the account. So you can still have a good day just trying to go real small, give yourself a lot of room, and pace yourself. So I like to really try and start a Monday off with at least some small green, or at the very worst, not heavy red. So do you guys, is my screen on?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay, let me, so this was, we just missed this, like as we were coming in to the stream, this was the trade for my model, which was longing at this 893, which is it's like a psych level to me too. You know, these even levels. So the 28,900. So yeah, just it's a long, and the exit at the 618 level. So profit already been hit, and you know, one of the reasons why I look at this and I would say I'm okay with this long here, even though, you know, we're starting to head down with this model and pulling this fib, is because the previous range, take this off. So if you look at this previous range, did we take at least 50% of it? And we did. And so when I do this and I look at prior ranges, and if the leg has taken at least 50%, it's more likely that the next move is not going to break down below that leg, and we'll get at least a bounce off of these levels. So that's how you start continuing this kind of trend. And so that gives a little more confidence for me to take this shot at that with this model, where in other cases, if it's say, you know, this leg came up and we didn't take at least 50% of this range, then I wouldn't be taking that 893. I would be waiting for a deeper retracement from the prior range, which would be this range here, and I would be waiting for price to come down to 28,800, and that's where I would take my long. So, you know, there's other things to the model I trade with that you know, just not always taking it at every single 893 level. There are confluences that I look for, but that was the most recent trade that just happened. So what I'd be looking for now is back up. You know, I flip back and forth. So this morning I had the short, took a win on that, flipped. I had the long down here, which was, if you guys know my model, that was also an 893. Let me put that on real quick. So I pulled this range. Okay, I took a long at 28,890 and wrote it to the 618. So yeah, I left a lot on the table. I usually do, but it doesn't really phase me. It's just how I like to play these. And then you know, I can flip, and I had flipped after that one. I was looking for a short now from this range, but we never got up there. So this play didn't happen. My limit order was up there, never got up there. That's fine. You know, I move on to the next play and establish this new leg. And then so I have the new range put on and had taken this long from this 893, confluence with psych levels, with trend line, with the recent leg taking over 50% of the prior range. So there's a number of things there that said, okay, this is good. And yeah, took that. So now I'm back to waiting for this next move, which would be we approach 29,000, I would say 100. That's like another psych level. I would be putting a short on, you know, and it's just, that's how you can range play these back and forth when you got this, you know, it's like this, what are they, a Dorito pattern or a wedge, you know, however you want to label it. But that's how you can play these back and forth until this thing breaks out. And I'll take my couple wins. And then when it finally does break out, one of them is obviously going to lose because it would break out of that range and I would be in it the other direction. So,
so you're flipping in that. Yeah, I'm flipping. And then eventually, of course, I'm going to get caught. It's one of them's going to break out and I'll hit my stop. But in this type of wedge like this, that means I already got a number of wins and I'm okay when that loss finally happens. It's well within my risk management, and you know, I'd still end up profitable for the day. But yeah, that's been my morning so far. Would you? Sorry, Ryan. Would you? When I said flip, I mean when it breaks out of your wedge, like when it breaks through it, do you try and get with that because obviously it's respected, especially when you've had a situation whereby it's respected within your wedge so much. Does that make you want to go, right, we've broken now, impactful move and get with that, or do you just go, nope, the wedge is compromised, game over, wait for the next one?
Yeah, I typically I'm like a contrarian trader, so I always like to trade against the direction at the time, which that's what these fib levels are. Obviously, you're pulling them, and price is coming back from the direction it was heading, and so you're taking the opposite play. If we say break out of this wedge, all I'm going to do is just go to that higher range and look for the next level. So if I took this 893, which means we did break out, then I would be looking actually at the higher range. So I would expand and see if there's any confluence, if there's any reason where this trade up here might look good again. And a lot of times when we're at like this sort of odd numbers, this 29,162, I will front run. So I'll take a small, say like, depending on account size, maybe it's only 1 micro at 29,150. I'll do one more at the actual 893, and my stop is above the swing point, and that's about as far as I'll go. Now, if it's a larger account, maybe I'm starting with 3 or 4 micros. So I do, it just depends on what account that I'm trading with, but that's pretty much how I play this type of market and how I've been doing it all year. And
it's done all right for you.
It's been doing very well. I mean, just at some point it won't, and I'll have to adjust and realize that we're back into maybe more of a trending market or a type of market that this doesn't favor, and then I'll have to adjust. It probably means I would have taken a number of losses first, and then it's like, okay, time to reassess and maybe look at a different one of the other strategies that I used for the market at that time.
Yep, no, definitely. There's a few good questions actually from Shona's stop loss. Here mentioned that hearing some whispers about Japan CPI being important. Yeah, it is. I wasn't sure whether to bring that one in or not. It is, and I trade a lot of yen. I really like trading Japanese yen. And yeah, it is important. There's a huge amount going on in Japan at the moment. Obviously, where their currency is so devalued that they kind of need. They're looking at other measures and stimulating the bond market, almost like forcing people to buy their bonds, natives to buy their bonds. So for me, the Japan CPI, in terms of how will it affect, and will it be so big that it can affect the US markets? Not so sure about that one, but it's certainly something on my radar I'll be paying attention to. But there was another question. Oh yeah, you mentioned about John Healey being named the UK Chancellor of Exchequer. So we're going through, for those of you who don't know, over here in the UK, we got a new Prime Minister, or in American terms, President today. Just to give you an idea of how much of a mess UK politics are. Just like in the US, you inherit a house, so they move into number 10 Downing Street, and number 10 Downing Street has a cat that whoever's there looks after the cat. When they leave, the cat stays, moves on to the next one. Today marks the cat's 7th owner in its lifetime. So this cat has seen off 6 prime ministers. So the UK is an absolute mess at the moment. It's thoroughly embarrassing. But to answer your question, the market was actually very well prepared for somebody called Shadina Mahmood to get the Exchequer job, and the market was quite happy with that. And therefore, this is a deviation from the expectation of the market, because obviously you'll have seen it your side as well. The market has a perception of who's going to be good at the job. We've had a situation where we nearly blew up our bond market in a day with a bad decision by a bad PM. and what the market is scared of someone, certainly from a Labour side, not conservative. This is a Labour side. The markets tend to get very worried on the Labour side. Labour's more kind of pro the working man, pro taxing the rich, basically pro tax from rich, and that can be seen as unstimulating for the economy. But so yeah, that's why it's in red, because it's a bit of a deviation. But
cool. I probably should yeah, like if you look at mine, I don't even have those other markets. They're all filtered out. Maybe it's not a good thing. Yeah,
it's worth getting some on there, and some of the other things, like for when I'm not using Bloomberg and Reuters, I find earnings.com, their earnings calendar and their economic calendar can be quite good. Although sometimes I struggle to get what I want from the economic calendar, so I use kind of Forex Factory. It may be for Forex, but the news is the news. It doesn't matter how it's labeled. It's whether it gives you the right information in a clear and easy way to see it.
Yeah, if I put, I think that maybe the reason I didn't is just it was too much. It was like, it seemed like there was too much going on that I never really paid attention to some of the other market news. You know, like this red folder, German ZEW. I don't know what that economic sentiment. I have no idea what that is.
It's economic sentiment. It's actually going back to my Forex days. It was actually quite a mover for the market. But in terms of this moment in time and the markets that everyone's focusing on this chat, it's never really going to trouble it. Plus, it's a little bit early for you guys. It's going to be just before you get up and get started as well.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I had a lot of these filtered out. It's like, well, it's not. I'm not on it during that time, anyways. So by the time I do get up, I'm going to see how the market reacted to whatever that news was, and be able to make a play just on current price action. So Clint Hamilton said price action proves to be wonky today. I'm still in shorts waiting for low a day. So are you waiting, when you say you're waiting for low day, I'm curious, is that New York sessions low? Or are you waiting for price to come back and take this 872? Or are you talking overnight, basically last night's low at 711, or what is it, 705, I think, because it's kind of a big difference between those two.
Yeah.
Songs cooked, just made back a little above breaking after being 80 from blowing. Man, I've had a number of times where
the best days.
Yeah, like I've gotten so close to, I think the craziest one I had was my account should have been blown. Like now with, I think, a little bit of slippage and some room they give, it doesn't automatically throw you as a blown account like the moment you hit the max loss. So I think I went into max loss territory by like $10 or something, but essentially I was negative. Should have blown the account, but then it came back in, and from there I was able to build it back up and build it into payouts. So I've had a number of like really close calls that I shouldn't have ended up with a payout from, but I guess I was blessed by the market gods during those times.
And the risk manager obviously wasn't as good as you.
Right. Yeah, well, and it's different too, like live. Live feels like the executions on live and slippage stuff works a little differently than in this sim environment. But definitely in the sim environment, I've had a lot of really close calls that I brought back from the dead, and that's a pretty fun feeling when you do that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. There is no better feeling. I've said on here before, probably my best ever month was when I've only ever got close to being stopped out for the month, not the day, not the week, for the month. once in my life. I never even got close to it ever again. But once I got very close to it, and I still had 2 weeks of the month left to go. And I was trading like with the tiniest little positions, just trying to nick a little bit, and I got it back to flat. So I finished the month on 0. And you know what? And I was allowed to lose a lot of money in a month. It was a big hole I was in. But it's like, obviously I've had months where I've made 10 times what I was risking in that month. But that doesn't matter. That month I showed true discipline. I didn't just sit back. I fought and I got out. And now every time I'm in a shit position or on a day, on a week, I know I can get out of it. I know I can get out of it because I've done it before, and that's really important. That's why when you get close to it, at the end of an eval, don't just go, sod it. I'm just gonna blow it up and then start again. Fight, because that could be your lesson to yourself of when you can fight and get back out of these, and never give up on an eval. Always try and get your way out of it without just going crazy and going on tilt.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask the chat next, was what do you guys do when you're in that, when your account's so low where you're so close to blowing it? Do you just go all in? Do you try and are you pretty much over it at that point? So it's either like you're going to hit it, get kind of lucky, or you actually size way down and try and build it back, say the right way, and save the account. What do you guys usually do? I don't have any evals right now. Actually, I need to work on a couple of evals, because I typically, anytime I have funded, I have 12 funded accounts going right now. So I don't have any evals on the side. I do need to, always keep evals going. That's the way I've been scaling up. So my daily profit target is usually 300. So like 300 to 500 on an account, and I'm pretty satisfied hitting that. I don't scale up by increasing my contract sizing on the accounts. I just get more accounts and I keep that same like 300 to 500. So now I'm hitting that kind of daily goal across 12 accounts. Then yeah, it turns out to be a pretty good day. So I do need to pick up. I like to always have evals going while I have my fundeds.
Yeah, no, it's good to have the blend. But yeah, there's I mean, as I say, I can't trade evals because I'm a professional trader. But but even if I did, I would never go down the bucket. Let's just tilt it and get out of it. Now, I know I'm not a gambler. I'm really not a gambler. For every major, I'm hugely into football, soccer, massively into it. Not just World Cups, but so every major event, me, my dad, and my sister, we always chuck not a lot, just like $100 in a betting account, and the competition is who can make the most amount of money on it. And I generally do quite well because I do know my football, and typically I'll get it to like $400 or $500. And then the competition, and I'll stop focusing on it, and then afterwards my team will be playing. This is the problem when I bet on my team, because I am blinkered. I'm absolutely blinkered. Even if we go 2-0 down, I'll just chuck a bit more on. So I can only relate to tilt, but when that suddenly 3-0 down, I'm chucking another $30-40 on it, and I can completely relate to it. But again, and before you know it, that decent win, it's all gone, no discipline, no. But I just don't think of it in the same way as I do with my trading. I'd be so protective of it that it just couldn't happen. But I can relate to it, and I can understand how it does happen.
It's interesting that you can't. So you can't. You're not allowed to even trade an eval in a sim, like just be in a sim environment.
Yeah, I could do a sim. I'm just not allowed to trade I'm basically not allowed to trade live markets and make money because I'm a regulated trader. If my regulator found out I was trading out with my company, and also my company don't want me doing it either. The companies create rules to stop you doing this because one, they want 100% of my attention, not me doing something else, and two, there could be days and times where I can effectively move the market. If we buy enough of a stock, or let's just say a single stock, if we buy enough of a single stock, I can move the market. Now I know I'm going to do that. So if I'm trading on on someone else's account, what would I do? 1 minute before I start buying, I get myself nice and long, and half a second before I finish buying, I sell out. Now, again, this can happen, does happen, and again, I'm not allowed to, and I never have. But obviously, that's not saying other people haven't. But I could certainly trade anything fake. I can do. That's not a problem.
Yeah. So basically, that's like insider trading with
completely. It's not just a case of preference. It's the law. So
yeah.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. So you have been in those positions that basically like a market maker. You can move the market with your position sizes.
I wouldn't say it's like a daily occurrence, but obviously more so when I was working for a bank, and we'd get XYZ company come in and say, like, one of the biggest ones I did was like we had a company came in and they were they were selling something huge in New Zealand, and I'd trade 2.5 billion sterling New Zealand. So obviously just around about $3 billion worth. So, and in that moment, obviously, not only am I going to move the market, I'm going to absolutely decimate the market because it's quite a thin market, not hugely liquid. In fact, we had to break it up and sell it in legs through an arbitrage. But yeah, we were fully in control of that market for that day. And things like that come up. They're never my own personal trade. I'm not going out and buying like 2.5 billion pounds. But obviously our clients will come to us, and that, as you can imagine, if I was to do it in front of that, that's me front running it. I'm using other people's information for my own gains. So, but again, they've really, every year they come down harder and harder and harder. I think I've said on here before, some banks do let you trade their own money, but they make a rule that you can take a trade, but you have to hold it for 3 months, and you have to do it with them. So fine if you're long-term trading for your pension or something like that, but obviously not for intraday, and obviously you can't take advantage of a big knowledge of a massive order that's coming in, take a position, do quite well out of it for a day, but then anything else can happen in the markets for the other 15 weeks that are coming up whilst you have to hold that position.
That's great. Like, there's so much, I guess, out there in the trading world that is over my head yet. And the amounts of
we'll go through it, but it's all relative. Does it make a difference on a day-to-day basis? Not necessarily, but it's, at the same time, it's good to know.
Yeah, and I understand, like, trying to spot like institutional order flow and being alongside that kind of move that you can kind of spot just based on what the price action is doing. So it's without really knowing behind the scenes what's going on, you can kind of tell what's going on just based on how prices is moving. So I sort of understand some of those things from that perspective, but yeah, most of all my trading decisions come just from what price is doing in front of me. I of course look at red folder news, high impact news, headline news, earnings, that sort of stuff, but it's still going to end up being, well, how does price moving? How's it reacting to that news? And you know, I have levels and I have certain things I look for to make my decision based on that. So a lot of the stuff, I'm just, you would think like doing this for a couple years, and, you know, I've been pretty successful, that if I were to tell other people I day trade and that's kind of my full-time job, they would probably think I know a lot of things in the trading world, but I really don't. I'm not.
The thing is, Ryan, you just need to know the things you do and do them and be disciplined with them. We don't all have to know everything. We just need to do the thing we do well, and making sure we're not exposed to have enough knowledge, like you said, to be aware of the red folders, but have the knowledge and the surety to do what you can do in that way, well disciplined, and not be exposed to someone else coming in and messing it up with a bit of news that you should have known about. Anything else can be expanded or added into what you're doing, but for now, you're on top of it, and therefore just keep doing that, but having your ear open to other things. And if something sticks out like it's a good idea, then you can think about adding it over time, and then once you're sure, then you will. You know that process well anyway.
Yeah, I always, you know, I think it's just one of those things that's kind of always in the back of your mind, like, well, if I actually studied this and I knew a little bit more about this area of trading, maybe what I'm doing wouldn't just be good, it would be great. You know, it's like there's levels that you know, I guess I would throw that under continuing to refine and growing my strategies and even different models and whatnot, through refining those. And part of that refining is more information, and, you know, more information is just going to come through even, you know, some of these kind of chats and things that come up. They're like, I never even thought about looking into something like that, but maybe it's a bit of advice that if I were to obtain it and understand it, it would excel my trading even further. So I'll always keep an open mind, you know, always keep that ability to keep learning. And it's just one of those attractive things with trading, is I think there's never a point where you will ever know enough or have learned it all. And so I like that idea where, you know, I can be doing this for 20 more years and still learning something, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just little things like, for example, gold is a prime example. I'm constantly relearning how gold is trading because it changes, and it's what's it reacting to? Is it focusing on interest rates? Is it focusing on risk? All of these little things, you think you've got on top of it, and I guarantee you could pick up a book and it will tell you how to trade gold. But any book that's printed that tells you how to trade gold would be getting it wrong at the moment, because that is not how it's trading. This job continually moves and changes, and that's why no one strategy will ever exist and be profitable forever. It just can't, because the market will change. There would have to be these tweaks in there. So it's just a matter of, like I said, being aware of what's going on and just small adjustments all the time. That's all it is.
Someone said, I think my the way I have my color set up is this better. I don't know what you guys, I guess, I mean, I should adjust my charts so that if we are going to be doing this daily and people have to look at it, I got to not do it how I want it, but probably what's better for everybody else to be able to see it actually. So I don't know, you guys let me know is this color better. I just don't like the pure white and pure black. I just want a different color.
I don't know about anyone else, but for my old eyes, that is a lot easier to see.
Like this, okay.
Yeah, not a lot, but it's a little bit easier to see.
Yeah, I'll change Ryan, it up. And yeah.
If you're making money, don't change. Sodom, stick with it. If you're making money, change nothing.
Maybe I'll just change it for the stream, and then because if I go, and then I have to change my my candles because I'll have it figured out for tomorrow. I'm sure I can save a different template, so I can just get on and flip to the stream template. This is easier for everybody's eyes. It does make sense. Like if I'm explaining something and pulling a level, if you guys can't see it, then yeah, it's kind of pointless. So so that's fine. I'll change it up for the stream. It's got to make sense for everybody to see.
Cool. So what's on for the rest of the day, Ryan? Do you think there'll be many more trades, or?
Well, it won't be for me,
more,
you know.
No.
But just because of, I'm done. But it doesn't mean we're not going to get some sort of movement.
Oh no, absolutely.
Usually at this time, so it's 1:30 my time. I'm probably, if I'm not swamped in work and doing that, I actually probably taking like a 20-minute power nap, and then back on for the MOC. So I do like playing market on close because there's usually some sort of movement, and I need to have a decent amount of movement to get active in the trade. And so if it's been kind of stale throughout this period of time, then MOC comes. A lot of times we'll see at least some more movement that period, and then most of the time my play with MOC is just I wait for like the initial release and move. So if MOC releases on the minute, we see a big run up, then I'll typically trade it against it. So I wait for the move first and then trade the opposite direction for a pullback. So kind of plays in line with how I do a lot of the other trading, which is going against what the market is doing at the moment, which I know maybe is not a thing for people, or they say the trend is your friend and whatnot, but obviously the way I read it and the way I do it and the way I make my trades has been very successful. So I'm going to keep doing that until it starts to fail repeatedly, and then I would look at maybe changing. But as of right now, it's just been a great way for me to trade. So I don't mind breaking the common like rules or the common mindset that's out there about certain things. If it's if I see reason to break that rule, then I'm gonna do it.
Fair enough. Yeah. So just Dion Walker's just asked, how's the deer? Update on my fox. We're having really hot weather here, and I seem to be the only person in the area who has a pond in the garden. So he comes all the time and just makes my dogs bark, and I'm really fed up of him. So how's the deer?
See, now I'd be like, if the fox was here, I'd probably find a way to feed it and become friends and see how it gets along with my deer, because that's just what I end up doing. But deer is great. She visited over the weekend, and I had put photo, I think, on Slack on her back end. She went out and had her baby right across our road, like in another property. It's not even our property. That's where she decided to go have her baby, and now she's been bringing the baby back. So we have the baby coming to the house, and the other day she came back, she had the baby with her, and then she left, and then like an hour later she came back again, but with two babies. And so I think she adopted another doe's fawn and now has that one with her. So she's been coming now a little bit at a time, bringing both the babies, and they're getting like closer and closer and closer to the house. So they come into the yard, and they kind of come up to the door, but they're still, the babies are freaked out when I open the door, and they scatter off. But the mama deer, she looks at them like, what? He's friend. He gives us food,
Exactly. No, excellent.
So she's good.
No, well, moving forward, there's going to be plenty of deer and fox updates, I'm sure. and some.
All right. Yeah. yellow line. The yellow line is the 200 moving average. So I will sometimes make plays off of that. Things like this, breaking out above it, retap, and continue. So that sometimes is a play I'll make off the 200 MA as well as VWAP. So I can use both those things. Just maybe that's one. That could be something we do as we start to dissect different strategies and go deeper into how, real deep into maybe how you play the trend line. I can go deeper in how I play some of these plays off of, the 200 MA or VWAP or my fib levels. That could be different strategy segments we could do. And just start getting ideas from chat. Whatever you guys would like to see, keep telling us and reminding us so we can make adjustments and try and make it happen for you guys.
Oh, definitely. Cool. Well, we have Spud and Rebecca coming up, so we shall draw it to a close and pass you over.
Yeah, all right, guys. Have a good Power Hour segment, and we will see you tomorrow, same time. And right now, we'll go to a commercial break, and then Spud and Becca will be on.
Cool.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Yo, 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 how we doing?
Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I finally made the thumbnail. How exciting is that?
You did? I think I explicitly said to keep you off. Oh my gosh, you did.
I did. I went to YouTube. I was like, is that me? Have I made it?
Have I made it?
Mom,
I did it?
Mom? I'll call my mom. Mom, look at me.
Mom, look.
I was like, you've been on there for a while. I know, but this is a good photo, Mom. You don't understand.
This is a good pick. This is a good pick.
Yeah, you don't understand how hard I worked to get here. Anywho, how are you?
Hey, doing pretty good. We're currently short. How you doing? Tell me how we doing.
Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, I'm flat. I it's funny because I was getting ready to come on stream and it was like, oh, the U.S. is like in chats with Lebanon as they discuss widening their presence in Iran. And I was like, oh, the market's going to tank. Nothing happened. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. And then I was like, all these kind of back and forth, all these news. Oh, what did he say there? Go back. What happened?
Every time Iran kills an American soldier, they will pay for that killing many times over. At 11:41. What was this? All right, 80 points.
Okay. Fantastic.
Screen. Let's go. Yeah. We're just waiting for more headlines. That's why I kind of favor almost being short at this point, because even if we have news of like a deal with Iran or anything like that, I bet the market will probably just sell it because of nothing. That wasn't an unfinished statement.
That was not an unfinished statement.
That wasn't gonna go anywhere.
I just ready for it to be over. But then something else to come up that will make it just another fun market to trade. How is everyone in the chat doing?
Chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Spud's girlfriend. Oh my gosh.
That sounds so funny when you say that out loud. What the
Can you reveal yourself, please? You've been in every stream. Where are you? It's a robot. It has to be. It's AI. Because
it's gotta be a bot.
This person is not awake all day doing this. Are they? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Andrea. Look at everyone. Hello. Congrats, Rebecca Trades. You won the giveaway. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Let's see.
Plot twist.
Thank you, ICT. Oh, Andrea, I don't want to read it out loud. I don't want to read it out loud. It's so nice. She's like, look, beautiful as always. And I'm like, I don't want to read that out loud. All right, it's nice.
Loud,
bro, you do that. I had the white background and everyone was like, Rebecca, you look 10 years younger, blah, blah, blah. Then I put up the sound panels and everyone was like, ugh, never mind, you look old again. So I took it away.
Hey, yo. Wow. That's crazy. Just for the background change?
I don't know if that's what it was. But I have like walls up on my desk now. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's cool. And you can tell the echo is pretty much gone.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Wow, this thing is gone.
Trader Phil.
Actually, not really. We're just making equal lows. We're making equal lows.
No,
what'd you say?
Remember we talked about this. It's dumping.
It's going through the.
It's going.
Oh, you know what? Let's go long.
What's that? It's like 85 points here. Hey, yo.
What? Just kidding. Let me look again.
Yeah, long.
You know what? I kind of like it though. I mean, it's making literally an equal load to where we made before. If anywhere, if you were like itching to buy, this is where I would buy. In a long.
ES is flying too. The poo. Oh.
Oh, the stream computer. That was mine. I was like, classic.
Classic Becky and technical problems.
I know,
You have enough
always.
profits on all your accounts. Wow, that's a nice problem to have. Stop loss. Stop loss Sam.
Stop loss Sam. What a great name.
Okay, cracked the bottom of that. Let's see if we get a little bit lower. I did move my stop to 947. Right above previous day's value area high. Let it fall from there. I don't think we retraced that high up.
Nah, it's been pretty, like, if I zoom out, where's my mouse? Okay. I mean,
remember, shake it. All right,
I know.
bye, Spud's girlfriend.
On my personal, I took a short from 29,192 on NQ.
Huh? Say that again? Holy yes.
Yeah, type you McGee. 29,192. I took a short. I took a short from there on my personal.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was nice. Oh my gosh, Dion Walker, I am not. I am not. Just to be clear.
What? Glowing. I won't. No, I'm not. I learned my lesson last time.
Yes, you did. I bought chocolate today. Swiss chocolate.
Wonder why. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, never mind. All right. How do you find your value area, Spud? Okay. Well, actually, I guess to answer part of that question.
Wow.
I do the weekly levels. Here, I'll just do it on ES real quick. Just do it on ES. NQ falls to the floor.
Nice.
I'm flat. All right. Every week, this is what I do. Bada bing, bada boom. Fixed range volume profile.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Answer this question, but you have to yap.
Okay. How long? Oh, answer this question, but yapping?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mr. Yap-a-Lot shall get started by talking about the volume profile. You're asking me where did I draw it and how. With no filler words, here we go. Go to Sunday at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. is typically when I'm having my dinner on a Sunday. That's usually the time that I'm ordering Uber Eats, by the way. And what's really been annoying is Uber Eats has taken so long to get to my house. Just on Sunday when I ordered when I ordered butter chicken, the butter chicken from the Indian place literally took like an hour and a half to get here, or more, about an hour. And the crazy thing is, it's like 15 minutes away from the apartment. And so I think it was an issue with whatever's going on in the kitchen. And by that, I mean, I hope that they're not having problems with the whole pooping disease that's happening in Chicago. Anyway, the volume profile that I drew is from Sunday at 5 p.m. to Friday at 3 p.m. So that's going to cover your weekly levels. So we're going to go ahead and draw the weekly value area high here. I did create templates for all this, so it's a lot easier. I actually just learned about templates the other day. I looked up on here and I said, how do I do things faster without having to always type in shit all the time? And Google's Gemini AI answer, by the way, I have been very fond of the Gemini answer, gave me an idea and it told you could do templates on the drawing. So here we go. We have the weekly value area high sitting up here on ES at 7602. We have the POC sitting right here at 7588. POC is point of control, if anybody didn't know that. Again, using the templates, I cannot stress enough how beautiful the templates are. And then bada bing, bada boom, we have weekly value area low here. Next thing that I do always, every day, every morning, which is made me such a better trader that I do these every morning, is I go to the previous day and I take the previous session. So we'll go from New York open, which means we're going to go to 8:30, and 8:30 is the open of New York. And we're going to go to the close here at 3 p.m. And then that's going to give me my previous day value area high. I'm not going to do all the templates because that's just going to stress me out. It's going to be so many things to do. But that gives you the weekly level or the daily levels previous day. And then I'll come in and I'll do the developing profile session, which has helped me tremendously in seeing how the current day has been unfolding. And that is how we do it. And by doing it, I mean making bandos. And by making bandos, I mean yapping.
Wow.
Pretty good, pretty good. But that was easier because I get to talk about something that I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
by the way, that was a yap challenge. If anybody's confused as to why I wouldn't shut the hell up that whole time.
I think no one's confused because they're used to it. But at the same time, I was if I ever just don't want to work, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to challenge you.
Wait, that's actually so smart. Now I feel stupid.
I don't feel like talking today. I'm just going to. I don't feel like, I'm going to make you do it. Question. The yap challenge, is it about speed or is it just about talking?
No, it's just talking with no filler words and not letting your train of thought die. So it's like, I saw a couple videos on it. You pretty much, you start with something. It could be anything. It could just be like what you thought about last night or whatever. And then as soon as that thought starts to end, you have to start it with something else, but it has to be related to whatever you stopped with. So it's pretty much, imagine, perfect. Imagine you go on a date and the person you're with is a literal brick wall and it's so awkward and you have to fill the space. This is how you fill that void, is by nonstop yapping.
I have been on dates like those and I think I have yapped. After one of my worst dates, I was like, he dropped me off at home and was like, I'd like to do this again sometime. And I was like, sure.
They want what?
And they were like, I think we should do this again sometime. And I,
you're like,
sure.
Yeah, sure. I'm actually, unfortunately, I'm moving out of the country and I'll never be able to see you ever again. And I actually was told that if I contact you while I get moved out of the country, it's because I'm being arrested. And that would mean that you'd get arrested too. So I'm never gonna be able to see you ever again. It's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. I thought, honestly, I was like, the finger guns are going to seal the deal. Why would anyone want to go on a date with a girl who's like, pew, pew.
Oh, you did that?
Oh, yeah. You weren't watching. I thought you were watching. I was like,
oh, no.
Sure.
Oh, very impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah. See, he still ended up in my friend group, and he actually saved my son one day when I had to take my daughter to a doctor's appointment and my husband was coming off a night shift and he was supposed to go pick him up. And then I called him half an hour before he was supposed to leave. And I called him 15 minutes, then 10 minutes, then 5 minutes, then 5 minutes. And I called him again and again and again and again and again. And I was 2 hours away. And I was like, oh this dude is asleep. Yes. And then I called the girl who babysat for us. She was down the hall. I was like, can you go bang on the door? She's like, I did. No one answered. I'm like, bang harder. And she was like, okay, I am. And so she did. And then she's like, I'm sorry, he didn't wake up. I'm like, and I was like, okay. And then I had to call. I was like, who do I know that lives near his daycare? And I was like, oh yeah, that one guy I went on a date with once. Who was still in my friendship group.
Wow.
Called him. I was like, can you please pick up my son?
That's crazy.
And he was very nice. He's the nicest guy ever. So he was like, yeah, I will. He's married, has 3 little kids. Anyways, yep. And then my husband called me basically crying. I was like, oh my gosh. Woke up 2 hours later. I was like, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I could have really played a prank on him, but that would have been really mean because he was in tears when he called me.
Yeah, that'd be bad. That'd be bad.
Right? I mean, if I did it, I would never live it down. Me, I'm very forgiving. All right. Let's get into long.
Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. And Q or yes.
Honestly, and cute. I just I need to check myself because I usually do it just because you're in a short. Which is not the best. Because it makes
you could join my side and you could short too, asshole.
You know what? I don't hate the shorts here. I don't hate the shorts, but I feel like I missed my entry. My entry would have been up at
go long.
No, I don't want to now.
No. We're gonna show no. Becky's long. This might
I'm not doing anything in flat.
You're not. You're lying.
Yeah, I know, Schrodinger. As I said it, I was like, Probably should have used different words, but here we are. Okay, I'll go long.
Immediate 5,000 point drop.
Well, it's going up. Going up, up. So okay. Oh my gosh. Have we talked? So yes, we will talk trading. But have we talked about the World Cup? Like, have you talked about it on stream yet?
This morning a little bit. But not really.
Because what?
Sort of.
You didn't, did you chat? Did you guys watch it? Chat? Not you.
Yeah.
You like half. You're like, oh, I watched half and we're in the gym. I was like, it's the World Cup. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm gonna skip out halfway through and go to the gym? Like crazy. Yeah. Anyways, I watched it. I was obviously clearly cheering for Spain. But I literally was like, when they lost, Argentina lost, after like Messi tried to get a guy thrown out of the game for touching his upper lip. Like he touched he went like this and he tried to get him thrown out because now if he, like this. I know what
the
you're
guy
doing.
just went up and touched his lip.
So he was like, oh, because like one of the guys got hit in the lip. And so the Spain team was telling Messi that the guy got hit in the lip. So he went like this. And then now in FIFA, you can't cover your mouth. It's an automatic red card.
Okay, wait. So Messi tried to get somebody else thrown out who touched his their own.
Who touched his own, touched his own lip. Because now, I think it was, I don't know if it was one guy or I don't know what the story is, but basically like someone said like a racial slur under his like behind, like this to another player, and it started this whole thing.
Pick it up.
Yeah, basically. So now if you do this and you're talking to someone on the other team, it's an automatic red card. So and you're thrown out of the game. Yeah. So he went like this, and then Messi was like, "Oh, hey, he covered his mouth. He covered his mouth." And then Enzo Fernandez, who had literally just got red carded, he was trying to get the other guy out too, and he was like ganging up with Messi. I'm like, you guys look so lame. Like you're just grabbing at anything you can to try and even the playing field because they had 10 players. Anyways, it just looked really dumb. And then the game ended, and they lost. And then one of their players put a guy in Spain on the Spain team in a chokehold, and I was like, I hope that guy gets arrested.
Wait, I want to see that.
Have you not seen it? The fight that breaks out after the game is done, like
fight?
just classless.
No, wait. Ooh, ugly brawl seconds after. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Hold on. This shit happens in soccer?
Yeah. Yes. He did not try talking covering his mouth. He was like, he could see through, like he had like, it was like 3 fingers and he was going like this, touching his face. It was silly.
Oh my gosh. Am I seriously seeing
And then he
pictures
punched
of
him.
this? Oh my god.
I watched the video.
video.
It's
here we go.
also, I looked
Ooh.
it up. It's not, like,
yo, Argentina guy was doing that guy dirty.
yeah,
Alright,
he
hold
played
on.
dirty the whole game. He should have got a red card like at least 3 or 4 times.
Shit. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so now people are like, he should just be suspended. Like that's assault. He should be like charged with assault. Like chokehold. Put a guy like in a chokehold. It's crazy.
Is that number 15?
Number 6. Paredes is his name.
Oh yeah.
I was saying it wrong, but yeah, this happens. It's no big deal. Well, it doesn't really. Chokeholds don't
I don't
really
know.
happen
I mean,
that much.
he didn't chokehold him. He just kind of like hit him.
No, if you look, if he grabs his neck and then the coach intervenes and moves the Spanish guy away.
No, he just like he comes in and I'm watching. Hey, you little turd here.
Hey, listen, you little turd.
Yeah,
I've
pushes.
seen it. I saw it live.
Boom. Talk some shit. Talk some shit. Grabs him. Hold on. He comes in again. This guy comes in, slams him. He comes in, slams him. This guy just came to stick up for his buddy and got smoked. That's it. That's all that happened.
Let me show you something. No.
Boom. Push. Nice push, by
No.
the way. Quality
No.
push.
This is
All
what
right,
I'm talking
what's
about.
up?
That's what I'm talking about.
Shoved again? Wait, where? Bro, your screen's so blurry. You look like you're from
The photo is blurry.
the 1500s.
Chokehold.
Brother, can you just send me that picture? Because I can't even.
Yeah.
That shit's so blurry.
Yeah, hold on. You're funny.
Bad manners. Yeah. No, we just whipped London Low. We didn't hit it though. Domain expansion fight club. Where's the football part? Honestly, I kind of respect. I can respect a little bit of like a little bit of hostility. Like, you know, I get it. Like you lost, you suck. And you know what? Honestly, if I was the Spaniard here, not only did you knock me once, you knocked me twice, brother. Defend yourself, my man. Get in there. Don't look like and you're letting your teammate get dogged over here. I mean, you get shoved. Sorry, I'll get off this a sec. You get shoved once, twice, and then your teammate comes in to save you, and he's getting his ass kicked over here, and you're letting these two little guys hold you down? You're not even trying. Nah, you know what?
I just think you look like such a sore loser.
He definitely does, but I don't know, like, what did he say after that? Like, if somebody was getting in my face or talking shit to me, I wouldn't run.
He got a red card. I don't know. He got a red card, which is silly because there's no more games left and the game's done. But apparently FIFA is investigating like other actions that they can take or may take against him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I say just throw them all into a boxing ring and let them go at it. Oh, wait, you sent me it.
Who do you think would win?
Oh, that's not a chokehold. He just like pushed him with his hand on his throat. I thought you meant like a chokehold, like getting behind him and like putting him in a literal chokehold.
I meant like a
yeah, you just like pushed him. He's fine.
Oh
listen, honestly, that's still it was a fight, and that was the softest fight I've ever seen in my life. So
not in soccer though.
Yeah, they could use a little gumption. You know what I'm saying? Like sports are good.
I mean, I think they try, but they just fall all over the field. It's just like kind of pathetic. And then you watch them fall. You watch them fall when someone's like pinky toe hits them, and they fall and roll 5 times, and then that shit happens after the game. You're like, okay, so you can withstand a little bit of rough play.
Yeah. That's so true.
Yeah.
Like, okay, wait a minute. Honestly, I think
he just tried to crush his esophagus.
Right. It's a throat punch.
He has a history of doing that though, which is kind of wild. But let's see what happens. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Ooh. It's so funny. Like if you watch the game, like if you watch the replay at the celebration at the end, it's like that's happening in the background. There's another fight happening like on the other side, then another fight happening on the other side, and then there's freaking there's Yamal, who's like, then there's like 18-year-old, maybe 19-year-old Yamal, who's like kneeling, praying on the field while all these fights are happening around him, and he has no idea what's going on because he's just celebrating winning the cup.
Funny.
It's amazing. It's like it's the funny. I'm like, this is gonna be a
There's
meme.
Got to be
sure.
some funny ass memes out of that where it's just people fighting, he's just sitting there praying, celebrating, enjoying life. Everybody's getting the shit kicked out of him right behind him.
It's so true. I think someone already made a meme where it's like trading in 2026 or something like that. It's like this happening, this happening, this happening. Me just praying for like a green candle or something like that.
Me just praying for a green candle is actually really funny.
It's just so funny. So anyways, I was very happy that Spain won. And now I'm like, my daughter this morning was like, can I watch soccer game? I'm like, no. Now I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do?
Why?
Because now it's done.
Oh.
What am I supposed to do now? The World Cup is done.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like I did cook though today. I was like, well, I guess I'll cook or something.
I guess I'll cook. I guess I'll make you some food, damn child.
Oh my goodness. All right, my long. I'm up $200. Now I'm down to
all right, what's your entry so we can look at your
and laugh at me
along here on my chart.
Yeah. My entry is, I don't want to say it now after this candle.
No, you gotta say it now. You have to say it now. You decided to go against me.
No, I was like, maybe I won't because I don't actually love the longs, and you're like, do it. So I'm in at 80,
and then you
81,
said you
50.
weren't gonna do it because of that. And now you
and then I got in 881.50, but I might close it. And if you remember, I told all y'all not to get in the long. Don't come crying to me when you get liquidated.
You guys can send your invoices right to Becky.
I can't remember the last time I read my work email. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Let me look. Oh, I don't even have it. Oh, yeah, here it is. Session expired. Shocker. Let's see. Oh, what's my password?
You in this still? The losing long, buddy?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm busy looking at my email. Hold on. I am.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You actually rubbed off on me because I don't check my emails at all anymore.
Don't say that out loud.
No, seriously though, I don't check. I just don't look. I don't look. You brought up a great point, and you're like, I don't look. I'm like, you know what? Why do I look?
And how much easier is your life?
It's phenomenal.
I have 413 unread emails.
Let's see, what do I got?
Not bad.
740. What?
You are more important than me, though.
Gosh.
Ooh.
If I had digital hair, I would flip it and say, "Duh."
Wow. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I know. I kind of need that. I kind of need a little digital hair flip.
Yeah.
How do you get notified when your giveaway accounts are set up? You just get a code. You just get emailed a code. I got put on a pip. What's a pip? You know what that is? I have thousands.
No.
Oh my gosh. Ha! 569 people watching. Welcome, 69th person.
Are there? Nobody leave.
Huh?
You have to stay here forever. I said nobody leave.
You definitely want to see. You want to see the long and short play out. By the way, I'm short. We just have Becky's shit ass long listed out here on the chart for reference.
That's funny. Yep.
Oh.
Yes, I did add. So now my entry is 862.
I'm leaving it up at 80, 81.
That's not my entry now.
No. That's when you first. Here, we get home. We'll do another. Let's do. Oops. Add. Becky's shit ass. Oh no, let's just do Becky's poo poo ad.
What time is it where you are? The clock is wrong. 9:05 p.m. Rick, I got another email from the Canadian government. Why?
They're coming after your ass, dude. They saw what you're
Well,
doing
the
online
last time
right
they
now.
were giving me. Hi.
Hello, they're here.
The last time they gave me a refund.
This time they want it back.
Frick, I hate when that happens. What do they want? What do you want from me? Oh, no.
What happened? What do
I
they
was
want?
looking at nothing. Just looking at an old chart. I didn't refresh my levels.
Just start making excuses.
No, I was like, hold on, where did that level go? Because I had a refresh one in one tab, and I had a non-refresh one in another one, and that's the one I took the trade off of. And then I looked at the refresh one, I was like, wait a second, where'd my level go? It's working. It's working.
I'm gonna be conservative here and move my stop to. Actually, it's your entry, but I'm gonna move it to 880, 885.
Scared.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it start to flip because we're at previous days
That's fair.
PLC, so I'd rather lock in like I don't even know how many points that would be, like 80, 90, 85, 90 points, and then just call it.
Rebecca Trace is in Canada. No, I'm in Switzerland. I was in Canada. Where in the world? Switzerland, right after bedtime. Yeah, so like thankfully my husband is home, so it's not too bad, but I imagine it's going to be a little bit stressful when it's just me, when he works the nights. I'm going to be like, if you don't go to bed right now, Mama is going to lose her job and you're never going to eat again.
You're never gonna eat again. I like that. Why in the chat?
Oh my gosh.
So funny.
Yeah, it's a bit stressful. Oh, Canadian government's been handing out grocery refunds. Yeah, they were like, apparently they had an issue with my grocery refund. That was an email that I got. I'm like, why am I getting a grocery refund? I thought it was like a typo. How much did you get? I'm like, now I want to know how much I missed out on.
Liquid YouTube.
Something like $125.
Oh, that's it.
Probably.
Real quick to this person. Do trade the live, but traded this morning and I locked it out so that I don't do anything stupid.
What's that?
21 banderonis. We made a bando this morning.
And did you feel like you were like that was lame?
Yeah, it feels stupid. Like I was just at 20K. What the hell's 21? I want 25 or 30.
But you don't have a rush. You don't have a time limit on this. You're just kind of like.
No, I'm just kind of going with the flow type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So,
yes.
But no, and then this is reflective of funded accounts. I just, again, cannot show those. So.
Sure. I get paid. I was telling you I get paid for childcare for tax benefit, which actually I need to like back reference because they back pay, which is really nice. Why did you text message me about? Okay. And anyways, I get 800. How much do I get? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Frick, I need to get this back paid. For having kids, I get $800 a month.
Oh, what the hell?
Shee, but now I don't live there anymore, so now I'm not going to get it. Time to move back.
Yeah, time just send it.
Oh my gosh. I need to figure out how to get the back pay of that because that's crazy. Goodness me. I gotta hit 100 bandos and then we'll make a sick video. You better hit 100 bandos. Oh, my long is cooking, if anyone's wondering. If you're curious.
Come on, don't tap.
You okay?
I want to stay in this.
Well,
I'm gonna give it some more room. I'm gonna move it up to
just
9,
move your stop.
I'm gonna move my stop.
Don't do it. Why?
Nah,
why? Is it in profit?
Yeah, my entry is 963.
Oh.
So it was right after the POC got rejected. Bearish divergence on CVD came down, hopped in the short, and riding it. But we already made. I take the same trades now as I actually wasn't taking the same trades in my live as my funders, but now I am. And so those are all.
Are you?
Yeah, because I was like giving it some deep thought, and I thought that maybe if I traded my live account differently than my fundeds, I might be more inclined to tilt because it's on its own. So I trade them together. And that way I know that like I can't get crazy because 1, I don't want to blow a live account, and 2, I don't want to blow my fundeds at the same time. So
can you imagine?
I know. So I'm trying to use that as a deterrent. However, I know myself, and I'm not saying it's out of the question for if I have a bad day to maybe disable the copy trading and maybe get a little crazy. So like, I'm not giving myself an out to do that. I'm just saying if I get worked up enough and I have a really bad tilt day, it's not impossible for me to do that. But I'm hoping that I stay disciplined enough to not do that is my point. But I am not going to sit here and claim that I'm not going to, that I'm above it.
Fair. The thing is like when you do something like that and you make that conscious decision, you're in a bad space and you like go through that, you are making like 4 or 5 conscious decisions to do that before you get to the point.
Oh yeah.
Where now so do you have any plan in place for like stopping yourself if you get to that point?
I'll be honest. I think that I do, but the times that I've blown up before, I am willingly thinking in my head, Nick, what are you doing? This is going to blow your accounts. And then I hear a little thing in the back of my head that goes, but what if you make it all back? And then that takes it over. And I would be a freaking bold-faced liar if I sat here and said that I've got a plan. I'm not going to tilt. I know that I'm consciously making those bad decisions. And I'm very aware that I am making those bad decisions. I can't help it sometimes. Like it's fucked. Like I just hope that I can lock in and not, but I don't want anyone to think that I've evolved past human emotion in that regard.
I don't think we ever will.
Yeah. I'm not wrong. I'm just early. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I hear you.
So
I mean, we'll see.
I kind of have a plan, but if it doesn't work out, it's just so hard because like you know how it is. Like sometimes you'll be I'm not saying how like you know how to blow accounts. I'm saying like
I 100% know how to blow accounts.
if you've got a bad trade or like not even a bad trade, if you have a trade you lose and then like I don't know outside factors are influencing you, whatever it may be, and you start to get that tilt happening, and then you're doing it, and you're like, what am I doing? Stop. But like I don't even know how to like put it into words. It's like a dam opens and like you can't close it fast enough. Oh, okay, cool. No, all good.
He was about to go off.
Bad. No,
wow, your short's cooking. Yeah, I can't wait till your live account you can like full port that many. I can't like that many cards.
I do.
What do you think
plan,
happens in that case?
Well, so I have a plan. I think if I make enough in here, I'm going to make a sub account, and I'm going to transfer small amounts to that sub account, a couple of them, so that if I lose and I just feel like freaking sending it with real money, not an eval, because I kind of want to make money, I have something to do that with.
Okay, and where is that money going to come from that you're going to put small amounts in?
The big one. I'm gonna have a big one and a couple small ones. And you know what? Honestly, I kind of want a couple small ones just to degen for fun. I'm not gonna lie,
And you're never gonna full port the big one.
No, I'm not saying.
Yes, Clint, I am. I'm deciding where to get out. To be honest with you.
I mean, I hope I don't full port the big one, but like, I again am not gonna lie and say that I won't, and then come on and be like, "Oh, I had an issue." I will literally just say I full ported it and lost it. So,
are you gonna adjust it? Like, are you gonna add and adjust the DLL as the account grows?
No,
because like if you have like no,
I mean,
like if you have like 300 grand in there and you lose all of that in one day,
oh, it'll be devastating. Yeah, no, it'll be devastating.
You got to have like a hard loss, like a hard stop in there for like 20 grand or something. No?
Maybe like 100. But if I'm at 300, I'm probably going to be risking like 30 to 40 G's on a trade. Which I can't even say that out loud because it sounds freaking ridiculous.
It just sounds like my emotions would just be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, imagine literally typing in NQ and throwing on like 20 minis with a. Hold on, I'm gonna just take that off because I know I might accidentally click a button. But like throwing on 20 minis and then sending it and watching your account go from X to 0 in seconds. Like, I don't know. I need to really think about it.
I just feel like I wouldn't be able to watch it at all.
Market maker, that's funny. I know.
I'd have to place the trade and walk away.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I very actively manage these, which is tough. Actually, you know what though?
I know you just
like honestly. Today I was down like on an open trade. I was down Of course, I was up 2K, but it round tripped me and went back to break even on the runners I had. But I was up like 2. There was a point that the trade was like, it flashed like minus 1,000, and like that just, I don't know, didn't really bother me. Like, it's 1,000. So let's like put it in that regard, like 20x. Like, if I have a $400,000 account and I'm down 20K, that doesn't feel like anything relative. So like by the time I get up to that amount of money, I hope that the journey there has gotten me used to the relativity of it, and it doesn't phase me like that. But I also have only been trading for 2 years, and like I don't, what if I don't know what the hell I'm doing sometimes. Like, honestly, like if I have a $300,000 account, $400,000 account, I don't know what I would do.
Do things get weird with like I don't know, like how do I articulate this question? Because like right now, no one cares that you're trading a $20,000 account.
No, it means nothing.
No one cares. Like no one's paying attention. No one cares. Do you think that changes as your account gets bigger, and at what point does that start to change and they start to watch you?
No, that's a good point.
By they, I don't even know. I'm just saying.
Stream snipers, the market
Like, what if
makers.
you're like
Yeah,
a market? What if you become a market maker?
that would be really stupid. But here comes
Why would that be
Spud
stupid?
Market Maker. Here comes this guy. He's gonna slam 100,000 cons.
Oh my gosh! Imagine how much you could charge for a freaking course if you became a market maker. My goodness.
I mean, yeah, that would be ridiculous. I mean, I think at like some point, like if it was at like 100K, then maybe like, someone trade $100,000 live account. That's kind of a lot, 10x an account, and then you're trying to 10x that one. Like, but I don't, if it does change how I trade at all, it'll probably make me more conservative. And and you know what? This might sound like a really shitty thing to say, but I really don't care. But it would make me more conservative only for the benefit of LARPing even longer.
What do you mean?
Because I could take way more videos of a $100,000 live account than I could a $20,000 live account. So I will make sure that thing stays alive as long as possible.
So there's the motive.
That is the motive. That is the motive.
100%. 100%. Okay. Oh, Travelista, 100%. 300K does not make a market maker. You are totally right. But like at some point, like, I don't know. What if you get your goal is to get up to like 1 million, which still doesn't make you a market maker, but
no,
I don't know.
You might see the little NQ move a little, like a tick.
I mean, like, I feel like if you have a $1 million account, people are going to be paying attention now to you. Don't you think? Or do you think you can still fly under the radar?
Oh, like in terms of like other? No, I think that's totally fine. I don't think you'd catch any eyes until you're literally swinging millions of dollars.
Oh,
even
how
then,
cool
like
would that be?
The market is like I don't even know, like the volume of money traded each day. Volume of money traded on NQ each day. An average of $240 billion in notional value per day. 700,000 contracts. So my 10 to 20 cons isn't going to do anything if I have a big account.
Can you check to see what constitutes a market maker?
I mean, like a literal firm. An
I
institutional firm,
know.
a high frequency trading institution. I mean, then you have like hundreds of millions of dollars.
Would you ever, like, I don't know. I'm like the Spud firm.
Only for fun, and it would just be some stupid ass like office in Chicago called the Spud hedge firm or whatever, and you can come here and trade with $1,000 just for fun, and I don't really care what you do.
That's pretty
It'd be like one of those like those game, like they're like PC gaming cafes or whatever, where they have like a bunch of PC games you can a PCs, you can come in, you spend like $15 and you can play games for a couple hours. It'd be like that. It'd be like, you can come in here, give me $50 and you can mess around with $1,000 of real capital. I really don't care what happens to it.
That's so funny. Did you see that there was where was it? Was it Australia?
I like that.
They opened up a like gold cafe where it's like they have the gold chart up and like all over the cafe, and people are trading like gold when they go get their coffee, and they're all sitting down their laptops just like a bunch of traders.
No.
Yeah, where did I see that? Let's see.
There's a world out there that we can.
No, not there. Okay, here it is. Not Australia, I bet you. What? Couldn't load the page. What? Uh-oh. My internet's like.
I traded it as an esport. That's kind of cool. Potato meme.
I've sorry.
No, you're good. Someone asked me about a mask. I don't know what that means.
I've heard a lot about trading, like entering the esport world, because it is in Asia, right? Is it China, Korea, where they do trading as an esport?
That's a good question. I do not know. I moved my stop officially to 880 because now I don't want it to rip 100 points.
Okay.
I'll take it here. 100K printable. I have to do green candles. Yeah, I mean, like the goal would be just having enough that like a winning day could be 5 or 10K, and then I can take that out and just have fun.
Would you take it out?
If I was like winning like a lot, and making like a decent amount each day, then I'd probably take like every couple of days, some money out of like
pay yourself.
Yeah, because like at that point I'd be treating it just like daily payouts at Tradeify, like I think.
Yeah, I'm like, if I had just like a $1 million account, I would just throw that into like an account where I get a decent interest on it and not actively trade it.
$1 million? Yeah, I mean you can you can make like 100. Yeah, but things like I don't really want just fuck that. It sounds like ridiculous, but like if I had $1 million live account, I don't want to just put it into the market to make 100K a year. I want to end up making another $1 million in a few months off of that account.
Yeah, but you also risk losing $1 million.
Oh, $1 billion%. Yeah. But I mean, that's the name of the game when it comes to trading.
I know that's
risk.
the name of the game. I'm just like, maybe I would just rather something certain. No, my live account.
Like a Lambo.
I mean, yeah, a Lambo. I had 2 live accounts. Now I have 1 live account.
Yeah, but you did that to consolidate and grow.
Yeah, but I just was like, man, I just went through, it was, when was it? Like 4 months ago, where I was killing it in prop firms, and I just couldn't trade my live account to save my life. And I was like, I don't want to keep doing this right now. So I just paused trading it, and I just started trading it again. Like today I took a trade on it, made like $125, and I was like, sweet, that's all I need to, that's like good for me for now.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like I had a very good read on the market today. I wasn't able to sit down on my computer. My kids are still at home. Still doing a lot of like logistical running around for the move over here. And so I feel like I just quickly glance at my phone, and then I'm like trying to place trades. It's just dumb. So I was like, oh, $125, perfect. Like I'll take that. So I don't have a ton in it. I think it's like 15 grand.
Is that, wait, what? Sorry, it's at 15?
Like 15. Yeah, but I can trade 1 micro on it because it's in my Canadian
That's
account.
insane, dude.
So I was like, no, I shouldn't say there's no point, because in a market like this, you can make money trading micros, but like, I kind of feel like there's no point. I'm risking it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm I'm with you. And like, I don't know if people might think that's like greedy or what, but like 1 micro on a 15K account would just be so, and not to like demotivate you, but it would like demotivate the shit out of me. Like, I'm not here to trade and make $100 on a live on 15,000.
No, I know, and it was still
That's
like
tough.
I know it was almost. I mean, it was like 100. It was like 100. It was almost a 100-point move, and I was like, "That's okay."
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I took it and I was happy with it, but just silly. Can you share why trading the live was different from the prop? That reason. But like, I just think it's different because, like, for me, my margins are so tight that I can't. Like, if you have any bad habits, for me personally, with your prop firm account, so whether it's you DCA a bunch or you like, I don't know, reverse your position a bunch, or you like oversize or whatever, overtrade or whatever. I literally couldn't because I'm limited to 1 micro. And so I would find that I would hold on to losers for so long because I'm like, it's just 1 micro.
Yeah.
It eventually will come back like my direction. And if you look at the market for the last 4 months, it went one direction and that was up. And so like if I, whoa, what was that? What's that?
Shit ton of volume that just came through. I don't know, but something came out. That was a ridiculous amount. My feed on the software just went nuts. Holy shit, it's still going crazy.
My long is doing well. On the ones that I didn't hit DLL, lol. Wow.
I'm gonna get stopped out here. That's
Oh, U.S. officials tell me on potential ceasefire with talk with Iran. Right now, President Trump is focused on making. Hold on. Come on, phone. Just do something for once in your life. Okay, there we go.
Wait, I'm not seeing
this
anything.
This is the worst. You gotta follow Live Squawk on Twitter, on X. Now it comes right back down. Honestly, so stupid. President Trump is focused on making Iran pay for their violations of the MOU and their continued acts of terrorism in the Strait of Hormuz. In addition, the president will make Iran pay for the recent deaths of U.S. soldiers. These devastating blows will continue until the president deems otherwise, but talks between our countries are continuing.
Wow. Cool. Great.
Ozempic, I know, but I'm still on my personal hotspot, so I'm not trying not to freaking overwhelm my computer, but I guess it's the same data. By the way, side note, I did not know that viral photo of Messi bathing Yamal was actually real. So like back when UNICEF, what team was it? Was it Madrid or Barca? Hold on.
What the flip?
What?
I just looked up the video. What is that?
What, Messi?
That's not AI?
So the original one is the photo. The AI one, I think, is... What are you watching? Show me.
I just looked up Messi Bays Yamal.
It was a video? But yeah, anyways, there's the... Oh, yeah, I guess there is a video of it, but... Yeah, my husband was like talking about how people are like, we live in a simulation. It's like, how is that real? That there's a photo of Messi bathing Yamal as like the UNICEF, because UNICEF was their biggest sponsors at the time. So they like took those kind of photos. And it was Yamal.
Wow.
I know.
That's crazy.
I was like, that's crazy. All right, what's the market doing? We're going up?
I don't want to get wicked out. Low key, gonna risky for the biscuit and move my stop back up to 903 because of this. If we pump and I get taken out, it is what it is. But I kind of would rather just, I'm okay with taking about 50 points in profit instead of, 70, which is really annoying because we were up freaking 165, but then that happened. So
yes, I'm trying to think about what to do here. I'm not up a lot, like 35 points.
Well, I mean, this could rip now,
but I was red. Well, one of my accounts hit DLL because I forgot, because it was a growth account. I forgot that it was at DLLs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the level that it's holding that I have here is 880.5 on NQ. Like, held it perfectly on the 1 minute, the body of the candle.
Okay. 880.5.
And I would have really liked to have seen it push through that for continued movement upwards instead of just this like downward chop. Let's see if we get this above there now. Because above, I'd say that we have some resistance between 895 and like 925. 30 points there of like.
Yeah. I got today's value area low sitting at 900. Oh, that makes me want to move this up like 15 points. Look at that. That's so frustrating. Freaking news. Can this war just be over?
I know. How long has it been now? Since February 28th or something
February.
like that?
Yeah, fucking like 5 months, dude. Like, what? Can you pay my house off? Yeah, I got you here.
Wait, can you buy me a house to pay off, please?
Okay, yeah, let me just... All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go 20 minis deep, and we'll do it at the open tomorrow, and we'll make either a ridiculous amount of money, or I'm low-key going to go into debt for a margin call. Rubber band boy in the building. Yeah, I definitely missed the first Gulf War. I didn't start trading until like a couple of years ago.
I closed my long, just so you know, like 600 and like rounded up to $700 on an eval. I'm just like, ugh, no, it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you'll take that versus DL, you know.
See, well, yeah, that's true. See, that's the problem with growth accounts is I'm like, but I need 9,000 to pass, and I can pass it in a day, and I only got 700. What do you mean?
It's true. It's true. I feel that. Profits are there for a reason. Make profit, put in a cash account as much as you can, so you can finally trade a cash account. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Although the ROI on prop firms is just really good.
Truly. You're seeing like Nick talking about making a ton of money with the live account, but having to build it up to like to make the kind of money that you can make with prop firm accounts. You're going to have to build up that live account significantly before you get to that point.
Agreed.
And like
a lot.
The big thing. Yeah. And like the big thing about a live account, which sounds so obvious, but then when you're actually trading it, you're like, oh yeah, this actually maybe affected me more than I thought, is there truly is no reset button. Like you add more money, sure. You can add more money into it, and you can view that as a reset if you want, but it is not the same thing.
Yeah, and it's much more costly.
Yeah, it's like a think of it as a $10,000 reset every time.
Versus getting 2K drawdown accounts for a few $100s.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean props are they're just the way to go. I mean, eventually live,
Truly.
but like, I mean, yeah, like you were saying, like I to make that kind of money, I would need to not only 5x my account right now to make 100K a month. I'd have to then like 5 or 10x it again. Because like I'm not just gonna take out that money. Like props, you pay yourself right away. Live, you don't. Or at least I'm not. And I don't think I've seen anybody really pay themselves right away.
No,
Yeah, you wanna
I mean, I'm
build it.
curious how Joey does it. I'm curious how Joey does it because he said that he so far has made 32K on the month on his live account. Like, not doing what you're doing. Like, he's definitely taking it slower. And I mean, 30. I mean, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot of money. I'm like, damn. And I don't know if he's withdrawing. I think he withdraws. I think he withdraws
over 50K. I think that's what he was saying. It was like
he withdraws.
Yeah, it was like over 50, and then he'll grow it, and then he'll take out over an X amount again. I don't remember what he said. And we're getting some increase in volume right now again.
It's holding London low there.
Oh, this freaking mark. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no, that's the same thing. Nothing new yet.
That was interesting. Like, we haven't really seen the market move that jarringly in a while. Is that a word?
Yeah, jarringly, yeah.
Jarring?
Maintain 2 and 4x leverage. You can just hold forever. Sounds kind of nice. Okay, you can buy 20. Yeah, you can 20 150K lightning funds is crazy.
That's nuts.
I think get a little bit of a buffer personally.
On
like props, Miss Chambay asked, do you recommend you build a buffer for getting payout? If so, how much? Or just get payouts as soon as you can cash out?
Payouts.
As soon as you can cash out?
Yeah.
Not go.
I mean, depends on where you're at. It depends on where you're at. If you've never, like, if you're red overall in your trading career and like you need to make some money, take the payout. I have never tried to let me rephrase this. I've never successfully built a buffer on an account purposefully without like it with the idea being that it will help me get more payouts in the long run. I've built up a buffer by having a couple good trades on no consistency accounts. Like that I've done. And yes, that's true. Like it does give me more wiggle room with drawdown. But if anything, it just makes me size up in my trades because I can make more because I have, maybe a 20K buffer as opposed to a $4,500 buffer. But then if your trade goes against you, that your 20K account can be wiped out just as fast as a $4,500 account and you haven't taken a payout. Like that would suck. That would make me tilt so hard. Like I'd rather take a small payout and be like, okay, at least this account is paid for and trade it without any stress and then build your buffer up. Like, but I really advocate for at least taking one payout before you build a buffer.
That's fair. I agree with when you mentioned the portion of it, like depends on where you're at.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, I've been trading props for years and whatever, you're like way green on your ROI and then great. But still, even then, again, when I had a 20K buffer, I'm like, well, then I can trade 5 minis because I have so much drawdown.
Yeah,
I did.
True.
Pretty sure. I know. I traded silver and I lost that account. It was a select account with Tradeify, and I had $18,000 buffer, and I had one more day left for payout, and I freaking blew it.
Fuck, dude.
I did totally 2 minis on silver, and that account was gone in like 2 minutes.
Got liquidated.
Oh yeah. I'm like, I'm not surprised. And I Trump is talking about other stuff here, about minerals and stuff. I should have known better. You get excited. You see these people, these big names talking about like slinging a lot of size with their trading and their contracts and all these things. And like, I want to be one of those people. And then when I get to my account to that point, I try and it doesn't work out.
Yeah. No, I totally
I'm just
agree.
way better off taking like 1,000 to like, just take your payouts.
Yeah. Don't got to go for max payout every time. Take the payout when you get it.
You're trading prop firms to take payouts.
It's true. It's not a bank.
It's not a bank because the other thing is, what if you get rug pulled?
It's true.
Now all that hard work is gone. You never took a payout. Freaking A.
Another surplus of volume just popped through too. What the
To buy
flip
set,
is
like-
going on right now? No, to the downside. TV just started turning red.
Let's
Who?
see.
Yeah.
I'm not in
What's going
anything.
on? Like, I don't really. I almost want to just close this and be done.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, I'm out. All right, I closed that for 100. I'm just gonna leave this paper on just so I can see like if it would have played out. But let me make a note real quick.
I'm catching up with the chat here.
Where did this get filled?
Who won the prediction cup?
That's good. It's actually a really good question. I don't know. I'm gonna go look.
Look too.
Got like a week and a half, so I'm off the hiatus. We're almost there.
Almost there.
You like FOMO seeing everybody trade Tradeify accounts?
Oh, let's see. Go to. Oh, my final ranking was 29,472. Do I want to share that ranking? No.
That's
Doesn't
really
even say.
funny.
I didn't even understand what I was doing. I was just like, yeah, this team will win. Did bet my whole account on one thing because I did not understand what I was doing. Oh well.
It's so good.
Okay, we got MOC in 5 minutes. That's crazy. Time flew
Yeah.
by.
It did. And I do not want to be holding a position into MOC.
No. Okay, if you could, I'm gonna look at the charts for MOC, but if you could yap about one thing and you're like, I know that I could do this, what would it be?
How long about the app for?
I'm gonna say 5 minutes.
5 minutes. The problem is, like, I think it'd be most fun to yap about like structural engineering, because, or like even like fluid dynamics or mechanics, because it's so intriguing and interesting. I just don't know how much I'd be able to recall. So then I feel like the yap might end up getting stuck.
Okay.
I don't know. What would you do?
I probably I'm trying to think of two things. There's two things that I could yap about. I'm like, I could yap about babies and sleep or forever. I could talk about that for forever. And I'm like, it's all about babies and stuff because it's so easy. I'm like, if something's personal to talk about, like I could go on and on and on about the birth story of my first child. On and on and on and on because it was a nightmare. And I could just keep going. It's
Okay,
not
but wait,
informative.
that's
it's just
a
a
difference
story.
of, I think, yapping and telling a story. Like a yap has to be like, it can't be a story because you know stories very vividly. It needs to be something that's like,
okay,
not necessarily
Then-
comfortable to talk about, like not uncomfortable, but like you're
I agree.
not, you know, like I'm saying, like if I started talking about engineering shit, I probably can't even recall some of it. So then like I low-key might make shit up. I might just make shit up on the spot, but like you got to keep
Right.
talking.
Okay, then I would do babies and sleep.
Babies and sleep. Okay. What about babies and sleep? I'm
Like-
talking about rocks. Probably could.
Like like how to get a baby to sleep. and why it's important and why baby sleeping is important for their brain development and growth and things like that, and techniques that you could use to get your baby to sleep, especially newborns.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's true. So Trump is talking about other things. Trump takes further action to adjust imports of aluminum into the United States. It's not very exciting. Nothing happened.
Yeah, that's not fun. Who cares about that?
Oh, is that big on the rocks? You're so right. He says Rebecca could angrily rant about misogynistic men that are mad about her making money as a trader for 48 hours straight. It's so true. It's so true.
48 hours
straight. Let's see the chat here.
Having to wear boxers.
Good luck until you kick them under your bed at age 5. No, that's what I'm telling you. You don't want to get yourself into that situation. I'm telling you. It's important for adults to sleep too. Exactly. It's especially important for a postpartum mom to sleep at least 4 hours in a row. Because it's directly tied to preventing postpartum depression, anxiety, and psychosis.
All right, actually, here's what we're going to do.
4 hours.
After MOC, which comes out in 37 seconds, I want you to yap to me for two minutes straight. No filler words, nothing. I'm going to give you a topic. It's going to be one of the things you just mentioned, but I'm going to give you something. And you got to just straight yap for 2.5 minutes, no stopping. I'm going to time you.
Okay. I feel pressure.
You should.
My heart races. My blood pressure goes up. I can't do it. I'll be like, throat hurts. I need to have some chocolate to give me some energy.
I'm gonna have chocolate to give me energy.
Did you do 2 minutes? Is that what you did? Oh, MOC down.
Holy. Flippity doodah. I should have held that freaking short. I should have at least let a runner. That was stupid. I should have just at least
flippity doodah, flippity day. My, oh my, what a wonderful something. Day,
I think. Going to load up on a 50 kilo. I mean, hell yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Birthday tomorrow. Oh, Tony S. Smith. Let's go.
Happy birthday.
Happy early birthday. What are we doing for the B-Day? All right, MOC's out. 2.5 minutes. Your timer starts.
Wait, no, I'm eating. Hold on. I'm eating chocolate. I can't talk on. I'm trying.
Come on.
Ready? No.
3.
I'm not ready.
Oh my god.
What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
I'm gonna tell you in 3 seconds.
Did you hear that?
Oh. Okay, now I can't.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
I'm gonna say I'm a lot. I already know it.
That's okay. You're fine because it's gonna be it should be one of the topics you already said. All right. Babies in sleep. 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Go. No filler words. Come on. Let's go. Chop chop.
Okay. Oh, right now. Sorry. Okay. Can I say the word so?
No. Filler.
You can't? Okay.
No. Go. Come on.
Okay. When a new family has a baby, they don't know anything about baby sleep because why would they ever learn it to begin with? We've always just slept. We've just gone to bed, we slept, and we woke up. So all of a sudden, they're bringing home this baby. Uh-oh, I said so. Am I allowed to say that or not?
Yeah, but not like so, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, but so to continue my sentence, okay. So they bring home this baby, and this baby's not sleeping. This baby's waking up 15 times a night, eating all night, feeding all night. Now the mom has postpartum depression, and the dad is miserable. He has no energy to do anything. He still has to go to work, and then he comes home, and then he's mad at the mom because he's like, "What have you done all day? You're just sitting on the couch, and you look exhausted, and I don't understand what's happening." And this baby is sleeping all day and is awake all night, and parents have no idea where to start. What they need to realize is that when a baby is born, what happens when they're inside the mom is that when the mom is up and walking around, it's rocking that baby to sleep. And when you're up and you're walking around, it's the daytime. That baby is used to being rocked around like this in the daytime. And then when you're laying down, when mom is laying down to sleep, the baby wakes up and is awake in the middle of the night when the mom is sleeping. So now this baby has been used to a circadian rhythm that is the complete opposite of what adults are used to. They come into this world, they sleep all day, and they wake up all night, and parents don't know where to start. What you need to do and what you need to realize is that babies get into this state of stress when they are put to sleep in a way that they've never known how to sleep before. So what people do is they rock their baby to sleep. They rock them, and then they put them down to sleep. And when they don't want to do that anymore because their back hurts, they're old, they're tired, and they try and just put their baby down, and their baby can't be put down because they're not used to being not rocked to sleep. They scream and scream and scream and scream and scream, and their brain enters into this state of stress that's called red brain, where they have high cortisol and adrenaline pumping through their body. So their body is literally incapable of falling asleep. And what happens is either their brain fights, flights, or freezes. So it either cries until it freezes and shuts off and they fall asleep. So when they eventually fall asleep, they don't know how they did it. And then parents are like, great, that worked. Now I'm just going to put them down to cry again. And so instead of crying for 4 hours, they cry for 3 hours, and they cry for 2 hours, and they cry for 1 hour. And then eventually they just fall asleep, and parents are like, fantastic, it worked. I just let them cry it out. Doesn't matter if they just throw up on themselves or they just scream and scream and scream and scream and I feel really bad. Why are you laughing at me? And all these things.
You're way over time, but this is interesting.
When they go okay. Oh, well, it's true. So when parents go traveling or something, and then jet lag gets them, or sickness gets them, or just like whatever, the change in time, they try and do the exact same thing and put their baby down to sleep. But the problem is that when your brain, it honestly relates to trading a lot too, when your brain is in that red brain, which is that fight, flight, or freeze, high cortisol, adrenaline kind of brain, you don't learn what it is that you're doing. Your brain is incapable. I've talked about this so much on stream, of learning a new skill. So this baby, it just falls asleep. It doesn't learn how it does it. And then they're put back in that same position, and they've never learned that skill to get to sleep. So the key to be able to teaching your baby how to sleep in a very non-stressful way, AKA not crying it out, and that will actually work in the long run, is you need to remove them from the stressful situation where they get to when they get to the point that they're crying, and they're very stressed and they're hyperventilating or they're doing whatever. And it's like when you're trading and you're in such big drawdown and you're like, fuck, and you're just watching your account disappear, and you have like, your heart is racing, you're sweating, you can feel like the stress in your stomach, and you're incapable of making a good decision in that moment. You need something to take you out of that stressful situation and out of that cortisol situation, to be able to then come back to your computer, or with the baby's sake, come back to their bed and back into their situation in which they can make a good decision, and not only make a good decision, learn from that good decision. So you learn from your mistakes. And so that could be, getting up and taking a walk around your backyard, mowing your lawn, playing some basketball, even playing a video game. I like to watch like trash TV if I've had a hard day trading, or something that releases that stress out of my body so that I can come back to the charts with a clear mind. Just like a baby comes back to the bed and they can eventually learn how to fall asleep. And there's a bunch of techniques that you can use, and that was just a little thing.
Nice. You were in flow state for a minute there. Wow.
When I let the stress of the timer just leave my body, I could just go. What a good MOC.
Got it. Torture the baby. That's why you smoke Mark.
No.
Nice. Yeah, you talked the market down heavy. That was
That's
pretty
the point of yapping. Yeah, it was like, just jump off this bridge.
Oh my god.
Ozempic.
I really wish I held that.
Ain't no one can shut me up.
Instructions unclear.
Full ported diaper.
Yeah, you stopped talking.
The market popped up.
Quick.
Damn. And keep going.
Wow.
See, when someone's like passionate about something, I feel like they can
I was
talk.
gonna say, when you have like, yeah, that's a good point. You could just literally talk about anything, and just if you're passionate about it, and just start reeling shit off, which is kind of cool. It's kind of an interesting aspect of the human mind.
Yes, and that's why like people talk about like we get asked all the time, because I'd say like a big thing that traders deal with, and I would say even still I deal with this, is taking a loss and being able to just walk away from that. And how can I do that? I get asked all the time. And it is something that I'm quite passionate about, because I do think it does have to do a lot with your brain chemistry. And on the one hand, it's like, you can't just make an excuse and just be like, well, I just like my brain wasn't working, so I just couldn't think for myself. Like, you need to have something in place for when you get yourself into that position. Because obviously it is something that everyone experiences, and it's a huge aspect of success in trading, or else why would people talk about it literally every single day?
Yeah.
Like every single day I see someone talking about it. So if you don't have it's just a little, it doesn't have to be something big, just a little something that you do once you feel yourself tilting. But you have to be able to do it. That's the other thing too. You have to have the discipline to be able to do it.
I agree.
Do you have anything?
Tilting?
No, like do you have anything when you get to that point where you're like, for me, I know I'm there when I'm like, I'd rather lose this account and just start over instead of like taking a $1,000 loss, for example. I'm like, I'd rather just blow this account. Even if I'm up like $4,000, it's like, wait, that makes no sense. Why? Like, then I know that I'm beyond.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. There's been so many times where I'm like, I don't feel like climbing out of the hole, so I'm just going to torch or try to make it back.
Or it's not even a hole. It's not even a hole. You're like one day away from payout, take $1,000 loss. And you're like, I'd rather risk it to get this payout tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or lose the account. Like, how does that make any sense? And so like, do you Spuddy, have anything like that you do when you get to that point where you're like, I'm done. I'd rather lose the account or something like that? Or do you just do it?
Unfortunately, I will just do it, because if I'm already thinking that, it's because I've got, 4 of the 5 days I need for profit. So in my head, I already assigned a timeline to this payout. And the worst part of I swear on everything, the worst thing you could do in trading is literally tell anyone about your trading. Like, do not tell. I mean, the stream is different. Like, we're doing this live, it's our job, blah, blah, blah. But like, do not tell my fiance if I'm about to get a payout. Do not tell my parents, my sister. I don't tell anybody that the payout's about to happen, because if I do, that's when I will lose and be like, no. I already said that it was going to happen. I got to make it happen. So the worst thing you could do, I think, is telling people about your trading in general, and or if you have something coming up. So if I don't do that, then sometimes I don't feel that pressure. But if I'm on a dry period and I'm a day away from a payout on several accounts, and I'm like, nice, this is gonna be a big ass payout. And if I lose, especially if it's like a Thursday, if I lose on a Thursday, and then that means that it literally is not possible for me to get a payout before next week, that's when it's like all those decisions are being built up in my head, and I'm thinking of the consequences of the loss. And then that, to me, I'm just like, fuck it, I might as well just go for it. And then I go for it. So it's the freaking timeline. It's that stupid ass timeline. It psychologically screws you. Get rid of that and you're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, Dion. It's literally exactly. DM each other. Well, the problem is, I think sometimes we do, and then I'll be like, you know what? Actually, I kind of feel like we should both just DJ.
That's
I'm like,
true.
all right, are we gonna full court longs or shorts right now?
That's true. That's happened a couple times. But you have been the voice of wisdom a few times for me, where I was like, I'm just gonna like full port this, and you'll be like, Becky, walk away.
chill.
Don't do it. We'll regret this tomorrow. I promise you. And I'm like, no, payout now. And you're like, no, don't. Imagine if you whatever, you wake up tomorrow, you're only $1,000 down, and you can make that back in like a day. You're fine. And then it's been a couple times.
Yeah. No, I mean, it does help having somebody you can vent to, because that's the problem is trading is so lonely. And like venting to somebody who doesn't understand the mental battle that is trading makes it even more frustrating. Because like, I mean, I love my mom to death, but like, or my sister or my dad, like if I'm talking to them and I'm like, oh, man, like, you know, rough day, like, you know, missed a payout or whatever, and they're like, oh, it stinks, like, I'm sorry. And it's like, I don't want someone to tell me they're sorry, and I don't want someone to tell me like you're gonna get it. I want to talk to somebody who does the trading and is like, oh fuck, man, I totally get it. That sucks. Like that's shit. Like you suck. Like I'd rather somebody tell me that was a shit trade and like I shouldn't tilt versus like, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. And you know, so I think that's the hard part, and that's the best about having people that you're friends with who trade that you can vent to, because then they resonate with it. And it's not like you're talking to someone who doesn't understand it. But it's a weird way to explain that.
Yes, I remember, like, Dad, if you're watching, I love you, but gold was doing some really great things back in like January and February, March, whatever. And I was like, oh, I've just done really well. I've had like really great months, doing really well with my trading and whatever. And he would be like, but did you, why don't you, trail one position or something to like get the whole move to make more or whatever. I'm like, you don't get it. Like, it is not, it's not that simple. Like, just get more, just hold on more. Well, when I do that, it reverses and takes me out. So
yeah,
I'm not going to hold on. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't get it. He's always encouraging and so lovely and loves hearing about it, but I don't take any like advice or like I don't go to him with like trading issues. Jen talked about how she used to go to a trading psychologist.
Oh.
Which I thought was very interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I kind of like that.
I know. I'm like, that person will tell you suck.
Yeah, they'll be like, dude, you suck. Like, what are you doing? Chill out. Recognize it and become better from it.
I know.
Kind of use that. Maybe that'd probably be helpful.
I know. It probably would be helpful. Yes, we'll do a giveaway.
Yeah.
What are you whining about? What are you grunting about over there?
The questions for giveaways.
I know. Let's do trivia so you can see me blank out again.
Ooh, yeah. All right, we'll watch that. All right, I need some good ones.
I was telling my husband about how good you were at trivia. And then I was like, answer this one. There's 2 ropes that burn unevenly, but they each, like the one I said to you.
Oh, yeah.
You have 2 ropes that each takes exactly
really
1
hard.
hour to burn, but they burn unevenly. How can you measure 45 minutes? And he was like, what do you mean they burn unevenly? And I was like, they burn not the same, at the same speed. And he was like, and then how will I know what I'm like, that's the riddle. That's the point.
That's the riddle.
And he was like, I guess I could light one and then light the other, and when it gets to halfway, that's 30, and then that. I'm like, no, you're not getting it. But he'd been awake a long time. He was very tired. It was like midnight, so it wasn't very fair.
Oh, I would have been like, dude, I'm going to sleep. What are you talking about?
I have a good one.
All right, I got some good ones too. All right, chat. You guys know how this works. 25K selects every time we get it right, and we run it up. Do you want to go first? Should I go first?
You go first. Like, I'll ask you first.
Okay, wait. I gotta take. Hold on, I'm on the chat. Okay, off, back up. TP 70710. If that shit hits, I'm gonna be so pissed that I close it. All right. Wait, let me get.
I feel kind of bad.
All right. No hints. I got this. We're gonna dial in. We're gonna dial in.
Okay.
Hold on. I need a sip of water because I talk too much out loud. My mouth is dry. Okay. Charts up. Okay. All right. Ready.
Okay. Which word is pronounced the same when you remove 4 of its 5 letters?
Four of its 5. Okay. Word pronounced the same when you move 4 of its 5 letters. Whoa, what the flip? What? 5-letter. Oh God. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. I was about to just give up. Okay. All right. So.
No, don't give up.
No. All right. I got it. Okay. So, a word that's pronounced the same when you remove 4 of the 5 letters. So. All right, Colin's got it. All right, so it's got to be. It has to be. It sounds the same. Q?
Yes.
All right.
I just didn't get that. You knew it, you liar.
No, just it has to be a
pretended.
letter that it has to be a letter. Like it just has to be a.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking of I, like I, but then that just didn't make sense. I wouldn't think it'd be it.
No.
But there's no other letter that you could say by itself that sounds like a word.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that wasn't too bad. All right, they got one. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. You might know this one, so tell me if you know this one. A man rode into town on Sunday. He stayed for 3 nights and left on Sunday. How is that possible?
Say it again.
A man rode into town on Sunday. He stayed for 3 nights and left on Sunday. How is that possible? No life. I did not read the chin.
It's a classic?
Yeah, it's a classic.
Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm not a nerd. I'm classic. I don't. What do you mean? Literally, when you ask me these questions, again, nothing happening up here. Nothing. I'm like, I don't even know. Rode into town on Sunday. He stayed for 3 nights and he left on Sunday.
Yeah.
Is it something to do with like time differences or? Okay. A man rode into a. Say it again.
A man rode into town on Sunday. He stayed for 3 nights and then left on Sunday. How is that possible?
What did he ride in on?
It doesn't specify. A man rode into town on Sunday. He stayed for 3 nights and left on Sunday. How is it possible?
Because, like, what if he rode in on a motorcycle? Then my train of thought is not really doesn't work.
I feel like you're right. You're on the track. Like the tracks, you're on the track.
I'm on it this time.
Yeah, you're on it this time. Yeah, you're on it. You're on it.
I give up. I quit then because I just want to be on the track. I don't even need the answer. I just need to be around the track. Okay.
No, keep going. You got it. You actually have it.
Okay. Because there's no way that staying 3 nights, like the week didn't get shorter. My original thought was time travel. That's dumb. There's no way. There's no way an alien UFO came down, picked him up, did some time travel shit, and he went back on Sunday. Okay? It's just not happening. So it's got to be something to do with the riding on part. And I heard that as I said it. So I'm going to imagine that this guy's like a cowboy
Okay.
Riding into town. Who rides into town? Cowboys do. Like with
Okay.
the outlaw when they rode in.
Okay.
Brett and AJ.
Okay. Let's see what the chat's. Yeah, I must have checked that.
Chat's got it?
Yeah, they got it, but they probably looked it up. Come on, you have it. You're like on it.
The horse's name is Sunday.
Yup. Boom. Nice, dude. Our brains are locking in right now. They're locking
Oh, that's what it feels like to be Spud.
in. It's just a method of thinking. It's a method of thinking. You got it. You're done.
It is method thinking. Hell yes.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
All right, I'm back away, but I'm not on the chat. I mean, there's no way to prove that, I guess, but
okay.
I just have our ninja room up. Okay. Give me a good one. Give me a good one.
Okay. A prisoner is told, if you tell a lie, we will hang you. If you tell the truth, we will shoot you. What can he say to save himself?
Wait, tell a lie, hang you, and truth shoot?
Yes.
So all right. Say that again. That confused the shit out of me.
A prisoner is told, if you tell a lie, we will hang you. If you tell the truth, we will shoot you. What can he say to save himself?
If you tell a lie, we hang you. If you tell the truth, we shoot you. Okay, well, that's fucking weird. Okay. If you tell a lie, we hang you. And the truth, we shoot you. All right. Well, that's really, my gosh, that's okay. So I can't. All right. So it's a lose-lose.
The chat doesn't have it, actually.
Really?
A couple people do, but the chat doesn't have it.
Okay. Tell a lie, we hang you. Tell the truth, we shoot you. So telling either a lie or a truth ends up dead. So either wordplay or there's a third option that we have to figure out. Can you tell? No, there's okay. All right, so the only things that I can say as a prisoner are a lie or a truth. So how do I tell a lie or a truth without dying? How do I tell a lie or a truth without dying? How do I tell a lie and not die? I can't. I get hung or hanged. And if I tell the truth, I get shot. All right, Spud, tell us a lie and we're going to hang you. You tell us the truth and we're going to shoot you. Okay? Okay, so it has to be
Short, you got it.
It has to be he did? Fuck. It's got to be wordplay then. Cuz there's no other way out. So I have to do something based on what they told me then. Tell a lie and we hang you.
Timothy's got it.
But the truth and we shoot you. How do I get out of that? Okay, so I can't tell a lie and I can't tell the truth. What do I even say? All right, wait, hold on. Oh, tell a lie and I hate the truth and shoot you. What do I say? A lie and I hate you, truth and shoot you. a lie and I hang you. Truth and I shoot. So, okay. So I can't say something that's true, and I can't say something that's false. But I don't even understand what the other option would be. Fuck.
I had to ask.
Can I state a
ChatGPT
fact?
it doesn't say.
That sounds so stupid. What if? No. Fuck. Lie. All right. Lie, hang, truth, shoot. Wait. That doesn't really make sense. Fuck. I'm gonna give myself another minute because this one's really hard. If you tell a lie, I hang you. Okay, so what if I... All right, you literally you can't tell either a truth or a lie then. Okay, so there is no option. There's no third option to get out. I don't understand if there's even a possibility of wordplay because that shit doesn't make any sense. But the only thing that I could do to get out of this shit is by saying something that is neither a truth nor a lie. Because logically, both things end up killing me. So I have to say something that's neither a truth or a lie. What
Do you want
the
like a
frick?
hint?
No. I feel like I feel like we're working there. 319. Fuck. All right, another minute. Why hang? So it's got to be. What the frick? It's got to be a riddle back. Because wait, okay, hold on. No, we're actually cooking a little bit. All right, no. All right, hold on. The spud's sitting up. Okay. It has to be a riddle back because I have to say something that is neither truth nor lie. So I have to mess with this shitty ass prisoner guard here. So what do I say back that is a riddle? A truth? You tell a truth and I'll hang you. Or a lie and I hang you. A truth and I shoot you. Shoot me that bitch. Shoot me. Wait. If I tell a truth, shoot me. Then no. Then shoot me? Then shoot me. No. Because you just... Then hang me. Shoot me. Hang me. If I say hang me, it's just a statement. If I say shoot, no. Fuck. I feel like in my head, I feel like
You're
I feel
on
like
the track.
I'm there.
You're on the track.
We're on the track. A truth and he shoots me, a lie and he hangs me. Then okay, all right. What if I come back at him? You're gonna shoot me. It's the truth. Oh, then I'm dead. You're gonna shoot. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. And that is a truth. But if I tell a lie, you're gonna kill me. Then I'm shot. You're gonna shoot me. You're gonna hang me. You're gonna shoot me. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna hang me. It's wordplay. It has to be wordplay. You're gonna shoot me. Okay, I'm dead because I told the truth. You're gonna hang me. You're gonna kill me. Okay, wait. No. Because I'm about to make a decision here because I feel like it's one of these because I'm riddling him back. It's more like riddle me this, bitch. So if you're gonna shoot me, that's a truth. If you're gonna hang me, it's either are you gonna hang me? All right, it's not a question. You're gonna hang me. You're gonna hang me. You're gonna shoot me. You're gonna kill me. Fuck. You're going to hang me. Okay. As the guard, if I hang you, then you told the truth, so I should shoot you. If I don't hang you, then it's a lie. So you're going to kill me? So then if it's true, he's going to shoot me. Well, no, because then if he kills me... Give me a hint.
You have to think about the consequences of what is said.
Okay. All right. So it's gotta be this train of thought. If you're gonna kill me, what's he gonna do? Then no, it's too fucking big. All right. If you're gonna shoot me, all right, you will shoot me, officer. Okay. Then you told the truth. I shoot you. Okay, so it can't be shoot. You're going to hang me, officer. Then if it was the truth, he would have to shoot me, which means that my statement's false. And if he... But I don't know if that even makes sense, because if you hang me, you're going to hang me, sir, then that's false if he doesn't, so he would hang me. Oh, but then it's true if he does hang me, which would mean he'd have to shoot me. But he can't shoot me because I said he was going to hang me.
Yes.
Is that it?
Yes.
Holy shite. I can't do another one after that.
You can.
There were several
Someone was
times
like, I'm new here.
brain shat myself looking at the wall.
Someone was like, I'm new here. And I want to be like, I'm so sorry.
Yo, that is...
You got it, though. So that's 3 giveaways. But there are a couple really quick questions for you in the chat that you will be able to answer. So someone said...
oh, my gosh.
But
I think
that was
my head is,
hilarious.
hot. So
Only
is
if
that...
you-
So wait, what's
only
the
if you got
explanation?
it.
Is it because that... Is it
It's
because...
I'll read you
I'm
what
telling-
ChatGPT said.
Yeah. Tell me what it is.
Because I was like, I don't understand. So the prisoner says, you will hang me. Now the guards face a contradiction. Suppose the statement is true. Their rule says truthful statements led to being shot. But shooting him would make you will hang me false.
Right.
Suppose the statement is false. Their rules says lies lead to being hanged, but hanging him would make the statement true. Either punishment contradicts their own rules, so assuming they follow it consistently, they cannot punish him as stated. This is a version of the liar paradox.
That's crazy. That one, that kind of shit where the answer is a riddle is what it like really gets to me because it's...
You got it.
Yeah, but I honestly didn't feel like I had it.
You took 8 minutes.
Oh my gosh, that was 8 minutes. That felt like, I'm not going to lie, that felt like seconds or an eternity, and I can't even tell which one. Wow.
Oh, poor Spud. Someone just asked you really quickly how you got the volume profile.
If you go to forecasting and then fixed range volume profile, start for the New York session developing profile 830, put it anywhere on your chart and just make sure the option for extend right is checked, and then it will always move with the time. But then you have to make sure you uncheck it if you want like certain time frames. Also,
Nice.
low-key, I hope we hit the 710 before we get off, but I don't know if we will. I'm just gonna close this.
I hope so too.
Been
Do you
adding
want to run
to
the
my
giveaways?
funded. Yeah, let's do it. Wow.
Yeah, you do it. Think of the
I
word.
Literally need a nap. Okay. All right, here we go. Type it once, not type it once, not twice. I don't even know what the hell a Mensa test is. See, the problem, I use so much time on that. A fine example of consistency rules in action. I got 25% consistency. All right, the keyword is mega braining this John. Type it once, not twice. What's a Mensa test? A Mensa test. IQ? Oh God, I do not want to take an IQ test.
You probably have a I was gonna say gigantic IQ. You probably have a high IQ.
I hope
You
so,
probably
but
have a
like I feel
high
like my
IQ.
ego would say it is, and then I take it and be like, oh my gosh, I'm actually a dumbass.
No, that would be me.
It would be so funny though if we went in and we're like, all right, I'm expecting a nice high IQ score to come out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, well, like I'm legally, you know, the word that I'm trying to, I can't say it, but you, know
You can't say it. I got it.
Oh my gosh, bro. All right, I'm
That was
gonna pull it.
impressive.
We're gonna do. How many do we have? 3.
3.
All right, Ravboy777. Please type in the chat. We're gonna rapid fire these Johns. We got a minute to claim your prize.
Boom.
25K select. Bada bing, bada boom. You can keep entering.
Bing,
you can keep typing
bada
the keyword.
boom.
Only once though. Only once. You have 40 seconds, and then bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Come on, Shotty. You got 33 seconds. Boom. He's here. Let's go. 25. Would I get an SAT? I actually didn't even take it. I think I only got a...
Excuse me.
I think I got a 28 on my ACT. And I was really bad at the reading part because I genuinely just could not get myself to focus that long on that shit. All right, next one. Jonathan! Congratulations, brother.
Yay!
What? Yo, let's go, dude.
What? Do it.
PK Gaming, you just disqualify yourself because you spammed it. You can only type it once, not twice. Yeah, I don't know how I got into U of I. I just leaned in on the science and math part. That was the only reason I got in. Johnny, where are you?
I saw him in here.
Yeah, there he is. Yay. Bada bing, bada boom. Make it select. And third. Bada bing, bada boom. Ho Wang. Are you here? Are you here? Ho Wang.
Don't forget to wish Jen's son a happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Am I doing it right here?
No, record it.
Okay.
You can always send it to me, then I can send it to her, or you can just send it to her directly if you're able.
Cool. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. That's all of them. Put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description. GG's, everybody. What an interesting day. Kind of frustrating, kind of not frustrating. A little funky, a little not funky. But congratulations. Made it through another day in NASDAQ. Glad to have you all here. Rebecca, please outro us because my brain's about to shit itself.
Oh my gosh. I love our trivias at the end to give away accounts. I think
They're
that's
fun.
awesome.
They're fun.
And thank God for you, or else the chat would never get anything.
Yeah, but no, we know. You got yours. Come on.
I did, but
So
that
far.
was whew, we got there in the end. Anyways, it's only Monday. How exciting. We have the rest of the week to trade. So, you know, we talked about tilt a lot. Don't tilt. Take it slow. Take it easy. There's no timeline to get, you know, any sort of payouts or trade recklessly. Go touch some grass if you need to. Enjoy your night, and we will see you back on here tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
For the best duo.
Godspeed. God bless.